Well, I think we're going to go now. Always treat the mic as hot no matter what, huh?
Yeah.
Let's get this going. We've got it on Facebook. We got it maybe on YouTube, maybe. Ray's Easter Classic. We're live. There we are. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Hi, my name is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, and we're here live at Ray's Easter Classic, Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. And alongside me, Willie Merrill. Hello.
What's up, Mr. Gouillart?
So, Gouillart, by the way. And by the way, he saved our broadcast here because we've got, first of all, Kevin Grattan is here.
Oh, yeah?
Where is he? 247 and 6. Right there in front of us. On lane 24.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we're covering lane 24 today, and all the bowlers that feature on
24,
through.
25, 26.
Yeah. Well, we keep the shot wide on purpose so that everyone can see our 20th Street competition.
Like
there
the
you
first
go.
4 lanes, four or 5 lanes.
Yeah, pretty good off. Or that second shot there, unfortunately, Grattan will start with a 7.
Yeah. I can't believe he's the guy in the red. Are they these two brothers?
No. They're wearing the same shirt, the Team USA shirt.
Right. I remember.
Yeah, but that's the same Earls team, Team ICC. That's Fujia and Jeff Walsh.
Right.
That's right. Grattan, of course, features in some of our coverage of the
international.
Not the international, the mixed worlds, excuse me. Which
from
we had.
Canada.
Yeah, that's right. Though in this case, it was here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire.
Really?
That's right. And it's
now,
good.
Didn't Fenway win the whole thing this year?
So, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Fenway.
Yeah, Fenway Academy, they were the runner-ups last time around. Ooh, that was a close one. Yes, it does go, in fact.
Oh, Jesus.
Grattan got those 8 pins to fall.
Jesus. I can't believe that.
Yeah, us. Well, hang on. Well, I was about to say us mere mortals, but hang on a second. I don't know how you do it, your leagues. In Metro Bowl Peabody, right?
Yes, sir.
So, how often are you bowling there? How many?
Well, I bowl Tuesday nights, and I technically bowl in a league called the Lynn City League, and we're ending on the 13th.
Gotcha.
Of this month, and I just did the Hoffman tournament that Jim Barber runs.
Right.
And
yes, father of Dave Barber.
Yes, sir. And we got eliminated this past Saturday. So on April 6th is the championship for $2,000.
Ooh, for the whole team, I guess. But
yeah,
hey.
They got to split $2,000 for the top prize and $1,000 for the second prize.
Hey, that's not bad at all.
No, we missed the cut by not much.
As long as you got me batteries, I might as well get the speed out of the hand here. Boom.
Yeah, I know.
36.
Jeez, that's pretty.
Oh, boy.
I heard Craig Holbrook missed the cut, huh?
Yeah. Now, ball.
How's Mr. Surratt doing?
Doing all right. Jeff Surratt is in second place at the moment. So this
Overall.
sets up. So allow me one moment to just set the scene here for our viewers. We got the standings right here. Well, you can see them. Our viewers can't. But Austin Barnes, 14-27.
Jesus.
We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
203 in that third string.
Yeah.
13.53 for Surratt. Just a pin back as Josh Daly in third like he was last year.
Yeah, I know.
13.52.
He was on fire.
Aaron Fontaine and Nick Leach makes 4th and 5th, and then 6 through 10. Sean Baker, Nick Norcross, hold on one second, Shirley Collins, Jimbo Ayotte, and Joey Lister. Sorry, Willie.
No, my fault.
Go ahead.
I can't believe it. It's my first year doing commentary here for this tournament, and I love every second of it.
The heck with it, we'll do it live. 1, 2, 6 for Kevin. And he's got this one.
Wow.
Spare again.
Yep.
Yeah, we see it updating here.
Oh, okay.
Actually, only 1 head pin hit so far in the early going.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, but we have seen that it's Willie Merrill alongside me, Nico. Good to see you. Hello, Ben. Got Shaq at everything going on. It's like a pinball machine here.
Hey, how's what's his face? Paul Grant.
Paul Grant is doing well. So he always has a usual ordinary Sunday meal with his folks.
Right.
But later tonight at about 7 p.m. or so,
we'll
have him here on the live coverage. And
that's good.
We'll probably.
I remember he was here last year.
He was, and he had the call alongside Bob Lee on the other side. And he's probably going to do that again. Well, that's a huge hammer right there by Grattan.
And then with
Jeez Louise.
Timmy Douglas that won the whole thing last year.
Yeah.
How's he making out right now? Douglas.
Tim Douglas, our previous champion, I think he's actually fallen out of the top 10 at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, he's back in 20th place right now. He had a tough go of it with a 93 and a 108.
18, right?
1184 at the current moment.
No, they paid 18 spots.
Yeah.
18.
Kevin Davis and Gerry Dunn are milling around in that same area. Of course, Kevin Davis, former champion in 2019.
And Chris Mell's doing okay.
Garrett Martin now up. Just reminding myself here. Oops. I don't want to take that away. Otherwise,
no, you don't.
Yeah, this should be Garrett Martin's first Easter Classic. Here he is.
Yeah.
It's a good first ball.
Nice.
On this string, of course. 2, 5, 7, 10. Got that there. How would you fancy your chances with this, Willie?
Honestly, if my health was better, maybe.
Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah.
Is it just like a short-term thing, I'm guessing? I don't need to actually pry.
I don't care. No.
I'm not your primary care.
No, I have a COPD. That is called a chronic lung disease. I was born with it.
Yeah, pulmonary nonsense.
Yeah.
Good out by Martin there, 6 to 9. Yeah.
Sorry. And,
No.
You know, sometimes I struggle when you have to do $5 rapidly. That's why. So.
There you go.
That's why I got to pace myself, and that's what I do.
Well, this is certainly a respiratory exercise for everyone here, though. 20 strings.
Yeah.
They don't get easier as we go, though. We just had a lovely lunch break here provided by Leda Lanes. Howard's doing a great job with all the food. I mean, the food's always good at Kegler's Den.
Really?
1, 2, 10.
He missed that, not by much.
Talking about Kefalis
Yeah,
at 25.
Yeah, he missed it, not by much.
Yeah. Irby was dialed on our lanes earlier. You haven't had it. It's towards the tail end of the string. I say that to our viewers, of course, but got to check that out. Double strike there. He's actually got the only double strike we've had on these featured lanes today.
Really? Somebody was saying outside that somebody had a triple
Well, lane 24 is the only double we have. My view is limited.
Oh, okay.
And there's an 8-box for Martin. He went into this. I could peek at that total there, so we see he had a 1,075 at the half, so that's a 107.5 average.
Of course.
Moved to decimal. And then 1156 for Kevin Grattan, 115.6. Yeah, I mean, you don't make mixed worlds rosters willy-nilly, but he was with Team Newcomers. There you go.
I can't believe it.
Oh.
Did he miss another strike?
All right. Here's my question for you. Does that leave have a name in your parlance, that 457 with that annoying piece of plank that never does anyone any good at any time?
Honestly, I'd go for the deadwood in front of the 2 pins and try to swing them over.
You'd go for the flatwood. Let's see. So will Garrett.
Oh,
yeah.
Almost.
But it's just so horizontal.
Yeah.
Like, how are you supposed to do anything with that?
I like how they're set up like that because you know if you get enough wood on the deck, you can hit him just right.
Yeah. And then sometimes that diagonal sweeper in front of the 5-pin will get there as well. But
of course.
There you go. That's well pinned out by Martin. That's 10.
Now, is this kid Mark a rookie or something? This is what you're doing.
Mark Ritchie you're talking about?
No, this kid right here in the green. In the green.
Yeah, so that's Garrett Martin right there. Chris Ryder is the one behind him. We're going to see him next. He's with Team Prosperity U.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's from Canada.
You betcha. There was no double first string. It was just Jeff Surrett going nuts, 160, whoever asked to chat.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. That was Jeff Surrett doing Jeff Surrett things. No surprise he's in the top 3.
Yeah. I thought he was going to take the first 5 games the way he was throwing the ball.
Half Worcester, we call it stateside, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, there isn't any bowling center halfway close to Worcester. That's the sad thing, of course.
Yeah, I know. There's only a few more bowling alleys all around.
Yeah.
In the state of Massachusetts. Well, right now in the North Shore, there's only 2. There's Sunnysides in Danvers, Mass.
Yeah.
And there's Metro Bowl in Peabody, Mass.
Right.
But they had another one in Salem, Mass called Flatbread.
Oh, yeah, Flatbread. And
They just closed their doors.
that's right. Now, there is another flatbread company in Brighton, in fact, which actually opened fairly recently, or surprised. I guess it must have been repurposed pin center
The guy in the
machinery.
green almost fell down on his face. The guy with
That's
the
Brian
green-
Fuller Jr. What about him?
No, not Brian Fuller. The other guy. See the guy with the glasses on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he almost went down on his face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Uh,
One of the games he threw a six.
David Elias is one of the amateurs having a go in today's tournament here. He's
Yeah, one of the games we watched at my house was a 69.
yeah. It's a tough one. I don't like to comment on it that much, because it's good that people are taking their aim here.
Yeah.
I mean, it is unfortunate for some of the pro bowlers who didn't have the chance to come here as well. It was like we do want to watch the best of the best as well.
Of course.
At the same time, it is great to see the stories that come out of this as well.
Oh, yes. And right behind me is Mr. Hall of Famer himself, Mr. Jim Barber.
Oh, no kidding.
He's right there.
Oh, sweet.
I came up with him.
Very
He
good.
came over my house for
Wait,
Easter
in the
Sunday.
in the plaid? Do I have that right, Garrett?
Yes.
Garrett, there it is.
He's like,
We'll
"What?"
see. We'll see if he actually wants to. It's all right. Chris Ryder. Also, I'm happy to have you here, Willie. Honestly, we got plenty of time. You know that one. So we might have quite the rotation here
Yes,
when all is said and done.
Of course.
Bob, I might have a microphone for you as well. But first, Chris Ryder. That's the Team Prosperity U jersey, one of the best from this past.
Wow, what the heck was that? Oh,
That's the same
Lord.
reaction I had to what the heck. That was the same thing I said when Mark Webber had to strike that demonstrative at Pro
that's,
Series.
That was a PG.
Chris
comment.
Ryder.
That was a PG comment.
What in tarnation?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't want the
Yeah.
FCC on you
Yeah.
guys.
Oh, hold on. Nobody can hear what you have
Yeah.
to say.
All right, Austin Barnes just totally whiffed on his first ball, dropped 9 to the head pin, and then buried it with his to spare to start the second half. He who just threw 14-27 is on his way to glory.
Wow.
Well, how about that? So he's in progress right now on lane 21. This will be. So that is his pinfall. You see.
Wow.
10 plus.
Yeah.
Ryder resetting now for his second frame. I won't keep commentating 21, but we see misses there, so he gets a 6 fill. Ryder now, 6-9, and out.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
My goodness.
7 fill.
You're a Metro Bowler. It's like Disneyland all over again.
Well, there was only 2 lanes that were Disney, 23 and 24.
Right.
But not anymore.
Wait, what's different?
The whole place is changing.
I see. So just something about, were the lanes recently redone or something?
No, not recently that I know of.
I see.
But
Oh, it's just the pin action's just
Yeah.
dying down. I see.
yeah, they fixed the issue on that end.
Disneyland, of course, a reference to where Chris Sargent bowled is 245 high, and Mark
Yep.
Ritchie is high 500. Oh boy. It was high in the 500s.
Really?
Yep, highest triple.
Yeah, it was a 519.
Yeah.
No, yeah, 519.
Chris Sargent also lays claim to the high 3 of 5, but
Right.
I get one of these per broadcast. Hi to my wife, Aaliyah, who's watching, or messaging me anyway. Nah, she said Eastern dinner. That almost went as quickly as the second one.
I didn't even see it.
I
just
promise you,
heard it.
those pins are down.
Oh, Lordy.
It's not a pin center malfunction. He really threw that ball.
Jeez.
If only those strikes are consecutive.
Wow.
I mean, if you want to nitpick, technically the 9 pin was slightly slower than the others, but my goodness, Chris Ryder getting it done.
Isn't he up there on the leaderboard? No, he should be.
He came into this with an 11:51, so 115 average.
Not bad.
He will not win the tournament, but
No.
it's very respectable, of course.
You're going to have like a 130 better.
Yeah. May I ask a man his average, Willie? You don't have to share if you don't want to.
95.
That's me at Ryan Family Amusements in Millis, which is wicked quick. I'd probably be mid-80s about anywhere else.
Well, I started off with a 110, and I just lost my flow after a while. After I had a hernia operation 3 years ago and been diagnosed with COPD, it went down.
This one, nah, he's missed the 2 pin on this one.
Jesus.
Yeah, 8's everywhere, 8.
Yeah.
8 fill, 8 bucks, 8 fill. 44. Jeez Louise.
58 after 5, huh? Well, he's got one more box to fill this game up with.
There you go. Do you think 20 string? Now, do you think 20 string sounds like fun if you could?
Yes.
Yeah. You'd bowl that all day if you could.
Oh yes, I could.
Yeah.
I could even do a 10 stringer if I really wanted to.
Sure. There's 457. This sleeve again.
This guy, he's on fire.
You're invoking Jeez Louise more than anyone today, and it's Easter Sunday. Blank in front. I guess he's got to shoot it. Well.
No. Did he make it? Nope.
Yeah, I think he's. Well, it's a fair ball anyway.
Yeah.
Or no.
He would have. The wood was out far anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, they should have somebody go down and check it next time.
Yeah. No, he didn't foul it though, so those 2 pins are fair. It didn't look particularly close in fairness.
But no, from my angle, it looked like he was out more.
Yeah, of course.
I heard we got like 14 Canadians down here.
Back to the top of the order, Kevin Grattan. Greg Peace here in chat from Australia. So he lives in Australia, so I guess he's gone to sleep and woken up, and we're still bowling, I guess. I love it. Man. If only I was that motivated to watch cricket, which is also a sport on the wrong time zone, but the other way around. Kevin Grattan here. Iceman, says the back of his shirt.
Yep.
I'd love some context on that. We'll see if it comes. 4 out of the first one. He's filling a strike, remember.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got, if I can type in uppercase, like authoritatively, not authoritarian, heaven forbid. 4 more on that, it gets an 8 fill.
Oh, wow.
And an 8 box. Still though, 74 through 6. Got this little feature where it like heats up the hotter the scores. So he's 14 over par.
Nice.
Tell me about what are some of your favorite guys, either your teammates or anyone else you like seeing at Metro Bowl during your leagues?
I like to
even if we wouldn't know about them.
Wow. Sometimes it's kind of fun to see just Rich Coachy sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
He bowls in the
we know
City
him.
League. He bowls in the Lynn City League also. He just did the Hoffman tournament with the Jim's League tournament. Now, Mr. Bob has been running it over 30-something years.
Fantastic. Spare for Grattan.
Okay.
Yeah, just like he did Lucky Strike and Lynn.
Yeah. But there is there were people going up to him Saturday disgruntled, and I don't blame them.
Aw.
He's working on a spare right now.
You betcha. 4th mark already.
Jesus.
Grattan. It's a 2 pin this time. Get over 8. Ugh.
No. But see, I like that setup how it is right now.
That plank in front of the 8 pin, yeah?
Yeah. Because you can just drive right in the back.
Gotta get those. Just get those 3 in front of you. I think it would go as 4.
Yeah, that's what I'd go for.
That's all the belief you need to have a go at this. Grattan. Oh, well.
Almost.
Well, we were right. The plank was covering the 8.
Yeah. Oh my God, you should do this more often.
I try. Got a day job in accounting, which pays the bills. Let's be real.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I love that job too. Get to work with celebrities. Used to work with the governor of the current governor of Maryland. It's a public speakers agency, actually.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. A lot of other who's who, but I'm just the guy handling the expense receipts. Yeah. It's interesting how the other half lives.
Well, I've hung out with celebrities also recently. Also, I've hung out with Jonas Gray and Jermaine Wiggins. If you heard of those people.
I've not personally.
Jermaine Wiggins used to play for the New England Patriots.
Oh.
Football. Yes.
Very good. And where did you ran into him just recently?
No, when I run into him, he knows me by my name because I know his agent.
Oh,
I went to high school with his agent. Huh. Yeah.
Willie Merrill with the connections. Grattan gets 9, 108 through 9.
And I just want to send out my prayers to his mother. She just had surgery, and she's going to get better soon. Gotta keep her positive.
Speedy recovery.
Yeah. She's 80-something years old, and she doesn't look a day over 60, 70.
Yeah.
So, her whole family was nothing but athletics.
Yeah.
They're from Italy. His mother and father.
No pressure. We do need strong mothers in this world.
Yeah.
Make the world go round for sure. Check mark right side. Kevin Grattan.
Oh, nice shot.
Interesting. He crossed over on that. I've got the better view from where I'm sat.
Yeah, but I seen where it was going.
Yeah. You heard the violence from the pins. You know. Yeah, it almost like crossed over. I think it took a wall shot, the sidewall bounce, to get that 10 pin in the back. Greg and Chet, hope you didn't run it. Hope you didn't hurt him when you ran into him.
Who said that one?
Greg, our friend in Australia. Got a lot of great people commenting here in chat. We're having a good time. For those who missed it earlier, 203, the high single we have from Austin Barnes, our current leader at the current moment. 213 still our house record, as someone in YouTube chat mentioned a moment ago. 211 is the highest string we've had, and that is from John Zernicke. The 3 fill for Grattan, he'll be disappointed, but still get a 121 out of that. Pretty darn good.
I just want like to clear something up.
Yeah.
My cousin's husband saying that I was talking crap about Metro Bowl. I was not talking crap about Metro Bowl. He does pretty well.
Here we are. Martin's got 5 out in the first place on the first ball. I forgot to check. Yeah, this is not Chris Ryder's first rodeo, I just remembered.
No?
In 2022 and 2023, he also came down, and last year had a 22.55, so a 113 average of thereabouts.
That's crazy.
4 horseman plus. This is an 8-pin as well. Now there isn't.
They do a lot of drinking at this tournament. They do a lot of.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
I said they do a lot of beer drinking, alcohol-wise.
Yeah, fans are. Well, you know, we shouldn't dwell on the subject too much, but there are some bowlers.
Oh yes.
For whom it relaxes them as well. You know.
Yeah.
Please drink responsibly.
Oh
but,
yes.
You know, it's matter of factly, it is a mental game, and for some people, it does give them the edge.
Oh yeah.
That's head pin.
That was good.
Oh, that wood just fell off the plate. Otherwise, Garrett might have had himself a strike.
I couldn't believe one of the shots earlier when I was at my house. One of the pins went flying over to the next lane.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Charlie Collins just like blew a pin off of 24 into 25.
Yep.
That was incredible.
I remember seeing that one at my house.
Martin makes mincemeat out of that. So like I said, you could be like Willie Merrill, folks out there. You could be watching like before your Easter plans, during your Easter plans.
We had it on all the TVs at the house.
Lemenzi, you couldn't watch more during your Easter plans, but then you could get back home. You can take a long commute like Willie's drive here.
45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch bowling on this Easter Sunday, we're here. It's the Easter Classic at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire.
And you're going to hop away. All right, Nate Lees is up the line, and
he's on lane 20 there.
Yeah.
I don't think we're not going to see his lovely pink shirt. Yes.
No.
Price's Wood Flooring, where they won one of the U.S. championships, invitational championships, the COVID equivalent of Worlds.
Okay.
Arden's got 7. This leave again. He's got the mirror image of a leave he had earlier. There are some people who say you should cut the 5 into the 6-10 and 5 into the 6.
How it's set up right now? No, I'd go with the with the pin that's laying. Nope.
Yep.
Too far.
May have fouled it. We'll check the call on that.
Yeah.
5-6 remaining.
He went in the gutter and came out, so I would have caught it.
Yep. And it has been called a foul.
Yeah, okay.
Bowlers call, they've always got the better shot at the line.
Yeah.
And we actually ran into a situation where one of our viewers thought they had like the scoop on a bowler that had obviously fouled. They thought Josh Daly had taken a pin out of the channel or something like that.
Right.
Caused a ruckus on Candlepin Chat, but in reality, sometimes our camera angles here on Candlepin Bowling Network don't always give the best view, and the bowlers are the best view from the line. And in that case, Daly it was triple wood in the channel. One little sliver was peeking out, so that was a fair ball. And, and besides that, it was a 10 box instead of a 9. So I mean,
So why is he complaining? Why were they complaining for?
As much as we say every pin might matter,
but every pin does count.
Yeah. I think the twist ourselves backwards over it. Garrett's got the 4 horsemen right.
Now I would go for the head pin. I'd go for the first pin.
Are you really sure though?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 3, 6, 10. His try.
Nope.
Yeah, just into the 3 pin. Not far off the head pin. Sorry, Willie.
It's all good.
You can still see Irby Kafalis' demonstrative body language, probably one of the most expressive bowlers, and I know Bob Lee. 9 box. Going up next, Ryan Cox, Stephanie Miller, and Gerry Dunn. Gerry Dunn, defending international champion with A+ accounting. That's gonna be a ton of fun.
Oh yeah.
Gerry, I think, is milling around the high middle of the pack at the moment. No, I think he's in the. He's in 18th place, top 20.
That's good.
4 horsemen and the 8 pin. It's a nice delivery there. I mean, that was a great backswing and a spare.
Yeah. Well, some people have different ways how they bowl, different motions, For me, I'm a lefty, so I slide on my right leg, and people say that's crazy, but you know what? Whatever.
What?
Helps, it helps.
Left-handed right leg, that's normal. We've seen a lot of people bowling same arm, same leg, interestingly, today. But did you develop your technique through any, nope. Any, maybe idle pointers, maybe, but
maybe. Miss Beth Powers. You remember her?
I can't say I do.
She was on the ladies Metro team many years ago with Kim Pelletier and what's her name? Maria DeFrancisco.
The names are vaguely familiar, I confess. Oh yeah, link to the scores. Let's get that going here.
Come on,
let's get this going here. Let's get that dropped in chat. Bam. Also, we might have to fix that link to the stream.
It's all good.
Yeah, because Leda Lanes didn't know I was going to make a new stream for the next one. They could have in theory, but they have more important things to worry about, and boy, do they worry about them well.
Look at that call. On main 25, he had everything folding in, but the 10 pin just kept on standing in there.
Huh.
And he just made it for a spare.
Yeah, he's still doing. Yeah, now the ball's going to come back manually to him, huh?
Right. And now he's going to have to wait until he gets the okay that he can go up to the lane and grab his ball.
Run these horsemen down. Ryder gets half of those. That's 8. Still working a pretty decent string all told without those 2 strikes.
Yeah.
On the head pin more than not. Don't get on the world's teams by accident, that's for sure.
That's right.
I mean, sure, there are a few super teams who are heavily favored to make it, but...
Like Mark Ritchie and Rich Lamone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich Lamone, he's a great guy also.
Yeah.
I bowl in his summer league on Tuesday nights.
Also captain of Team Hatchetman at Worlds.
Yes. Yeah, I bowl.
Sorry, not also. I'm thinking like Central 2 Friday Night Pro League.
Central 2, yeah. And I also bowl with Paul Atkins on Tuesday nights.
Troy got a 9.5 pin backdoor strike there. Sorry, now you got me watching lane 25 as well.
I know, huh?
Yeah.
Perfect angle for me.
Yeah.
I'm shorter than you.
That's Willie Merrill alongside me, a league bowler, a Metro Bowl in Peabody, and savior of our broadcast, even though I'm not using the radar gun gratefully enough.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Yeah, that's me. That's not his words. That's mine. I know. Willie's being very gracious about my forgetfulness.
Yeah, well, I'm very honest, and I'm willing to help anybody that needs help.
Yeah.
Best of my ability.
You're one of the many reasons I love the Candlepin community so much. Now we see that's 36 out of the hand of Ryder, half Worcester.
36?
As we Americans would call it.
Yeah, well, that's not the hardest. The hardest has Keith Beaupre at 47, 48.
Yeah, something outrageous. If anything, Beaupre's taken something off his ball in recent years, trying to
No.
maximize his accuracy.
No. I just bowled him Saturday. No. He killed me.
I mean, it's probably terrifying if he's by your side, I'm guessing, you know.
He threw a 147
I mean,
against me.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you? Unbelievable. I mean, he's one of those guys, you know, he's such a nice guy as well. Like, he's very, very intense and very, very hard on himself at the same time. But
yeah.
when
But he's a great guy. He's a great person to sit down and talk with, you know.
Right.
You got to understand sometimes where he comes from. Let's see what this Ryan person does.
That's true, too. Head pin hit.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
No.
boy. 4 pin will tip.
No.
What's going to roll into the 7 pin? I think this could break.
No.
No is right.
No, because that Deadwood's out too far. See the Deadwood?
Yeah,
That's way out too far.
7-10 with the wood.
But the one against the 10 pin.
Oh, I didn't. Ryder's wrong scoreboard. Sorry. All right, that's better. Sorry.
No.
I just created a bad viewer experience, and I apologize for that. I do, sincerely do. But there we see it finally, and there we see the head pin accuracy. We might as well go over it since we're bombarding people with statistics.
Yeah.
You see the 3 head pin hits, the quality leaves, and 3 splits as well with the yellow at top.
Wow.
There we go.
Mr. Barber was asking me, what was that, the different color screens on the TV at the house? Because it was like a pink and baby blue was showing on our TVs.
Huh.
Jim's like, wow, what is that? Oh my God, they got new TVs, new monitors.
There's head pin.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice
strike.
bomb.
3rd strike.
Jesus. Strike in the 10th box.
There we go.
He's working on a 107 plus.
Plus, maybe. Think how close Austin Barnes came on that 203. He did have a strike in the 10th,
Really?
but then he had a 9 drop. So otherwise, and then picked that extra pin for the 20th. And he got into double strike instead. They are. What is that? Only a 151 for Austin Barnes. Ho hum, 151.
Oh, big deal.
Wig whoop.
People.
Simply outrageous. And, you know, I'm trying to. There's a couple of storylines here. Like, one, you got number 2, Jeff Surrett right now.
Yeah.
Could it be youth versus experience there at the end? I mean, Jeff Surrett, a 5-time champion. But there is another big name there. 155, in fact.
Jesus.
Insane.
He's
8 on the first ball for Ryder on a strike.
People just said behind me that he might be in 4th place. Hey.
There we go. Send the wood. Okay. 9. The fill is 9. That's a good shot anyway. So 116 for Chris Ryder. There.
Oh, okay.
There you see that.
Nice going.
And next up will be Ryan Cox, Stephanie Miller, and Gerry Dunn.
Wow.
I'll just reconfigure the scoreboard, and let me just test one thing here. We'll see you in a few minutes, right?
Yeah.
There we go. That was Willie Merrill alongside. You're good. 121 for Kevin Grattan. That was a good string going there. 4 spares and a strike. But for a couple of higher fills, could have easily been in the 130s. Garrett Martin with that 103 in his first Easter tournament. Great to have you all here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Fantastic crowd. On hand here, we'll have Bob Lee popping in alongside for updates every now and again, although as the night goes on, you heard I was mentioning to Willie earlier that Paul Grants will be joining us alongside later. No, not alongside, on a parallel broadcast also streamed on Candlepin Bowling Network. Might be Facebook only. We'll get confirmation on that. Or it might be YouTube only. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which platform it will be on. I assume we would prefer to have it on YouTube, and honestly, knowing Paul, considering, remember he recently was wrongfully detained by Facebook, his account wrongly embargoed. Well, no, I don't think he will stand for this injustice. I have a feeling that parallel broadcast on lanes 1 through 18 will probably be on YouTube, folks. So that's what we have to look forward to, again, much later into the evening. Although, maybe not that much later. I mean, it's still sunny out, but it is 6:33 local, and he said it might be as early as 7 p.m. So we'll see. We'll wipe away the scoreboard and give you one more look at that Ryder 116 since we didn't show it nearly enough during the last string. A little learning curve with this new scoreboard here. I apologize, I didn't get the string to go exactly where it should have been. It should be correct now. I have an idea. Might be a terrible idea, but it's an idea. But that'll never work. Never mind. Bear with me while I do some technical fussing, and we'll be right back for string number 12 in just a moment. All bowlers on the adjacent lanes are finishing up right now. As you know, just about every single lane here at Leda Lanes Nashua is in use. 34 of the 36 lanes, allowing for 2 breakdown lanes, one of which actually did have to be used, lane 36. At least at one point, they may have fixed 13, in fact. Luck of the draw how that happens sometimes. You got to see the behind-the-scenes view because they didn't tab the scoreboard away again. Ryan Cox up first. And I believe, if I've got this correct, I believe this is Ryan Cox's first Easter Classic, in fact. Gerry Dunn's done this before. He had 23.93. He finished in 7th place last year. Very solid showing. Stephanie Miller we should be seeing for the first time as well this Easter. An annual tradition since 1989, but for a major world pandemic every single year since. Hang on, Willie, let me get your levels
That's
up
all
here.
good.
There we go, we got you.
I'm back.
You are back, and up here is Ryan Cox. Yep. I just got that Dave Chestercove favorite of 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. 2, 5, 8, 10 out. It's pretty when it goes. We have seen it go once already.
Now, the other side, are they going to come over here? Oh, no, they did that already.
147. Got an extraordinary backup ball about him. He really takes several hurried steps to the line. Well,
Yeah, well,
they look hurried to us.
well,
but
he's going to be worried about the foul line, too, also.
Of course. No foul lasers in use here, but of course, we call your own fouls here.
Yeah. Well, look at that one on lane 25. That was a bomb and a half.
Yeah, Kevin Grattan getting it done. We have seen some explosive hammers today. Almost, I mean, for an instant replay, look at the back of Kevin Grattan's shirt, though. Hopefully, you'll get a replay machine going at some point.
You have to slow down the motion, slow motion.
Yeah. Micah Imperado's found a way to do it with his setup. He's got he's the tech guru for sure. He's the tech guy behind the all-new skins show here at Leda Lanes.
I've been watching them.
Yeah, Candlepin, and that's on Candlepin Corner on YouTube.
Yes.
They do a great job. Corey, Elise, Jordan Britton, and other people in the credits as well.
Even Danny Finn is doing a great job with his traveling league.
The Atlantic Candlepin Single Store.
Yes. I am officially signed up for it for next year.
Very nice. And I don't think we get. And would you make Metro Bowl your home house?
Yes.
Perhaps?
Oh, yes.
Because actually, I don't think we have many to anyone interested in making Metro their home, which is so odd.
There is a couple of bowlers that are from there.
Dan Chenard pops to mind quickly. I forget if he made it his home house, but yeah.
Dan Chenard, who else? Keith Beaupre, Alex Patton, and Brian Patton Sr.
Right. I haven't seen Dan Chenard in a hot second.
I just seen him Saturday, and he's looking good right now.
He's good. I'm glad. Feels like very little outright gets him down.
Yeah.
No matter what. 4-7-8 taken out. Good to hear he's doing well. He was a Pro Series event champion. He won a doubles competition at Academy Lanes, Haverhill.
Yeah, I think so, not long ago.
The 7-pin cluster does go, and it almost
look at that,
did.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It should have went if it was hitting any harder.
Yeah, I mean, destroy your strike ball, whatever that might be,
yeah.
I wouldn't know, but yeah, that 7-pin cluster can go. Remember a time it did go during this tournament in a previous year. 10.
Well, I remember just recently, a couple months ago, in my league on Tuesday nights with Brian Patton and the Batten brothers, we have a double strike pool, and it hasn't been hit since October, Halloween time. About 2 months ago, it was just hit by Brian Sr.
How about that?
Almost $500.
And what was the pool for again? How do you?
Double strikes, 2 strikes in a row, back to back.
As simple as that, huh? We got 3-bagger and 4-bagger pools going on in this Easter Classic tournament.
Has anybody came close?
I
know.
I believe Austin Barnes did hit during his massive 203.
Yeah.
Ooh, good bid on that. 9 should tip as well.
Yep, right.
Not the 7.
Nope. The 7 said no thank you.
Yeah. The strangest pool I've ever heard of actually was on a World's team of Chris Ryder, who we saw earlier. Pete is his name, and I'm trying to remember.
Now, do you go to any other bowling alleys? Or?
Yeah, Peter Wood. I mean, several, of course. If you're talking about my league.
No.
I mean.
Televising.
Myriad. I mean, I love covering the Friday Night Pro League. We go to Central Park Lanes, Lance Millis, Academy Lanes. Academy Lanes even, I mean, the way bowling centers have treated us during the streaming has been gold, honestly. I mean, Leda Lanes, yes, absolutely included on that list. I mean, the Howards, I'm amazed how much bandwidth they had to really make sure that our streaming was comfortable, even though I was like, the internet's a little iffy, and they were just like, hey, no problem, and they really did not mind.
I'm just laughing at my cousin and her husband.
Spare.
Oh, Jesus. My cousin just said, how can we not mention Paul Silva? He bowls on Tuesday nights. And Paul, gotcha. And Matthew?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Lord forbid you miss a name drop, Willie.
What's that?
Lord forbid you miss a name drop, Willie.
Oh, yeah, huh? That was my cousin saying that you missed it. Okay.
Stephanie Miller is a 11:39 coming into this.
Jeez. Now, how many ladies are in today?
34, the
34
maximum.
women? Women?
Wait, no. Oh, how many women? Sorry.
No, I know. How many women are there in it?
Are there right now? Let's see.
I know there's 14 Canadians.
Yeah. Hang on, let me see. Oh, let's see if I don't miss one. Denise Pinson we saw. Stephanie Miller's here. Brittany Underwood and Ashley Breton are elsewhere in the field. Laura Dorfler we saw as well. That's at least 5.
Yeah.
And I might be having a blind spot for someone else.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, I just bumped into Craig Holbrook recently on the way to the men's room, and I just bumped into Chris Merrill, and they look positive.
Very good, very good.
Hawk Hallis is in the house also.
Now wait, I thought Holbrook was just watching, right? Or am I?
Yeah, no, he was watching. He was just down there.
Which is a shame too. He has one of the best attendance records in the entire tournament.
Yeah, I don't know why missed the cut.
Missed the cut. Missed the not the cut, of course. We know I meant deadline.
Yeah.
For registration. Easter Classic has never had this good problem to have.
Right.
Yeah. But someone in chat shouted out what. Yeah, and then Adam Alonso reminded me of Pork Chop Pizza Pool. I'll get to that. 35 years ago, Ray started the Easter Classic tournament and stated that the tournament would never fill the entire building.
Yeah,
and this is the first year we have filled the place at 102 bowlers.
You know, I was talking to Mr. Barber, and Mr. Barber and I had said they should have raised the amount coming in, like they're making it even 200, the entry fee.
Yeah. Well, the first prize used to be historically $5,000. We're pretty close to that. Tim Douglas took down 4,400 USD for first place last time around. I haven't checked the payouts again this time around, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Just a second.
1 second.
We got Justin Kochi alongside here as well, and Bob Lee. Okay.
Hello.
Yep. We can hear you as well.
How you guys doing today?
Excellent.
Doing all right, Justin. And we should do a score update in just a second, but first, Stephanie Miller's got the 2-pin here. And we got the 4, 5, 7, 8. This is a tough one. I'm going to mark that. It's not really a split, but I'm going to mark that in yellow because that's just so difficult with the parallel pins.
All right, so we got Austin Barnes leading with a 146, 111, 203, 140, 117, 158, 132, 128, and 118, and 174.
That's right. So 1427 total. We can just go with there.
We got Jeff Surratt with a 1353. Josh Daly with a 1352. Nikki Leach with a 1275. We have Aaron Fontaine with 1335. Nick Cross with a 1261. Charlie Collins at 8th with a 1225. Joey Lister with a 1222.
Yep. Ryan Cox, 1214, and down from there pretty much, yeah.
That's it for right now.
Yep. Thank you very much, Justin. Oh, I see. You were lowering the microphone. I was worried the audio levels were dipping a bit.
Me too. I was like, what? And I was pushing my thing. I'm like, what?
Willie, I'm going deaf.
Yeah, me too, huh?
Bob, hold the microphone to your face so we don't question our hearing loss.
So you want to examine the score. Austin Barnes now needs a 136 for the next 9 strings to accomplish the 2,800.
Yeah, a 139 average overall?
A 136.
136 average.
Just for a 150. Just for a 155.
Yeah.
He's well on his way. Everybody's saying that there are things going on with his eyeballs that they've never seen before. Chucky Vazella in the house.
A man possessed. 6-10 for Miller. That goes. The Wood takes it.
Oh, boy.
Stephanie Miller getting it done in the 4th. 36 in a ball. Stats are being posted online as well. The scores are being posted online. So yeah, Pork Chop Pete's Pool in Fairlanes Moncton. You need That's right. It was marks in specific boxes. First string is spare in the second and ninth. Second string of fifth box strike. And third string of first box spare and ninth box spare. Thanks, Adam. I had the screenshot on my phone, but and then I asked Pete Wood about it myself, and he didn't really know. I guess it was something he did one time in league, and it just stuck from there. There we go. Moncton Fairlanes treated us like gold up there. I mean, another.
Now, are they in Maine or?
Moncton, New Brunswick. Yeah,
Okay.
that home of the last Worlds. And they were, always
Look at that.
always great Canadian hosts.
Jeez.
So you got to go in the DJ booth and everything, and I mean, they've run the Worlds many times successfully, and first time having us muddling about in the mix. And it went fantastic. Ball was errantly tracked on Stephanie's score. Now they've got that set.
That's why I was like, wait a minute.
That's head pin. That fill is good. It's 4-6-10. I got it. There we go. What in front?
Oh, no.
Yeah, jumped the pin behind. Miller had a go at that. That should be 10. Oh, okay.
She hit the deadwood and it spun it.
Yeah, that's the rub. You got to go red line or lower on that one. Still 52 half. Good going. Stephanie Miller, very solid.
Pretty good.
Duncan McDougall, ACST, he mentions he's got marks. So there's a weird marks required pool in Millis as well. I missed that, even though I literally bowl out of there. Go figure.
Jesus.
Now Gerry Dunn, defending ICC champion with A+ accounting. He was terrified his last box might have lost the competition for them. It did come down to a scary final bonus ball. But Matt Harnett with an epic final shot to get it done. And even though I literally just spoiled the outcome for maybe some of you, but
See, now this lead where the pin is laying is excellent. Oh, he almost made it too.
that was a shot worth, that's a video worth watching on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's a spare. That is a dart. I gotta, as long as Willie's got this radar gun battery for me,
You gotta use it.
I got it now. I mean, that's a dart. Is this 12th string at 20? Thank you.
Yeah, I know. That was a ball more than 26.
Yeah, I missed it out of the hand, unfortunately. Got 4 horsemen in the 7.
Look at that one, Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, come on. That engine's not gonna go.
Which lane is this?
25?
I see, yeah.
Oh, don't
Wiggling
hurt
7.
it. Just don't hurt it. Hey.
Whatever you do, please. Ran down the horseman just fine. Yeah, I see 38 out of the gun if I got that correct.
Jeez.
The 9 box, 24 through 2.
I think after the 15th game, you should tell the viewers what the standings is after 15.
We'll see soon enough. Standings available online. This is Ray's Easter Classic, Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire, 20-string marathon. 1, 2, 4, and 10 for Gerry Dunn. Gerry Dunn.
Oh, look at that.
Let's try. Outside. Oh, that's pretty. Ball takes it on the outside. He has a laugh about it, too. Like, okay, I took it on the outside.
Uh-oh.
Do we have the luxury to get that fussy about where we play those 3 pinners, though?
I plead the fifth.
Sir, you are not under oath.
Oh, wow.
We're just looking for answers.
Yeah, wow. You gotta keep it PG because of the FTC might go on, you guys.
Yeah.
I used to work the radio scene for a while.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I did high school radio, I suppose. Tip over 3, that's an 8 fill.
Yeah, good film.
Terrible leaf. Unless the wood gets over to the 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is a bad one, big time.
The high side of the wood is covering. Take my word for it.
Okay, I'll take your word, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. This would be. He's going to play that wood and back,
No.
trying to trampoline something.
Isn't that Al Lacey right there? The guy in the blue shirt sitting right in front of me.
Sure.
No, it looks like him. Nope, it's not. Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, this guy right here coming up.
yeah.
No, it wasn't him.
Sean Howard, the owner here at Leda Lanes. That's who. He's running around making sure everything's working. He's doing a great job.
Oh, yeah.
Him and all the staff here. Comment
Oh,
in chat.
my God,
He's
okay.
He's too young to play it on the outside. What does that mean?
Who said that one?
Do I have to drop him in it? It's Barry. I don't like to give too many last names in chat, although we know who we're talking about. 2-8. The nightmare third ball out, unfortunately, for Dunn. He's got to really get the head pin one side or the other. The camera shot wide so you all can see. Waited for the pin retrieval 2 lanes over. Some bowlers would say, no, if it's not within the next lane or so, I'm not going to stop it. Yeah, $5.56 at the half. Yeah, that sets him back, you see. The shade of red fades off the score a little bit, but still pretty good. He came into this with a 13-19, if I know how to do math, so.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, which, again, pretty good, 13-19 through 11.
Pretty good.
Yeah, no, Nico, this tournament's been going pretty well. Yeah, there was 1 lane breakdown, incidentally, and that's it. It's really the only hitch I've heard of. Ryan Cox's score sheet is on screen, and then Phil is 6. Check mark left side. Oh, I thought he had that one. Carried it in 2-4. For Cox. Someone's asking what's Josh Daly's high single? Well, in this tournament, he has a 167.
Yeah, 167, that's the highest that I know of.
His high career single recently became 199.
Really?
Yep. And he should have had that hammer on the end. I believe someone got video of it. Kevin Grattan's having a great time over there on lane 25. These pins could still topple for Cox.
Yeah.
3-7. It didn't really. Not the dream come true, but no, it's pretty bad. A good hit, mind you. That's all there is to it. Pretty good crack at that. It actually, yeah, the wood in the channel stopped it anyway. Willie, I've been asking a lot of bowlers this. If you say you had a string like where you hit the head pin 10 times, you got 10 splits, would you make an adjustment?
Depends. Depends how I'm feeling. You know, if I'm plucking 1 or 2 out, you know, on a film, then yeah, I'd move it to the left or maybe
Left or right?
Yeah. Or just slow my approach down.
71-7 for Ryan Cox at the moment.
Wow.
Reminder, folks, Austin Barnes in the lead, 14-27. Jeff Surrett is back at 13-53.
That's good.
5-time champion Jeff Surrett at that. Josh Daly, 13-52, third again.
You know the prediction I have. I think Josh Daly is going to come down to Josh Daly and Jeff Surrett.
Daly and Surrett. And Barnes, you think he's going to fall off?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think he could fall up.
He has 51.5. He's actually not as high as he normally would be.
That's what I'm saying. It's starting to get
Ooh.
fatigued, probably a little.
Well, you never know who it'll affect. Although, to win the Friday night Pro League playoffs, you got to bowl several strings in a day. And those are all 3-string matches, and in effect, it's 9 strings. So
Yes.
this is 20, granted, but we'll see. Ryan Cox still running even par at the moment. Great to have you all here, Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Oh, I forgot to ask, please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button just on whatever platform you may be watching on. I mean, you can give a thumbs up from your computer chair or whatever device you may be watching on. Maybe for this strike, huh? Can we have some likes for that huge hammer by Ryan Cox? Fantastic.
Nice shot, Ryan.
Get some hype and chat. 90+2 through 9. Tim Douglas, our previous champion, is back in 20th place, and that was as of 10 strings.
Oh, wow.
So I should probably seek an update after this string.
That's what I was
Remembering.
saying. Yeah, what's this, 13? 12.
Yeah, I was surprised to be sure, but I remember Timmy had a slow start in the last time as well.
Yeah, and then he just came on like a gangbusters. Nice. Nice shot on 25.
That's Garrett Martin getting it done, 76 on the ball through 6. New Cubica scores here. We can see them nice and clear. I like the old school aesthetic of like the DOS computers, the Pro Score computers they had. It's the same system that Woburn Bolodrome used, FICO's Franklin used to use, Olindy's Quincy uses now, and Demanda's Ellsworth, and also like practically a plethora of 5-pin bowling centers across Canada as well.
Really?
Yeah. 5-pin's an interesting game. I think there's too few pins for me to be interested, maybe in my completely biased opinion, but it's an interesting game. 450 is the perfect game there because the pins have different values. But it's also small ball like our game. 3 small balls per frame. And although 450 is a gettable perfect game in this case.
Easily.
Yeah. But in that game, if you get a 450 perfect in 5-pin, that is an achievement that will bring anyone to their knees. And there are some brilliant reaction videos.
Oh,
Roll!
that's going over.
See ya!
The way he hit it, I knew it was going to.
You betcha.
Take it out. Take out the 10.
You said it, Willie. 110 and a ball for Ryan Cox.
Jeez.
Getting it done. You know, the power of the 20 boxes. Nico asks, how we done duck pin? So, yeah, I tried it once at Bill Ricca. We do have 2 centers here. One at Collins Bolodrome, unrelated to Charlie Collins, in Bill Ricca. And then in North Chelmsford Lanes as well, where Drew Steele recently did a stream with Steve
Oh, look at that
Bronchuk.
ball. Goodbye.
Hey, and there it is. Well, the only bad news is that's it. He can't bowl anymore. But 120.
God.
Ryan Cox.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
I'm not sure what that was from Garrett on the lane over there. Stephanie Miller's next. She had a pretty good half. Got the head hit towards the end there.
She's got a 52 after 5. Miller.
Oh,
wow.
okay, so I guess the ball tailed away, and that's how that happens. But that is the 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yikes.
That's a train wreck.
She took out the 1, 3, 4, 7. These pins are brutal, I tell you. If you don't hit them in just the right way, Justin Cochin was saying as much earlier in the broadcast. They can give you fits.
And they, you know, they only use brand new pins for this tournament always. You know,
Right.
That's what I heard.
Although these are the pins from 2 Easter Classics ago.
Oh,
so,
really?
So actually, this is like, okay, Easter doesn't fall on the same day every year, but it's
Right.
exactly 2 years old otherwise. So Bob Lee was mentioning it earlier. The pins really are stubborn at first when you first get them because like they don't really spring off the end right there. But as the ends are whittled down and these bowlers start,
Smacking
yeah.
Just have Timmy Douglas or
They start whittling away. Yeah, you can coerce them.
smashing them.
So it's frustrating in the interim. This gets into the 2-5-7-8.
Okay, and she has another chance for a
Her second market would be if she gets there.
yeah.
Stephanie Miller. And she left the 8 pin.
Nope, she didn't make it.
Yeah, it's 2 accurate shots. It's brutal.
Should have had.
I remember seeing a season 1 Candlepins for Cancer match where Amanda Carroll took on Jeff Surratt, speaking of. And,
Oh yeah.
that was a heartbreaker because really, Brendan O'Dowd was keeping the stats in this one. And he had actually much higher accuracy than Surratt, but Surratt's just got so much power to his ball that he was able to overcome a nearly 15% accuracy advantage.
And
Meanwhile,
speaking about Candlepin for Cancer, I tried out for the show and I missed it by 20.
Yeah. How heavy are the balls? Well, the pins weigh 2.5 pounds, and as we're seeing the brutal physics equation here, the balls weigh less than those 2.5 pounds. The pins weigh 2.5 pounds, the balls weigh an ounce or 2 less generally.
2.6 ounces, 2 pounds, 6 ounces, or 2.7 ounces. That's the legal weight for Candlepin
Right.
bowling.
Yeah, we do our decimals funny, but 2.4 means 2 pounds, 4 ounces, for example.
Right.
Even though 16th, that's gone.
See ya.
That's justice. Sure, she missed the head pin that time, but I mean, for all the head pin non-luck she's had before,
my God.
Miller deserved that one. 80 and a ball through 8. Love the comment from Dunn. Played 5-pin on Ontario for many years, but Candlepin is by far the toughest game I played. That's for sure. You don't get your pins easy here.
It's not that easy.
In 5-pin, it's string pin setters and the rubber band pins as well, so they really zip if you hit them the correct way. Don't get your aces or your chop-offs, and you're doing okay. There's on the 3 pin. 1, 2, 6, 9, 10. Well, got the count there. 1. That also aired on TSN, which is I think owned by the same people who own ESPN, so Toronto Sports Network, as it were. Yeah, a lot of bowlers will pick. By the way, to answer the question, which is basically piggybacking off what John and Casey and McCool are saying in chat here, like 2.6, 2.7, that generally tends to be the preferred weights. Usually bowlers will tend for the heavy ones, but there are bowlers who will swear like an ounce difference. I don't know. Like Willie, do you stick with one particular weight, for example?
I just went up from 2.6 to 2.7.
How's that been?
Haven't tried my 2.7s yet. I just bought them 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I see. So are we going to debut this before championship week or something?
No. No, my team was in the championship next Saturday, and yes.
Oh, I see. You'll get your chance, no doubt.
Yeah. They're nice. They're really nice. They're solid red. They're really nice.
Very good.
What ball do you prefer? What size weight do you?
Interestingly, I have 2 pounds and 6.5 ounces because I got a used set actually right here at Leda Lanes. Matt Susi was arranging a few ball sets that Leda had kicking around, and it was very nice to be able to get out there. Drag my wife here and everything. Well, hardly drag. She supports me.
Okay, I was going to say.
I don't want to make Aaliyah sound ungrateful. She's the most wonderful wife in the world, in my completely biased opinion.
Now, Leah, don't
Aaliyah,
get mad
yes.
at him. Aaliyah, don't get mad at him. He's a nice guy.
No. I can just imagine her laughing. No, it's fine, Willie.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sports Network. Excuse me.
We don't want to hear that you're
Spare
sitting
again.
on the couch.
104 plus for
God.
Steph Miller.
She could do some damage if she gets hot.
How can I gamble in this? I don't know. Do we have to get
No
DraftKings
way.
do we have to get DraftKings to show us? Once upon a time, there was a real gambling culture, but I mean, usually it'd be like people flinging dollar bills in alleys
like
right now.
Money, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
But I've seen some pros
usually
challenge some amateurs. Yeah, I'll say $20
Yeah.
a box.
I'm also wrong that TSN is owned by ESPN. That wasn't right at all. I thought they had SportsCenter and everything in the same fonts as ESPN, but apparently I'm completely wrong about that.
It's all right.
7, and that is 111 for Stephanie Miller.
That's a pretty good game for her.
Yeah.
What's her average coming in?
Well,
She's got to be like about a 90 or something.
I'm waiting for the score to pop up after this 10th frame reset animation, which we don't need, Kubica. I mean, you got. I mean, the scoring system honestly has been really great here. I mean, we have manual resets, so
Yeah.
I always don't. Never mind automatic scoring when the reset is manual, as it should be in Candlepin. Stephanie Miller is 1250 through 12, so that should be about north.
101.
101 sounds right. 102 even, I think.
I think a 101.9.
Yeah. Don't spare. That 6 pin was up and then it was gone in the blink of an eye.
Jeez.
Yeah. Jesus, right, Willie. He got that pin demolished in a jiffy. 117-ish league average. Thanks to Ange Paquette and chat.
Oh, that's her league average?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So she's, what, 6 behind of her league average?
Yeah.
Not bad.
That was my worst game of the week.
By far.
Spare fill. Dunn rips into the 3 pin on this one. He's got a 5 fill.
Hey.
I have a Matt Metza in chat. Do you know?
Oh.
He's got a funny. Ask Willie if he wants to play against me for $100, but he has to spot me 35 balls.
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's my cousin's husband.
Oh, there you go.
Matthew, anytime, brother. Just give me a call. Just
Hey.
shoot me a text.
Hey, there's your gambling. We got our money matches right here.
I'd kill him.
That's what Matt's saying. Got on the 7 pin there. And no, that's foul. I thought that looked like it was out of the channel there.
Yeah, it was.
That's why the bowlers call it. We can't see it all from this angle. Lane 24 being featured here on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and Facebook and YouTube. It's Willie Merrill alongside me.
Hey, Ray.
Got a Chris Miller, a Corey Miller, a Willie Merrill, and apparently it's Merrill Bowling Network all of a sudden. I like this. Corey Merrill was fun to watch. He got a 109 earlier, Academy Lane's youth product.
Really?
I say product, he's a human being, but thank you very much.
You know
but
what yeah.
yeah.
But I was.
You don't have to apologize when I make the wrong words. Dunn's got the head pin right here. He's got the 359
Oh,
tag.
God.
Yeah, Lord of mercy.
Yeah, mama.
Bob Lee's here with an update. 359 and 10. We'll listen to him now. Hold that mic up to your face. You can
Just an update on the two. Just an update on the 2 leaders. Austin Barnes is having his first struggle. He's open. He has 1 spare through 9. He's at 90 right now. He's looking in the 10th box at a.
Well, 90.
Looks like a 1, 3, 8 and 10 or something along those lines. And Aaron Fontaine, no, he'll be open.
Don't just make that 9. No, it's a 310. Excuse me, the 310.
So he's gonna finish in the low 90s. Aaron Fontaine threw a 118 behind us. He's about to make the turn. You'll be seeing him on lane 19.
That's enough time to see him. Yep.
At least Greg will. And
Yeah, Barnes ends up with 92, by the way.
Barnes with a 92. That's his first real struggle.
Yep. Tim Douglas won with a 90 something in his first string, I remember.
Yeah.
Speaking of struggles, Dunn's got the 4.7, 4.57, 810.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is what I like. How it's
Ryan
set up
Cox
on this one.
at 1467. Nice finish
Nope.
there.
Oh!
He made that.
Yeah.
with a bounce, too.
Keep going, Bob. Sorry.
No, I'm just coming off the lanes. I don't have a lot to say other than happy Easter to everybody. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Now it's time to watch some serious action. Paul Graham will be coming in shortly, and we'll be following around the leaders.
The roving iPad, right?
Yeah, or roving iPad. So bye for now.
Bye for now. By the way, you can stand up next time. We'll get the mic goes up.
Jeez. Oh, your mic's on. Still, that mic's still
So,
on.
hang on.
You shut me down, I think. Yeah, you shut me down.
Speak again?
Hello?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. I thought I
Yeah.
lost. Huh.
Maybe I've got
I don't
Oh,
hear.
I know what's happened. This
Okay.
microphone is gone on the fritz here.
Which one? Now I can hear it. Yep. Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
This is Audio Technician 101. Dunn's got a 4 on the spare fill and ends up with a 7 box. And that's the sort of sequence
end up with a 111.
There we go. So did Steph Miller, and Ryan Cox with that 120. We'll take a good look at that one there. 12th string of 20 in the books. I'm going to change it over to 13th of 20 just so we don't forget. So yeah, that's right. So Paul is here now. So no, don't worry. I'm not kicking you out. Don't worry.
I'm not worried.
Yeah. No, you don't need to worry. It's too early to be feeling all these emotions. We still got 8 strings to go here. 13th of 20. So, tell you what, I'm gonna take a brief audio timeout. I'm just gonna cut the mics real quick. I'll be right back. Hi again, I'm back. Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. I just photographed some results through 11 strings. We just finished the 12th, but of course, those results aren't that instantaneous. So Austin Barnes fell off a bit in that last one, but he had a 1582, and then we have a tie for second at 1475 between Jeff Surrett and Josh Daly. Remember, that was just one pin. Well, that pin just got made up. Aaron Fontaine has a 1457 after that 122 in the 11th. 1387 and 1380 for Sean Baker and Nick Leach, repeat champion Sean Baker. Nick Norcross at 7th, 1377. 8th place Joey Lister, 1362. Ryan Cox, we just saw, 1347. And Charlie Collins, 1339. Cox having Delta 120, that's pretty good going. That should help out, although technically below the average he's running. But Austin Barnes running a 143 average all up until this point. Jeremy Van Dyke underway here. He's got 17 through 2. Rotate a little quicker than I was anticipating. Apologies, folks. We'll get this set up in just a moment. Jeremy Van Dyke, I remember meeting him, I think it was with Dave LaRoche and JJ Tarigny, in fact, who we'll see in just a few moments' time. Nine out of 10 to begin. We got the 4 horsemen left side. Apologies, I don't usually like missing frames like this, but from time to time I do have to get the scores, and that's the way it is. so sorry, Willie. I didn't keep your microphone up. There we go.
You got it?
Yeah, we got you now.
Okay.
Just 2 out there for Jeremy Van Dyke. And the 8. Let me get these smudges out of the way as well. That's not, those don't belong there. That's better. Sorry, folks. Live stream, sometimes these technical things happen. And I mean, having Willie here helps, but I am alone. But of course, with the company of all of you. And we are here in Candlepin Bowling Network, and of course, Paul Grant's going to be on a parallel broadcast. Got a crowd of a few hundred of you across our Facebook and YouTube streams. Those pins crumple for Jeremy, and he's got the 10 pin alone. There's your scorecard. You see it there. Might watch back and see if I can catch the leaves there. Jeremy gets that spare. To make it up to Jeremy, I'm going to go back through just to make sure I get those leaves that I missed. 37 and a ball through 4. Van Dyke has bowled in this tournament, as I mentioned. He had, let's see here. This is his 5th year doing it. His best score, 2054 in 2022.
Oh, okay.
He comes into this with a 1271 through 12 strings.
Okay.
Triple-digit pace.
Yep.
He's got the head pin. It went across the face, though. It's a 4-6-10.
Oh, no, I don't like this lead.
Yeah. Good count, though, on the spare, though.
Now, he should wait. Oh, okay. Now it's stopped. He should have waited for the pin to stop moving before you go for the shot.
That's the rule. Let's see.
Nope.
Diagonal wood.
Oh!
Wow.
That wasn't the way I was thinking. I was thinking about the other way.
Yeah, that close.
I was thinking about the 2 pins flying over to the hitting the single. But nope. Ah, easy 10.
Yeah, it's always easier on the 3rd ball, huh?
Yep.
Good to see you, Paul.
How you doing, Mr. Paul?
Yeah. Mr. Grant, I suppose. Paul, just a quick question. So you'll be setting up on the lanes across the way, right? So, sorry. Oh, his iPad's, yeah, here it is.
Does he have to set up for me? How to set it up?
We'll let you know. We'll let you figure out the tech kinks, but there you go. Bob's bowling with Justin Kochi and Kevin Burns. I think they're still, I think it's like now the middle lanes over there somewhere, but it's on that side of the house. There we go. We got to play producer and everything here. JJ Turigny up now. Dominic Paladino after him.
I know. I can't believe Dominic's got a haircut. He looks good. He looks like he lost a lot
I
of
think
weight.
it too.
I think he lost some weight too. He looks good.
10 out on the first ball. JJ of Class B in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour for how much longer? Who knows? I
think he's going to be moving up to the A.
He may well. I mean, he made a pros. I mean, nothing is automatic in regards to this. It depends on your actual average, but
right. It depends on how many times a week you bowl. Also, and you can
sure.
fix your game.
Yeah, ACST bases it on average, but
yes.
Based on merit, JJ Turigny did make a Pro Series event final recently with the 3-man random draw teams at Lakeside Lanes, Manchester. Tim Lipke owns that house.
Oh, yes.
Second time having Van Dyke as a lane partner at the very least, maybe more. Triangle 6.
I'm wondering how Coachy's doing, huh? Last year was his first year doing this, so he's gotten better in the past year.
Just a 9-pin out on that one.
No.
And another pin ripped out for 9. I'm going back making sure I see.
Nice ball from Nate Lees on 22. Everything except the head pin.
Sometimes I go radio silent just to make sure I got my facts straight on certain things. In this case, I'm fixing the Jeremy Van Dyke scoreboard, making sure I've got that right. Where's Paul streaming from? It looks like we're a bit helter-skelter right now. Paul just got here, and he's looking for Bob Lee so we can set up that other stream. But as soon as we have more information, it will likely be a parallel stream in addition to this one on one of our Candlepin Bowling Network platforms. I'm not sure which, but I will seek information as soon as I can. 1369 doesn't go for Torigny.
Sorry to interrupt, but Mr. Nate Lees missed the spare shot on lane 22, but he picked it up for a 10 box.
10 bucks here. Who doesn't like Nate Lees after all? Great guy.
Yeah, he's great.
Great Pro Series organizer, and we'll see him soon.
Yeah, and he's another one that I like bowling with sometimes. Him and Nick Zaffalato,
Yeah.
Frenchie.
Yeah, Freshie got a 200-something at Metro Bowl.
Yes. You know.
Sorry, I don't always know units, digits, of scores. I'll come to know it. 3 out, the 3-6-9 out for JJ. More out. So yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was a head pin hit I was missing. So Van Dyke is 3 for 5 on the head pin. This is why I wanted to get the stats right. I want to make sure every bowler gets the merit they should.
Yes, right.
Who's winning so far? Austin Barnes by a lot, though. He did have a tough last string. We're going to see him actually on lane 23 in a moment.
But didn't I tell you that he was going to start slowing down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe so. I mean, but it's inevitable regression to the mean, as we call it.
Yes, but I predicted it too. I'm predicting it.
Yeah.
You know?
It may have been a blip. Certainly looks to be a 33 through 4, at least as the scoreboard has it, so we'll correct. Table.
Oh yeah.
Are we still here? Let's see. Yeah, I think we're still working miraculously.
Oh my God.
Thank goodness. That's just in time to see that spare for Torigny. Yes.
Oh jeez. Missed it.
I love live streaming, don't you?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Everybody saw that good shot though, right?
Hey, I'm teaching a 68-year-old woman how to do a video camera with on a cell phone. So.
Yeah. John Wynn letting us know it's still working. All right, good. All right. There's the haircut man, Don Paladino. He had to bowl this tournament alone by himself one time based on the
I think
odd
that was
numbers.
last year.
Yeah. It was certainly the year before that. I know that much.
Well, I started coming around last year, so I think it was last year.
Half Worcester on the left side, punching out the 2-8.
Now, Dominic is doing okay in the ASACT.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we lost audio for a second. Yeah, of course. The audio board didn't have power, so what are you going to do in that case?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Live and you learn. 4-5.
Yeah, well, he's got the,
Parallel pits do go today, apparently.
I don't know.
Dominic also a Class B ACST bowler.
Yes, and he's been on fire recently. I've been watching. Him and Alex Patton. Alex Patton is leading the, I think, the North Division in D.
Yeah.
And
I trust your vibe check. I'm just going to have a look for myself as well. JJ Torigny, of course, raking right now. Who'd you say again?
Alex Patton.
Yeah.
North Division in Division D. North.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there he is, 137 and 73 on that one.
Yeah, he's my teammate on Tuesday nights. Alex.
Very good.
Alex and his twin brother, Brian Jr.
278. I think that there is an 8-pin hiding back there. I think, or is there?
Where on what? 24.
No, actually, no. That was
Oh,
just
yeah,
a
he made
2-7.
it.
The score system had me confused there for a
Yeah.
second. That's a spare for Paladino. 18 and a ball through 2.
That's good. Good for him.
I also awkwardly skipped him in the live rotation because of there was a breakdown and like
Yeah, with
everyone
the-
moved
yeah.
over one.
Yeah.
I remember. Well, you learn a lot on the fly doing these streams.
Yeah.
Great to be able to share it with all of you out there on Candlepin Bowling
Oh
Network.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Scotty. Yeah, we know who Scotty is. Poker player, of course.
Oh, look at that bomb on 25. Jeez.
Gerry Dunn. I would not want to be a pin opposite him.
No.
Or Paladino.
Oh,
Get over 5.
Jesus.
Okay, thanks for the 9, Phil. That's a good one.
That's good, but that 5 is wobbling big time.
Yeah, maybe breathe on it, it'll go.
Nope. Oh.
Yeah.
He missed it.
But could have still made it. He missed it, but he could have still made it.
Yeah.
Yep. Paladino is there. Austin Barnes is back in business. He's got his. It should be a spare. I think it's a spare based on how the
don't
crowd
know.
was reacting to that
I
one.
didn't see it. That's why.
Yeah, that's a spare. 29 and a
Okay.
ball through 3.
Okay.
He's got a roving contingent behind him. I mean, people know how to follow a hot bowler.
Yeah.
And he's going to be coming up on our featured lanes coming up next, folks. He's on lane 23 right now. He's at 29 and a ball through 3. Back to Paladino. He's on 37 through 3. And he's got the head pin, and he's got the 3, 4, 6, 7. Now he's going to fill, Barnes fills 6 on that, by the way, so he's on 35 through 3. It was a spread eagle spare by Austin. That's
Oh,
that's
wow,
that's
why.
what got everyone excited. And
Okay.
so I guess that is the first eagle conversion we've made here.
Jeez.
Made 6. Didn't pick this one up. Forgive us, but Austin Barnes, the tournament leader on lane 23. He can't help but catch our attention there. That's
Nope.
6.
That's a big time.
So his third ball will collect 8. Barnes' third ball collects 8, I should be clear. Spread eagle spare, who'd have thunk it? I mean, what isn't Austin Barnes going to do today? There is a serious threat to Jeff Atkins' high score of 28-12. I mean,
Wow.
Barnes still has to ride a very high wave right here. And
Oh,
that
he
90-something, I don't know how that's going to fare, but this has the potential to be a monster final score.
Yeah, I think he'll be setting a record for this tournament.
Yeah. As is, he has the second highest single of all time in Easter Classic.
203.
203. Only John Zernicke's 211 is higher. And
Wow.
nobody else is a 200.
Really?
Yeah, we've got a lot of 190s. Jeff Surratt, 199. Peter
Okay.
Libby and Mark Smith, 198. Mike Poole and Sean McKinley, 197. And then drops off Steve Reno Sr., Steve Reno, 191, and Gary Carrington also. And then Dave Dupuis, Craig Holbrook, and Dave Richards, 190 each.
Nice
We
shot
have
for
9.
Dominic.
Oh, wow, that wood was this way and that. How doesn't
I
that
don't
wood
know,
go
right?
down?
I don't know how that didn't go.
It's a mystery. Yeah, Pattinson D North, that's what I thought.
Oh, nice. I think that was a 10 for Dominic.
Sure is, 53 half. Solid going as we come to
Yeah.
expect. I think Paladino, I think it's always the focus is that second ball. You get that second ball
Yeah,
dialed in, which
yeah.
has so much weight in the game. It's really his only weak spot. I mean, that's well pinned. I mean, yeah, okay, he had a 6 box there, to be fair, but still. You don't get into the higher classes of ACST for nothing. Jeremy Van Dyke now, 54. One, 3, 7, 10. I've got a scoreboard up.
This, will be kind of difficult to make if he hits the first 2 pins. See if it will kick over to the 7 and get the 10.
Yeah. He the ball got hung up in his hand, unfortunately, so that's going to sail away. Had he released it earlier, of course, it would have had a chance to stay further right and get into the 1-3. Keeping an eye on Ryan Cox to my right. He's in 76-6, so not a world-shattering string right now, but he has been doing well. Keeping an eye on that.
What, on 26?
He was last check. Checking here. Yep, 6. At last check, Ryan Cox was running a high up on the page. Yeah, he was running in 9th place with a 1347 through 11, so that's a 122 average at that point.
Not bad.
This will be below his average, unless he marks. Hang on, he still has 3 boxes to get marks. We turn it back to Jeremy Van Dyke.
Look at on lane 20. Oh, not mine.
Yeah.
What guy with the lucky strike shirt on? He almost threw a hammer.
Yeah, that's Jimbo Ayotte. He finished in the top 10.
Last year, right?
Yes, I believe he cashed anyway. 6-7 for Van Dyke. Nope, that'll drop in the channel. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, have fun.
Yeah.
Bob Lee is now thoroughly multitasking and bowling. You know,
have fun with Justin coaching.
It ain't easy being the producer of Candlepin Bowling Network. It's easy to be with Justin coaching. 68 through 7.
No, I don't think so.
Michael in chat saw that 211 from Zernicke, the highest Easter Classic string. He had 5 consecutive strikes in that one. I don't know. I think Barnes only managed 3. Only 3. I mean, I've never done that. Half Western for Van Dyke. But you don't need much to get 200 as long as you're really marking consistently on the others.
And you got to just keep your mind focused and have a positive attitude.
Jeremy digs out a few more pins, 1-4-7-10. $1-7 taken out. 4 and 8 box. Stay tuned. 13 strings down just about, and then 7 to go.
You know, we're talking on the way here, me and Mr. Barber, saying that this year is going pretty quick.
And that's impressive considering there's 102 bowlers. In theory, you could have a pace of play issue, but actually.
Because I remember last year, we didn't get out of here until between 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning.
You crazy people who are watching up late at night, and that you might again, because it might be a thrilling showdown. I mean, there's a lot of interesting storylines here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was probably past 1 o'clock local time.
Yes, it was. I was here with Mr. Barber.
Yeah.
And that was the year that Timmy Douglas won it.
Ooh, that's a good split conversion there.
Oh, wow.
Van Dyke gets the 2-4-7-8-10 to go.
No, who's he bowl for, Van Dyke?
We're going to see the Leda Lanes shirt here. I'm not familiar. Hang on. Having a look here. I don't believe. No. He's a Class C North bowler, of course. Class C North bowler, leading his division. 129 and 67. Apologies. There's 32. There's 128 ACST bowlers if you think about it. The way Danny Finn has grown the league is extraordinary.
It's amazing.
Unfortunately, it means to lose track of them. But Jeremy Van Dyke on a 129 and 67 match point record is just blowing it over right now. Got a 2-fill there with good sticks on the second ball. And
What's up, Nicky?
He's ready to finish this string, but still a 10-box 98. A good recovery there.
Well, just to let everybody know, Nick French, Zaffolato just walked past me and biffed me in the back of the head.
that sounds on brand. Freshie, yeah?
Yeah.
JJ Taregni now 43 and a ball at the half.
So some good ACST bowlers here. People say, well, when do you cover the non-Class A leagues? I mean, you don't have to watch them.
Yeah, you don't have to watch.
Royally, you, of course. But, you know, it's great to see the storylines. And, you know, you never know where the next pro bowler is coming from. But
I know.
ACST is a very plausible direction. You know, you give people the experience of bowling around the houses, and you just never know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah. Not sure you take out the 6, 8, 9, 10, but JJ just showed us how. I don't mean that it's just impressive, that's all. 2, 3, 4. Ken flexing your time zone. Yeah, you're in the superior time zone. We know.
Yeah, forget you.
Austin Barnes hit a 52 half by the by.
Who's this got a 98 total so far?
Yeah, that's Jeremy Van Dyke. We had him earlier.
Oh, okay.
Just now. JJ Turigny, 9 down. 2 pin to get. And off the wood. No, it was too low down. Obviously, the aim is to shoot at the pin anyway. Nothing. JJ knows that, of course. And 10. Tens might matter. Every pin you gain turns it into maybe 3 marks down the line. Consider 1 pin every single string.
Now, who has the most less pins left on the deck so far in this tournament right now?
Most or least? I wouldn't know. We don't have access to that information.
Oh, okay.
It should be. There should be some way to track that, because if you think about it, a bowler's score can be expressed as 100 plus their fill pins minus their pins left standing.
Right.
As simple as that. This is the 3-4-6 for Turigny. Sliced it across. He got it. Oh, baby. That's a stellar one. Tell you, when he gets dialed in on his object,
yeah, he can get it going.
Turigny throws a powerful ball. And here.
Well, Mr. Paul Grant is right over on my left side.
Turigny crossed over. 5, 9, 10. Crossovers leave, you know. 5, 9, and 10. Good count, though. He's working a good string here.
Yeah, he is.
Any chance that ball trampoline's going
nope,
way?
Nope, way south side.
But, of course, high side. High side of the wood was the idea here. Maybe the ball trampolines. That's what he wanted to do.
That's what he should have done.
So you see, the shot wasn't that bad an offer.
Nope.
I mean, yeah, he missed, but, I mean, it was not a bad shot.
Not at all.
So it turns into 10 instead, and those pins might matter. There's a head pin hit. Ooh, 4 was wiggling. Almost threw it. It wouldn't be an always ball. That's not how that works. 4 pin. Got it. Little doubt on that one. Good down the lane. It looks good out of the hand. 101 and a ball. Turigny was 1387 through the 1387 through 12, excuse me, going into this. Just me fussing with graphics and whatnot.
What are you doing, huh?
What am I doing? It's not dead air. You see the things on the screen. There's moving images. There's 8 pins falling in front of your face. What do you want with me? But I'll tell you anyway. He got an 8 fill. 109. He ain't happy about it.
Nope.
That's the high increasing standard he's got. 109. Hit it.
Now Dominic Paladino is up on lane
24. It better be 24, otherwise I don't know what I'm doing with my life. It's the only lane I know, at least today. But just about every conceivable lane here at Leda Lane, save a few for breakdown. Actually, they're not using 36 anymore. At one point, previously, a lane broke down, but now 36 is back to being a backup.
Really?
Yep. So that's another testament to the hard work they're doing here to make this tournament work, as they have for so many years, no matter how big it gets. 1, 2, 6, and 10 on the third ball. Let's go. Yeah.
I don't have any. So Austin Barnes is going to be coming here on 24 next. I'm trying to set up a mobile cam with Paul. I want to talk to you, Greg, about that. So
yeah.
I think since Austin's going to be here, maybe we'll send Paul down with Aaron Fontaine 2 lanes over left. What do you think?
Sounds good to me, yeah.
Right?
I mean,
and then after that, he can follow Austin as Austin moves off.
sounds good. 6 box, 59 through 6. Wow, still at it, Greg. Of course I am. 1, 2, 4. I'm Greg G. I don't need sleep. We're here till the wee hours of them. Well,
No.
although, I mean, again, the pace has been really good in this tournament.
It's amazing. It's better than last year's.
Two, 4. Take it out. Paladino 59 through 6 at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, John, there is no like covert producer headset. We are the producers here, you know. We're juggling everyone. We got Willie Merrill delivering batteries, you know. We get it done here on CBN one way or another. Dom rips that head pin out for a 10. Annual resets automatic scoring. I think safe to say the new scoring system is a success. It could have been a huge, you know, Iowa primary disaster with the computers, but instead it's actually turned out quite well. I can make fun of Iowa. Well, oh, sorry. Iowa is caucuses. New Hampshire is the first primary. Sorry. New Hampshire's first. New Hampshire's the greatest. Excuse me. We are live here in Nashua, New Hampshire at Leda Lanes. 2-4-6. And that is the most political I will get. Dominic, he ripped that pin across off the sidewall, and it's gone. 2-4 into the 6. It's a good one. Greg, nice to hear you haven't lost your voice yet. Mr. Nichols, I assure you I did get a frog jump in my throat like partway through one of the strings. It was quite embarrassing. I've already had my moments. But that's the only one, I swear.
And I had one.
Yeah.
A couple of them.
It's tough. I mean, we're calling 60 strings. Well, I'm calling 60 strings, but you're getting up there.
I feel old. What was that?
Yeah. So we'll see you bowling 20 next year, and this will be easier, huh?
Yeah, I hope. I gotta lose my stomach first.
What a live stream moment that would be. Dominic.
Oh, nice
Crossed over
ball,
on
Dominic.
it. Yep, 2-5.
Yep.
Good count there. Barnes is working at 90 through 9, and he's actually got a plank there, so chance possibly to go 110 or so, maybe 120 if Barnes can pull out a few. Paladino, he's got a spare
Nice
off the
spare,
cap of the
nice
wood.
shot, yeah. I wouldn't have done it that way, but hey, he did it.
Yeah. Someone said give Barnes a break. He got one. We can see the red dots, interesting, which are indicating splits. Of course,
Yeah.
by the 10-pin definition, it does not know how wood works, but
Right.
still, it can indicate. I mean, I'm indicating splits the same way, in fairness, even though I do try to mark where wood is helpful or not.
Oh, nice ball.
That's Gerry Dunn again.
Jeez.
Paladino, and this time does not get a break. He gets 6.
Well, 6 and another will do good for him.
Barnes is struggling, and again, he's got the diamond now. I mean, that's a good shot, mind you.
Dominic has a 103 so far.
Help if I would type correctly. Just into the 4-7.
Wow.
He made that shot. The diamond goes. That's a 1-4 shot. Paladino pins out 10. He's got a 113.
Nice.
So that's it for this lane. We'll take a look now at
The leader.
Austin Barnes, 107 and this ball in the 10th on lane 23 to our left. And then we're going to see him next. There he is. Nice. Oh, it's an eagle. Get over 10, get over 10, get over 10. Roll somewhere. Roll into the 6. Yeah, phooey, it's 5. You better make sure that score is correct, though. So he's going to have a 112 once he gets that keyed in accordingly. I'm going to take an audio timeout, and we'll be right with you. All right, we're bringing on over Austin Barnes. Jeff Ring and Saya Booley are paired together on this lane. They're both bowlers of the same league at Leda Lanes here in Nashua, New Hampshire. Jeff Ring will be up first.
You can just put it behind the counter. Grattan, put it behind the counter.
And then Austin Barnes in the 3rd spot, who has been doing absolute damage right now. Had a great continuation of that last string. Is Paul going to be streaming soon, Nico? I don't know for sure, but I know they're scrambling together to get that iPad going. And I believe, oh yeah, actually, no, Paul is streaming right now. He's got the iPad going. I have to see what channel he's on right now. Eagle plus the 8. Put that in the right spot kindly. That's pretty good all told. Trying to go for more pins here. But let me see if I can find. But right now, Paul is following, I believe it's Aaron Fontaine's lane, if I understood correctly.
Yeah, I think he is.
Make sure you got that mic by, with apologies if it's my fault, Willie.
Yeah, it's all good.
Willie Merrill alongside me. Thanks very much for giving me someone else to talk to. No, really great to have you alongside.
Thank you very much.
Jeff wearing the Kegler's Den shirt. Kegler's Den, part of the great atmosphere here at Leda Lanes. I mean, of course, 36 world-class. Yeah, it's a nice strike by Ayotte. And, you know, they've got all sorts of things. I mean, yes, the bowling, of course, but you got cornhole as well on certain nights, poker nights as well. I think I saw some tables that looked like they could have belonged in the World Series of Poker. Maybe did? Heck. Eight box, 15 through 2. Jeff digs into the 3-pin here. Yep. No prior scores for Jeff Ring. Ayotte, who we'll see in a second, he had a 19-18 last year. And then for Austin Barnes, his second Easter Classic after he had 21-86 last year. And now suddenly he's threatening Jeff Atkins' score. I mean, it'll still take a lot to get to that point. An 8-box for Jeff, 23 through 3. YouTube video. Live but not there yet. Okay. We'll see if we can get more data on the simultaneous stream. I'll figure it out after this string, worst case scenario. I'm trying to make sure I get this entered in properly. 139. That's Chris Winiar's retrieving balls on the other lanes. Looks like the overground ball return's getting stopped up a bit. Hung up in his hand, unfortunately. Jeff just had that stick there. Little early release and might have possibly gotten that head pick. So we'll stick with 7 on that one. And this is the 14th string of 20. One of these days, I will learn to update the darn thing. There we go. That's a strike. Jeff Ring knocks the 6 into the 10 and gets it done. 40 plus 2 at the half. Paladino had a 7 fill in that one. Sorry about that. They'll have it right in the scoring. So now is Ayotte getting set, son of Lexi.
Don't forget Bubba Bowie.
That's Booley. Like Lexi Howard Booley would be quite upset with you. Nico, great show. Thank you for reminding me. Please hit the like button, hit that thumbs up button on whatever platform you may be watching on. Like and follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. It's nice to not be a totally broken record and that I need to be nudged for that, but there you go, folks. Get the likes on this stream and get people in on it, because in a few hours' time, we're going to have the thrill and conclusion here. Who will possibly take over
The #1 seed.
number 1? Will Austin Barnes stay number 1, or will Willie Merrill's prediction come true?
I think it's going to.
The man is sure. But Austin Barnes is on a mission. It's the 1-2-7-8 for Saya, S-I-A-H. Look at that swooping delivery, and it's gone. Spare in the first. Imagine he had a sub 2,000 last time, but this time around he might. That's pretty good. But he does have 11:33 coming into this. Paul has gone live for more coverage, and he is on YouTube. Okay, excellent.
That's excellent.
So it is on YouTube, also on Candlepin Bowling Network. So you'll have to paw around a bit on the YouTube.com. Did I just say on the YouTube.com? There we go.
Your beers with garlic. No problem.
But yep, we got it live. Meanwhile, Saya digs in and gets a 1, 2, and 4. So the fill is 7 there, and he has a chance for another. That long swooping delivery, very mechanical motion. It's the 4-pin, just the 1, 2 left.
I'm wondering how.
Candle pin is the best thing in the world. You said it, Mr. Gamerman XD.
I was wondering how these people feel after doing the 20 strings, like their arms and legs.
I mean, one wonders, Willie, but on the other hand, there are some bowlers who swear, oh, it's not that bad. It's there are some bowlers who just, I did quote one other bowler, you know, just as long as you don't sit down at the break, you're fine. Just keep moving, keep limber, take advantage of the warm-ups, which they did have at the warm-ups. Jason, thank you very much. 4 horsemen right side. Talking to chat, Willie, you're not Jason. 1, 3, 6, and 10.
Who said, somebody talking about me out there?
No. Head pin left. I think Leach is up on late 23, and then then Chris Boisvert after that. Austin Barnes is trying to flag someone there.
Almost there. Billy. Hi. Hi. This is a bowling alley.
Craig mentions I bowled 15 strings by myself, and I've done similar. As long as you don't think about how tired you are, you probably won't be. Head pin. That's 4-7 and a plank for Saya Booley. 1710 Augusta, Maine, where we recently covered the Pro Series. That was the last 200 we caught wind of when Nick Norcross dealt one during that competition. Mixed doubles. Oh, lost his balance at the line, unfortunately. The ball just gets away. Blank still there for 10. There it is. There's the plank gone. That's a 10. 17, 8, 9, and 10. Remember, last year's winning score was an average of 125. Austin Barnes.
He's gonna blow that away. He can blow that away. If
Yeah.
He keeps his head down.
Whether he wins or not, he probably will.
Yeah, if he keeps his head down and focused.
3, 7, 9, 10. Well, that's the constant battle in this game. Boy. Booley beside himself right now. It's a tough split working. Waiting for balls possibly. Trying to see the reason for the delay. We'll see Austin Barnes in just a moment. Hold on to your, no, I can't say tray tables. I'm not allowed.
How come?
No. Don Gillis gets to say that. I do not.
Okay.
Even if he can't anymore, rest his soul. He's a legend.
Yes, he is. I remember his voice.
That's why I have to tell anyone in the community in the first place.
Foul.
Yeah, that'll be foul. It came out of the channel, so unfortunately,
Yep.
7's the best Booley can do here. But yeah, anybody who knows Candlepin knows Don Gillis, of course.
Oh,
but
yes. He's a great guy.
now everyone knows. So the pin doesn't go that will 6 as it is, but still a 50 half as it is. Spare 7 doing the work. Now down to Austin Barnes. 1787 coming into this.
He's got 17 already?
1787. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, really.
Oh my God.
Let's see how he does here.
Yeah, let's see.
Got the head pin to
Oh,
the ever.
Jesus.
I see how he's so dialed in.
Yeah.
The man's on a mission. Defending Friday Night Pro League champion with Team Academy 2. Dave Godwin, captain of that. And he always missed the 5
he
to the
missed
left.
it by, inches.
Yeah, only a few boards off. Trying to focus himself there. It is a very lonely place. I mean, you're surrounded by everyone, but it's a very lonely place when you have the weight of history and the weight of this tournament on your shoulders.
Yep.
And I don't know if Austin woke up expecting to be in this position, but
You know what?
he is truly living up
Look
to
at
it
that.
right now.
Look at that. Easy peasy.
On the third ball,
Yes, not the second.
but that's a good-looking first ball.
Yeah, he should have had a hammer.
Yeah. Hey, don't whack his fist too hard here. He needs that one.
Yeah.
I always try to. I mean, sometimes I'll shake hands with bowlers, but sometimes I'm like, I don't want to break their hand. It's
Look at
an
that
intrusive
bang.
thought I got.
Nope.
Yeah, well, 137. Barnes throws a backup ball, of course. And there was a comment someone made. Yeah, it was Craig Holbrook that made it, I don't mind saying, where he. Sorry, I missed my shot. Just on the 3-pin. He's saying, well, it seems like a lot of bowlers who finish in the top right here are, 137 for 13 strings. Yeah, that's, I'm serious. That's how high, that's how good he is right now. Even though we threw a 90-something along the way.
Oh.
But yeah, a lot of these bowlers seem to be throwing left to right
Yeah. I've
that
seen
are
it.
finishing high up so far. I mean, Daly throws left to right, but he's a left-handed bowler. So
Yeah,
that's
and
just
I'm a lefty also, so.
that's just a cross lane ball for y'all.
What are you, a Southern?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Aaron Fontaine, I didn't think. I mean, he patterns
Look at-
he patterns his delivery after his
Look
grandfather,
at,
Tom Olson, of
Paladino's
course.
sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I mean, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is only consecutive numerically. Sean Baker throws a backup ball. Nick Leach, I believe, does as well. Nick Norcross is a lefty. Barnes, he crossed over on this one.
God.
Diamond and 7. Well, we've seen him make dastardly leads before. He's got the power to do it. Here he comes. Got the 2-pin.
No.
Just the
He
diamond.
missed it. Not by much.
He's got a smile on his face, though. It's a good sign to see. Nate giving encouragement. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's always good to cheer on your competitors.
Yeah. I mean, Nate Lees is such a calming presence anyway. It's
Yes.
good. You need a guy like that running the Pro Series,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
And Nate, he's very good.
Yeah. We'll see him next. He's on the lane with Jimbo Ayotte and Chris Boisvert.
Yeah.
Jim Ayotte, but we just call him Jimbo very
Nice.
normally.
Yeah.
Previous bowler of the year, Tim Douglas, is officially now taken that title now that this season is over. Blanca Gacharna as well, bowler of the year. 4, 5, 7, 8, 10.
No.
Interesting, but there is wood available. Like a type straight, that'd be great.
He's got it.
You think? Oh.
Nope.
Nothing doing for Barnes so far through the first 4. Not in this string.
Jeez.
Pins matter, though. Never know when these singles might matter. He's got 9. I saw Nate coming by say hi. Richie, I did see you earlier on YouTube. Thank you very much for the kind words. 6 through 4.
I don't know about that one.
Great to have you here watching from all over Candlepin Nation, Northeast North America, and the extended universe through the power of the internet. 1, 2, 8, and 10. Not counting Barnes out of any shot right here. He's made a spread eagle. He's made 3-baggers. He's made a 203. You just don't know. And his backup ball should dig into the 1-2 nicely. Dustin Wood taking as well. He shaved the head pin thin, unfortunately, and it's a markless half.
That's a first.
Yeah. He did have one a couple strings ago on lane 22.
Yeah, and he had a 97, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a tough one, but arguably in those struggle strings is when the pins really matter. So this shot's important, and he did make.
Hey, he made that one.
Well, the 2-8 anyway. We got to truncate the decimal, unfortunately. 45 half. Again, on the head pin more than not.
Oh, jeez.
Puts Jeff Ring back in. Calvin Locke, last year's runner-up, is in 12th place, by the way. He's not far off the pack as well.
How's Josh Staley doing?
4 horsemen right. For Jeff Ring, he and Sayabuli, both bowlers here at Leda Lanes and Leagues. What an experience. Bowling 20 strings along the best of the best. It is one incredible day, and if you have the chance to do it, come do it. 310 on the third ball, gets away. 8.
He ate
Philly
the gutter.
box.
He ate gutter.
So, Candlepin needs to come to Western North Carolina. Candlepin needs to be everywhere.
Yeah.
But the thing is, somebody's got to build the pin centers.
Yeah,
or
I was
come up
gonna
with,
say that,
or
yeah.
come up with a new innovative pin setting solution. Strings ain't it. We can't do that. It tangle like crazy. Tangles are bad enough in the other games. Maybe duck pin might do it. I know they're getting Shermaned right now with their pin setter problems as well, but still. That 25-26 ball return's making me nervous. So much machinery to keep intact, and the Leda Lane staff all over it, as you see. That's a crushing 9-drop for Jeff. Ring has himself a 10-pin. He's got it.
Yeah, he's got that one.
No doubt about it. Something with wood, technically. We'll mark that as.
Just started.
Yeah, Sean Benoit, my pleasure. You have a fantastic YouTube channel. If anyone wants to see great Candlepin content from Canada, a lot of which is really a blind spot to us here in the United States, check out that channel, Sean Benoit. It's worth your while. 66 and a ball through 7. Rig spare fill. Head pin. You got the 2, 4, 6, and 10, and we have a big floofy white dog alongside. Pray tell, is that Jacques with Angel Morales?
Beautiful dog.
2, 4, 6, 10. Oh, send it off the wall there. It's going to roll behind. Actually, take out the 10. Get over. Oh, he's made that. He made that.
No way.
10 fell into the 6, and he's
No.
made the 2, 4, 6, 10. Oh, yes.
He's a bear.
Yes, he did. The spectator's wondering why the heck I was making such a fuss, but
Yeah.
I swear he just made the 2, 4, 6, 10.
You have to replay it later.
Yeah.
You are the only reason right now that
I mean, Jacques is the official, unofficial mascot. I mean, I wish I had a photo to pull up right here, but imagine just the biggest, floofiest white dog you can possibly imagine. And it's just like a huge cloud on this otherwise fair day here in Nashua. Also a great world's mascot as well. I mean, he couldn't make it all the way to Moncton, but still.
Now my dog, he would be sitting on your, laying in your lap right about now.
Phil is 5 on that last one. Phil is 5 on that last one, and now No, the fill should be 6, excuse me. That's 1367. The scorer juked me. We'll see. Bowler's responsibility to notice, not ours, but still. Shock is such a good boy. Angel Morales and Tim Hazer take good care of him. Tim Hazer took care of business last time. He was tied for 4th with Corey Smith. I don't think he's that high up in the standings this time around. But a strong bowler you never want to count out either.
There you go.
Past, well, up to a point, I suppose, but still.
Yeah.
Three pins out on the first ball for Ring. 3 marks working. You see the 7s and 8s are working against him here, so really wants the 3rd ball here, although he is guaranteed triple digits regardless.
Hey, Nick.
Willie.
And there's the 2 pins there for a 10. And Jeff Ring is 105. Now Saya Booley keeping it all in the family here at Leda Lanes. Lexi Howard Booley doing a great job as always, maintaining the website as well as scoring website. Let's see what we got here. We got it after 13 strings. Yes, we do. This is the 14th string of 20, and Austin Barnes still out in front, 1787. Jeff Surratt, 1722. So Austin Barnes is now 55 ahead of Jeff Surratt, our 5-time champion. Aaron Fontaine, 1715 in 3rd. Josh Daly, 1693 in 4th. And Nick Norcross, 1616 in 5th. The 4-7-8 out. Nick Leach in 6th place, 1615. Sean Baker, 1612. Jimbo Ayotte, 1597. Joey Lister, 1588. And Ryan Cox, 1584 through 13 strings. Oh. Go ahead,
Can
sorry.
you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, sorry.
I was like, wait a minute, what did I do wrong?
I saw you chatting someone else, so I was just making sure.
No, I was just teasing Nick with my dog.
A popular pastime in Candlepin. You were hit 10!
Good night. Come on.
Come on, come on.
Come on.
I mean, okay, maybe it's fair. Maybe the pin action didn't drive through, but the pins deserve no excuses or anything. Nicely picked up, 10.
Nice.
I was worried he was going to lose his balance at the line, but he handled it perfectly. It's a perfect shot. Other notables, Calvin Locke is in 11th place, last year's runner-up. Tim Douglas in 20th place.
I'm telling you right now, dark horse and all this is Josh Daly.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
So again, Barnes is 55 in front of Surratt going into this string and 67 in front of Fontaine. Saya Booley takes out the 8-pin as well, so the 1-2 is all that's left.
And he still doesn't.
Charlie Collins told me, I want to finish in the top 20. Well, he could. He's in 18th place right now, 1542. Off target there.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to be Josh Daly coming from 4th all the way up to 2nd or 1st.
Yep. Remember, he was 3rd last year. That's 10. 3rd time lucky.
Well, if he doesn't finish 3rd, he'll probably finish 2nd this year. 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah. That should be a 10 box, but it is marked as 9 at the moment. In fact, Jeff Ring's score is marked as a 103. Gotta pay attention to your scores, you never know.
Oh, yeah.
So, for example, Jeff's 9th frame was scored wrong, but that affected the fill as well, so he's actually back to 103 as a result of that. So, the automated scoring working pretty well, but it will occasionally detect a pin where there isn't one. Maybe it doesn't quite sense wood versus pin directly. No, who am I to say? 4 horsemen in the 8-pin that should read. And
No.
yeah, what curls in front of the 2? strike is there. Hits off a cap, unfortunately. Got to drive onto the flat side of the wood. I don't think you have to tell him twice. 78-8. Reading Gary's comment. If I ever tried to bowl something like this, my goals would be to not come last and not to need oxygen by the end. Well,
hey,
yeah, I don't blame you.
Whoever said needed oxygen, well, you could always come to me. I'll have it with me next year.
Yeah. Booley takes out the back row, interestingly. It's the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Third ball coming up. Great to have you all here watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Remember, Paul Grant's got a simultaneous stream going on right here on YouTube. Keep an eye out on that as well. Jeff Surratt gets a 112 in string number 14. Anthony Caron, thank you very much for that tip. Anthony Caron, a great stat keeper in his own right, and he'll probably have a lot to say about this tournament when all is said and done. I'm not roping you into an interview, Anthony, but I'll just share with our viewers that he was mentioning that the 2 last Easter Classic winning scores were the lowest scores that we've had in the Easter Classic recently, and now we might possibly have a score much, much higher than that. Certainly if Austin Barnes keeps up at the rate he's keeping up at. I mean 1787 through 13 is simply obscene.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 10. Willie Merrill alongside me as well. I'm Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Really? I can't believe the speed I just got out off the gun. I have to track it again.
What was it? Jeez!
Is this thing calibrated properly?
I don't know.
Yeah, Sias hucking that thing at 42 says this. I can't believe that.
Greg, how fast?
41.
Really? That doesn't.
42, 41.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. 7 there, 94. The Leda locals are teasing me right now. Oh, what sort of cockamamie gadget? It's Bob Leach's radar gun. Listen.
Leave it alone.
I'm just pointing and firing the thing. I am innocent in this affair. Austin Barnes, your tournament leader, coming up now.
Hey, you better get something going right now because he only had a 45 after 5.
Somehow, some way. I hope Willie's levels are coming through. I think they're popping up good on my audio level. I'm just not hearing the monitor maybe properly, but there we go. 4 horsemen and 9.
Can Austin get this?
But remember, Surratt had a 115, and Barnes is significantly ahead, so he will not lose the lead to Jeff after this string. Still plenty of time.
He could.
Ooh. Into the 4-pin.
This might be one of the slowest games right now.
Might be. That's not a good ball out of him.
Nope,
I don't.
not one bit.
It is so difficult when you're at this precipice right there. That's a tough one, though. He's got the head pin this time in a 7 box. But with the potential, already he has made Easter Classic history. 203. Only John Zernicke has rolled more at 211.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
In Easter Classic history. Can he re-find the mojo now?
He better.
Well, still many strings even off of this lane. This is just the one we're focused on at the moment. So trust me, we'll be following him later. This one's on the head pick.
Okay,
Get over
here he
5.
comes. Here he comes.
I said get over 5.
Did it go over?
Thank you very much.
Okay, yep, you give me that one.
I'll mark it accordingly for a strike.
Okay.
And there we go, first mark.
Yeah, in this game.
Yeah. He's had a few head pin misses as well, but you know, he had Tough going with a split earlier and the diamond at 7. That was rough where he made the diamond. So, could the tides turn? We have seen Austin throw multiple strikes already.
Yeah, but he needs to get it going now because he's only got a 62 after what, 7?
No time like the present.
8.
Chad, I see you getting concerned too, but I based on his performance earlier, geez, Gerry Dunn, how far are you going to bounce that ball?
I know.
That's incredible.
That should be a foul, a lob.
There we go, lane 24. No, skip lob, he was fine. Totally legal. Back to Barnes. Extra arm swing, maybe. He got the head pin again.
Nope. He split.
He's back on the range, though, 2-4-6.
Oh, no.
Still feeling the strike. Good shot.
Nope.
No, didn't quite get the slice. So 8 it is, 70 through 7, exact par. Still a couple of frames left. He had that struggle a moment ago and then suddenly turned it around with 2 marks, and he had a pretty good victory.
He's got a 70 after 7, so.
Yep. His last string turned into a 112. 93 was the string before that. Grabs the stick.
So
he's got 9.
He's got a 79. 79. Yeah, 79 after 8.
Yep, that's what it should be. They got to correct that score.
Yeah, should be a 79.
Yeah, so the problem is they've actually got the fill wrong up there.
Okay.
Not my place to say. They've got to notice it, although I think
They did
no, Jeff's still messing with the computer. Now they've got it correct.
Okay, yeah.
Leave it to the Leda locals, as only I'm calling them. That's
Hammer!
a huge hit.
Holy cow.
That's the Austin Barnes we know from this tournament. 89 plus 2 through 9. So now we start to believe, okay, probably going to get triple digits at this rate.
Nah,
Probably.
maybe.
No, probably. Good to see you, Calvin.
So many. This is not fun.
Calvin Locke's words, not mine.
Yes, this is not fun. When you throw a whole bunch of balls down the middle and they just go right through the middle, it doesn't get any better.
Well, when you get the spread eagle, you're supposed to throw it elsewhere.
Can I throw it elsewhere?
So you hit the head pin and then you hit the 2. And then,
Oh, is that? Man.
yeah.
You should be down here coaching me. I have my hand.
Yeah.
Come on!
Do better.
Yeah.
Have you been coaching Austin this entire time?
I would not be doing nearly as well as him. Or you, of course, runner-up last year.
Yeah. Hey, Adam Melanson.
Can you hold
Shut
this
up.
mic? My arm's getting tired.
Yeah, I got it. I'll get it
Jeez.
for you. Adam Melanson, shut up.
Yeah. You see him there in chat. Send the wood over.
Oh,
Take all
no.
the comments, anybody. Austin with a good try on that 2 and 2 there.
This commentary is riveting, I tell you.
It could get riveting. I guarantee you that.
It could be. Well, could have another.
Big 10s, big 2 pins for Austin.
Yep.
Well done.
Yep.
Good pickup.
There we are at 10.
That's 107.
It's
The
not
suit-
great, but keeps some pace.
The soothing sounds of Calvin Locke.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't have the radio voice you do.
Shucks. But
Oh,
you have a good
please.
podcast voice. Ripping the Rack podcast every other
Yeah, I know.
Sunday.
Monday.
Every other Monday.
Every other Monday.
Don't wonder.
We might have, we're ironing out the contract details. We might have a permanent guest who
Oh.
will have Candlepin Corner story time. So
Oh.
I won't ruin any details, but
Well, that narrows it down to 2, doesn't it, if it's Candlepin Corner?
Yeah.
well, no, not the podcast. It's a new segment.
Not me.
Oh.
Oh.
Candlepin Corner with somebody.
asked
We're
me
gonna have Tasha.
Tasha's in chat there.
Tasha. Tasha. That's enough. I'm in the middle of having a conversation with everybody.
It's past everyone's bedtime. It's all good.
Hey,
We're just finishing up this string. Are we on 14? Do we still
this
have 5 more of this crap to go?
no. It's only it's the 15th now. Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it now?
yeah.
Okay.
Going into
I mean, you're allowed to DNF, but of course that's going to go down in Dottie Lawrook's records forever. I mean,
Oh, if I could, I would.
I think you're technically allowed. I mean, everyone will remind you of that forever, but you're allowed. It's like the police interrogators who invite you to leave whenever you want. All right, give me a second here. I got Ayotte, Lees, and Stewart. Lee at Boisvert. Jeez.
Jimbo, Ayotte, Nate, Lees, and some bum.
Yeah, Chris Boisvert.
Yeah, he's a bum.
Yeah.
Hey, Jessica, don't antagonize her. Don't let her think what she's saying is appropriate.
Gang up on Calvin. Gang up on What?
Greg,
I like bandwagoning. I'm sorry.
don't bandwagon with women.
Wait a minute. What is that?
Men before, come on, bros before, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network live on Facebook and YouTube. We are on the internet for all to hear. I'm Greg Gouillart. You're hearing Calvin Locke for some reason, and alongside me, Willie Merrill.
You gave me the microphone. That was your first mistake.
You were supposed to be trusted with a microphone. Why does Tim do it all the time?
I got it.
Tim's here today, right? I thought I saw him. Or?
Tim Matero?
Matero, yeah.
He went home. It's his bedtime. Way past his bedtime.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Matt Nichols, if there was a CBN in Canada, I would be there. But
make one.
Unfortunately, we're not good enough.
No. I mean, the wife.
I wish we had the tournaments that America does. Canada would be great, but we also don't have the youth bowling that America does, and we have one generation, I think, left, and then there's not much coming up. So
yeah.
I'm hoping us Canadians can keep coming back to this year after year.
Well.
We already have a video. Right here.
Right here. Now he's on 25, yeah. Paul Grant's, where's Austin Barnes? Where's Austin Barnes?
Yeah.
Right here.
Paul Grant, you need to be on the other side. You need to be videotaping Surratt. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Surratt second.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do the production on the fly, folks. String 15 and 20 coming
You're
on
welcome,
up.
everybody.
Lee's and Boisvert. Do you need to kick bowling or something? Don't you have a late?
I'm up
Don't you have a tournament to not finish?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I think we got another feed coming up here soon, so everybody should have dual vision going.
That's right. Paul Grant is streaming Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube simultaneously with us. We're on Facebook and YouTube as well, so getting the things done. So, yeah.
Aww. Sean, that's like the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
The legend of Sean Dion.
The legend, yeah.
I mean, after finals, I can't not.
Right, he's good for 10 boxes. 6th man of the year.
Wait, he substituted in string 2, didn't he? 20.
Well, okay, no, give him 15. I think he came in after 15.
Yeah. I mean, there's a difference between 20 boxes and 20 strings. Here we are, but that's that.
I haven't seen you down here for 20 strings, Sean Dion, so...
Any day. Hey, we'd love to see it.
We would love to see it. Jimbo Ayotte up here.
Yeah.
In the leadoff spot.
Ayotte.
Hammer. Oh,
nope.
Hammer the 3-pin.
Favorable break, all wired up. 1-2-7. I'll let you get back to this. I just need to stand here for 2 more minutes so Tasha gets excited.
Yeah. Hey, I'm enjoying the joy. It's like a fun joyride. I'm slightly terrified, but I'm enjoying it.
Ralph Fritzl loves Calvin. Be Ralph. See? I got fans. Everybody knows it. I got fans.
We haven't had enough Canada takeover. I've been just like, I'm American. I don't know what.
Sean Dion, you should be here next year. I'll drive you. It'll be fine.
Hi, it's your boring commentator. Jimbo Ayotte gets a 9-box.
I gotta go cheer on my teammate. All right, here you go.
All right, have fun.
Have fun.
Thank you very much. Ripping the Rack podcast if you somehow want to hear more of Calvin Locke on YouTube and all your usual podcasting platforms. It's not on Mr. Merrill. I'm fine.
That was my father's name.
Yeah. This is the now called Merrill Bowling Network. We've seen Chris Merrill, Corey Merrill, and now we have Willie Merrill alongside from Metro Bowl and Peabody.
Yeah. I'm originally from Salem, Mass, where Paul Grant's from.
Yeah. That's right. His original hometown is Salem, where he was when he won the last ever strike jackpot.
Yeah, and wasn't it like on the wheel of,
yeah. Jeremy Van Dyke, I see that 4-6-10 there, and that's a nice shot. 9 for Ayotte. Yeah. Last ever strike on Candlepins for Cash, the Bowling for Dollars equivalent with Bob Gamir on NBC.
Yes.
Strange show, strange guy, but it was riveting viewing back in the day.
Oh, yes.
But that is not the same show as Candlepin Bowling, Channel 5 with Don Gillis, two very different shows. Anyway, the Candlepin community can do that. Hammer time! Ayotte's got it done.
Yeah, he woke up, finally.
For last year's Bowler of the Year and Pro Series champion, two distinct titles. Tim Douglas, this year's Bowler of the Year, unlikely to repeat as Easter Classic champion as record stand unless he makes a gigantic push. You know, everyone's in with a lottery ticket. You know, Austin Barnes pulls at 203, and then who knows? 203, third string for Austin Barnes. We did not have it live here on Candlepin Bowling Network, but I believe somebody else, mayhaps Jeff Walsh, posted it. And Strikeville is a good one. He almost got the 5, but he actually crossed over on it. Crossovers leave Kings. He's got the 5. Incredible the pin action he gets. Also been televised winning a Pro Series as well. That is not on Candlepin Bowling Network, but on a special episode of Candlepin for Kids when he won it at Pilgrim Lanes.
Yeah, I remember that one. I've seen that one.
Why? Because Jim Barber was on the call in that one?
No.
True story, though. He was with Dan Murphy at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember the one of the TV shows that they did
Yeah.
with Jim Barber and the Lynn City League in 1992.
Yeah.
The championship.
Yeah.
That
Forgive me, I'm like down the Candlepin Bowling rabbit hole on YouTube. I like Candlepin Bowling channel with a lot of great WNDS network.
Yeah.
WNDS presents Candlepin Stars and Strikes.
You got that good voice for it.
Yeah. It's a baller voice, to be fair. I'm not saying anything of my own. The fill is 9 for Ayotte, 47 through 4. Still twiddling the radar gun. Its methodology was called into question, but I'm going to try it again. There it is. There's a spare. He loves that. 3 straight marks. 10, 9, and another 57 and a ball at the half for Jimbo Ayotte. Now Nate Lees. Nate Lees, Pro Series tournament organizer. Champion here with Bryce's Wood Floors when the COVID equivalent ICC tournament was here, which was, of course, United States only because of the travel restrictions in force at the time. 1-2. Lisa scored as high as 23-29 in the East Classic back in 2022. His 7th tournament. He starts this string with a spare. Stellar crowd here on Candlepin Bowling Network. I think I've said it not too long ago. Please like and share the video if you haven't already. It's only going to get better and better as the strings wear on. And everyone aside from Calvin Locke is looking forward to seeing how this one ends. String 15 of 20 in this annual tradition here at Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire. How could Ray Simino have known it would get this big? But here it is, sold out, to the delight of Sean Howard and Lexi Howard and everyone who supports this tournament. Steve Miller comes to mind as a name who would have loved to have seen this. Nate Lee spills the same exact leave and gets an 8 fill. Shot. No, only into the 2-pin this time. Nate Lees has the potential slap his thigh if he's particularly upset with a shot. I remember offhand. There's 9.
Yep. So he's got 27 after 2.
That's it. We'll be keeping a keen eye on Austin Barnes on lane 25. It's Sayabuli up there right now. pick up that 9 box. Lee's in box 3. Lands on the 3 pin. That 5's going to tip. So is the 8. So he's got the 4 horsemen one way or another. Slow moving 4 horsemen.
Looks like Nate Leeds is starting to cramp up.
Famine, Pestilence, Sloth, and the other one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw that. I see a Saya. Leeds runs this 3/4 of the way down. I was convinced by that ball. I'll get to your comment in a second, Barry. Thank you for this. Leeds delivers a 10 box and has 37 through 3. Barry Soward. We started the Worlds in 1985 at Charlie Mile in the Third's lanes as custom machine and tool, then became McLaughlin Truck and Trailer. And that was the birth of a great tournament. Alternating between U.S. and Canada. Originally scheduled to take place at Bangor Brewer Lanes, this year's edition will now take place here at Leda Lanes, and that is the ICC Men's Worlds Tournament. 4 horsemen and 8 pin this time for Lees. Left the head pin again. So there was a similar shuffle where actually Boutwells was supposed to host the Mixed Worlds, but now that's gone to Academy Lanes, and that will take place in the last weekend of June. Let me just make sure I've got the dates correct. 9 box, 8 box, excuse me, 45 through 4 is correct as you see it on your screen here. That's right, Bowling Mixed Worlds, June 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. So that's the second to last weekend in June. Skipper off the line. It's going to roll into the 8 or not, right in front of it. Nope. 4 horsemen in the 8. Again. This time there's wooded back, so Leach might have a better shot at this one. Nate's going to hook it away, though. Unfortunately, the ball getting hung up in the hand. Checking here, still waiting for the standings through 14, so if I don't see it online on LedaLanes.com, there was a shot third time around for 10. He's still bolstered with a good half by that 1 mark. As Chris Boisvert comes to the line. Yeah, scores are updating live. Right now they have it through 13, doing the very diligent best they can amid all the other logistics here at Leda Lanes. But there's the link one more time in chat. There you see it YouTube. There you see it Facebook. I see the marks lighting up. You should see it now. So if you're multi-tabbing, maybe multi-streaming, after all, Paul Grant should have a stream going on YouTube somewhere, I believe, on Candlepin Bowling Network.
He's down there.
Oh, yeah. Where's Paul Grant? I love this game. He's wearing a red shirt aptly, too.
And it says Candlepin Cancer on it, too.
Of course.
He is.
The 501c3 charity has done tireless work to help promote. Half Worcester right side for the former Easter Classic champion Chris Boisvert. Won this tournament 2 times in 2014 and 2018. They don't give just anyone a lucky strike shirt, that's for sure.
No, you gotta earn them.
One of the marquee teams representing the former lanes in Lynn, Massachusetts.
And we get the Hall of Famer in the building, too, who owned it.
Yep, needs it all on the 3rd ball now. Boisvert came into the string on 1586, that's through 14. Jimbo Ayotte was doing very well for himself. He came in on 1728 through 14. 1728 through 14, which runs him, click, 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 123.4 for an average. Boisvert good out of that. That's 8. Lanes 3 and 4, thank you. John and Chad helping out. birthday saying it's a sort of bend back delivery. That's about as much bend as a main bowler's delivery, incredibly. Left the 10. Bowls in the Friday Night Pro League. Team Exeter. Similar contingent as Team Lucky Strike, of course.
Yep. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's Austin Barnes on lane 25. He just made the 9-10. That starts a string off. Boisvert makes this spare on lane 24. Gets it to go, 18 in a ball. Austin Barnes, 10 in the ball. Paladino almost had a double strike there on lane 26. Barnes is carving through pins again. Here he goes, lane 25.
Oh God, here he comes.
Don't tell him the camera's still on him. He's raking again. We'll be updating throughout. That's head pin off, full. Spread eagle for Boisvert. Thanks for nothing, pins. That's gonna hit the wood though.
Nope.
Barnes missed another single.
That might come back and bite him.
Never know. We're running out of strings, but don't want to take anything for granted. There's a
Nope.
lot of bowlers out there who can.
Start getting going. I told you. Does anybody know how Josh Daly's doing and Jeff Surratt's doing? Does anybody know?
We don't. I'm tethered to this chair right here. I'll try and get updates probably after this string, I suppose, if the Leda Lane site doesn't update sooner. They're doing the best they can with that.
No, just asking anybody on the internet if they know, if they can tell us.
Yeah. They'll know as much as on the site, though, so that won't do them much good, unfortunately.
Look at this.
Yeah, this should. There we go. 8 boxes corrected, 30 through 3 for Boisvert. Bowler's responsibility to check the box to box.
Okay.
Very nice that you're able to
Nice.
correct up here instead of pro score.
Right.
Austin Barnes picks up another spare. That's what Willie Merrill was marking on in lane 25, 38 in a ball.
Yep. So he's going to probably have to get hot to pull it away from everybody.
Boisvert's try. He got on the right side of the head pin. That's a good shot.
That's a nice shot.
Savvy pro shot. Gets to the right side of the pin, gets the diagonal going, and then gets the wood moving into the 8. That's Barnes loading. Oh, baby. Yep. Ho-hum, another 19 box for Barnes.
Yeah, big deal.
47 through 3.
Big deal.
All right, another single. It's a gosh darn 7 pin again. And remember, it's his backup ball. He does not.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, doesn't usually like aiming at the 7, but
Okay, he got it.
he's totally nicked it this time. 57 in a ball through 4, Austin Barnes. Barnes to load. He got the head pin and another split on it.
Split it.
He's probably getting sick of that, but hey, good bowling overall. Just once in my life, please. Barnes is loading up, 57 in the ball through 4. Box 5. Check mark, 5 drops. 4-pin wiggling, 2-4-7.
Wow.
So he's on 64 through 4. Chance to run down these 3. Boisvert. 3, 4, 6, 10. Just missed the 3-pin. Otherwise, he gets that slice as you saw. Everything but the object. I mean, oh hum, he made the 4, 6, 10, and nobody cares. Cruel, cruel game.
Did he miss it?
He did. Barnes missed his shot, unfortunately. Just landed on the 4-7. Got the pins critically. 10 for Boisvert. His half is 56. People piling in here. I don't blame you if you... I hope everybody had wonderful Easters, or maybe still are, depending on where you may be in the world. Or maybe had them yesterday, if you're in Australia.
Yep.
Jimbo Ayotte back up on a spare. This feels a good one. It is 9. And again, Ayotte is continuing where he sat down on. 4-pin. Boisvert is furious as he sat down. He hates that 56 half he had. Ayotte's crushed this one. Maybe not straight in the face, but yeah. I feel you, Chris. This game drives you nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Does not matter how successful you are. These pins have your way with you.
Oh, yeah.
And the 2-time Easter Classic champion is not having a good time.
Nope.
Good man, Jason. Good for you. Never a bad time to watch bowling. That spills the 8-pin. Not bad. 4 horsemen right. Ayotte is working a good string here. Ran it down perfectly.
Shot.
That went as 1, didn't it, Willie?
What? I didn't hear you. Say that again?
That went down as 1, didn't it?
Yeah.
92 and a ball through 7.
8. Oh, jeez.
What's up?
No, I'm just saying 92 plus after 7.
Yeah. Ayotte. This one is 3 on the head pin.
Don't you hate that when that happens? I know I do.
Come on, he's been doing so well, and that's the thanks the pins give when you get more accurate, and then suddenly, oh no, sorry.
Try punching out a 1, see how you feel on a strike.
Ugh.
I've done that.
Well,
more than once.
There are people who ask, can you only take out the head pin? Well, yes, kids do it all the time because, of course, they haven't developed the ball power just yet, but past a certain point, that's virtually impossible. That's a nice pin out for Ayotte. That's a 3-4-6-10 that he just turned into a 10. Those sticks might matter. That's why he's been doing so well to this point. Remember, Austin Barnes working an absurd 140-something average, and he's working a 74 half right now.
Jeez.
I mean, quite something. We'll keep refreshing the scores here. Meanwhile, Ayotte, 3-5. That's more what he's after.
Wow, yeah, that's a gimme shot. That is.
I missed that 4th box. Ayotte might have one more head pin hit that he has credit for. Sick noise as they hit the pin on the way by. There you go. Spare. Jason? No kidding. Also, hey, Troy and chat, good to see you from Nova Scotia.
Nice.
Great to see all of Candlepin Country here today.
Oh, nice, Phil.
Well, that one got away for the first time in a while.
Yeah, big time.
Got the ball to carve this through. And he darn near did. Actually, it did. It did. The 10-pin went. I think he noticed me pointing emphatically. That did go. All right, as soon as I can enter this in properly, 127 and a ball through 10. 137 and a ball, excuse me.
If that two fill wasn't there, it should have been higher.
That's right. I don't have the score right. That's better. 137 and a ball. Ayotte. 10 pin, it's a good one. 8 more, 145. Sorry, they were missing a thing on my spreadsheet there. Whatever. 145.
Nice.
7 marks.
That's what he needed.
10, 9, 9, 6, 3, 2, and then an 8 fill.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Yeah, well, hey, that kind of fuses into a fill of its own. Even if it's two separate baby fills, it still matters.
Only 2 pins left standing. Nate Lee's next. Sorry, Willie.
Still here. Still here watching.
Nate Lee's taking out the 3, 5, 6, 8 on that. Also in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A. Still awaiting scores through 14. And he's got 9. Nate Lee's currently working a 114.6 average on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Traveling league around New England, but not the Atlantic time zone. And that's a strike. Interesting. The 4 and the 8 crumbled into one another, and that's an instant 10. Waiting before throwing the pin setter in someone's face. Not a courtesy everyone observes, and there's opinions either way on that, but you don't have to rush it.
No, you don't.
I have hearsay in chat that Jeff Surratt's rolled 130, but I'm going to confirm that. It's one. I trust you, John. Honestly, I do. You've been amazing in chat all day. 5 pin's going to roll for Nate, so as he still fills the strike, he's got 6 down already. The fill is 9. Lee's getting sticks on every ball.
That's good for him. He needs them.
9 again. 'Leach. Headpin hit. Oof. 2-4-7 and then a 6-10. Ray, good to see you. Box. Tough split to work out of there. Isaiah Booley is working on his 8th box right now, and then Austin Barnes will be up next on lane 25. Fixing the score, it should be 100 through 9. We've got that correct. Stealing in the 10th. Took out the 4-7-8. Fortunately, the timing seems miscalibrated, but still 2 powerful marks, and he's a very good pinner, so you see still very likely to hit triple digits as a result. Could still hit 110.
He could.
He might get more than that. Crumbs, that was close. Powerful second ball in the head pin. And 9. 1 under 9. Chris Boisvert. On 56 at the half.
Oh, I know why, because you're a fucking...
previous two-time champion. Came into this string with a 1586 so far through the first 14. Chris had scores of 27-10 and 25-71 when he won his respective years in 2014 and 2018. Surratt, Boudreau, and Fuller were the champions in between. 1-2-4-9. That wasn't shattered glass, was it? I wonder. Watch our step, hey? But as long as we watch our step. No, it's not you. Not at all. 2-4. Wood juts in front. I gotta be more careful. I take my shoes off in case I go into the bowling well. I don't like stepping into the bowling well with shoes. I just don't. Not even on the lanes, nowhere. Call me superstitious, I just think it's the right thing to do. There's the 1-9, nicely driven back for 10. (66-6). Ooh. Greg Gouillart, you're hearing Willie Merrill as well here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Thanks, Willie, again for the batteries. Really appreciate you making the run out here. Oh, I got you.
Okay, that's like, wait a minute.
There we go. You took it off for a second, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I was asking Mr. Barber a question.
Gotcha. Mr. Jim Barber, of course.
Yep. Oh my God.
1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's Barnes dropping 9. He's back to his old shenanigans.
Oh boy.
Same old tricks.
New bag of tricks.
Boisvert took out that cluster of 4 well, now runs down the 2-pinner as well. That's professional. 10 again. 3 straight 10s. Hasn't left the pin since the 3rd. Nick Leach, Joe Booley, and Matt Susi coming up next. Corey Alisi, Nick Norcross, Joey Lister after that. Should be a good one. Boisvert looking to pin out again. 4 horsemen in the 9 for a spare if he can manage it. Always tough with that darn inner pin. Head pin into the 9. Still the 3-pinner there.
Wow.
Boisvert and Lee's actually made a finals of a Pro Series doubles event at Woburn, if I recall. I believe that was the one where Josh Daly and Jimbo Ayotte came out victorious. That was last season's Pro Series. 9's fine out of that, 85-8. So many of you watching. I know a number of you have. If you don't mind hitting the thumbs up button wherever you may be watching, make sure everyone knows as well that the Easter Classic is in its last quarter. Barnes is a 6-7-9, and that was a fill on a spare as well.
Yeah.
Gee whiz. Oh, Boisvert's going to be miserable after this one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just not getting the time of day from the pins, unfortunately. Oh, jeez.
No way!
Oh, ain't that the way?
I am afraid.
20 strings leaves lots of room for shenanigans.
Yep.
Is Chris going to run this down? Goodness. 2-pin is the toughest one, I suppose, but that's pretty good crack in it.
Yeah.
3, 4, 6, 7.
Oh.
All right, 9 for Barnes. So 117 remains through 8. So still 37 over pace,
Yeah, big time.
which I guess by his definition, technically fits Willie Merrill's definition of slacking.
Hey,
Falling off,
falling off the deep
decaying.
end. Falling off the deep end.
Sure. Well, there's 6 of the 9 from the first 2 balls. Got that one out there. 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. Boy. You see the pin luck he's had. 4 splits on 5 head pin hits. Did he just make that? I'm sorry, what was that leave? What was that leave? 5 and 10. The nickel and dime converted by Austin Barnes. That, well, it is too early to call.
Yeah.
Is championship grade bowling. We'll see. Well, we see the evidence with our own eyes,
Yeah.
Willie. You can't pull the wool over our eyes that quickly.
No.
This guy is for real no matter what happens the rest of the evening. 102
Yeah.
for Boisvert.
Yeah.
We'll put Ayotte's 145 on screen. That was tremendous bowling. And to show you this corrected scoreline, since I mangled it at one point during it, trying to keep track of his prowess. Strike 999. Strike 996. 328 on the bonuses, and only 2 pins left standing.
What the hell?
He got it. I mean, Barnes, I tell you.
Okay.
So Barnes, who had 108 in the 7th, I got a 9 box, calming himself down. 135 in the 8th. Now 145 and a ball in the 10th.
Okay. Okay.
His fill in the 10th. Hits the 2 pin. It's a good washout, though. It's 6. 151 for Austin Barnes. And we are going to take an audio timeout if I have time to. Just. I'll be right back. I'll be cutting the mic, so we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. String 16 is set to begin right now. Nick Leach, Joe Booley, and Matt Susi. Nick Leach has been doing very well in this tournament. We'll get to that in just a second. Let me wipe these scores away real quick so we can get going here. String 16, I'll update that as well. 1-man producer, 2-man commentary crew, though, to be fair. Willie Merrill on hand to help out. Metro Bowl, Peabody, Massachusetts. In his case, we are here live at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. I'm Greg Gouillart, here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Get this keyed in here. We saw Saya Booley earlier, now we see Joe Booley. I'll mark it accordingly. Like promised, string 16 of 20, and we've got that there. Leach starts out, get over 3, not that way. Well, the pins are obedient if nothing else. 6-pin. 5-10 and a 5-7. I mean, Austin Barnes is just on a tear. Let me now pull this up. Leach just missed a single, unfortunately. By the way, Willie, I've taken your mic up if you ever.
I was just waiting for you to do that.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure I got this correct. So,
no problem.
I do seem to only have it through 13 string. Hang on, is that correct?
No.
No, I mean, obviously we're on the 16th and 20. I know that much. Leach is a 10. And there we go, is the 310. I'll have to scurry over and check in just a second.
What do I owe you? Not right now. Okay.
310. And sailed away on him. All right, he's going to get a 10 out of this. I'm going to scurry over. I'll be right back in just a second. See, a 4.57.
Oh boy.
What's available though this time? Oh, now I've played it high. Maybe wanted more red line. Nick Leach unfortunately can't get that to go. All right, so that's 10. All right, now I have a definitive update right here. So 3 perfect boxes for Leach, by the way. Barnes through 14 strings. 1894 through 14. So that was a 135 average. And then we just saw that 150. 1894. So, I mean, that's a 136 average. So maybe the Jeff Atkins comparisons might not be so apt, although there's still time still to catch that, if you can believe it. Like, the fact that we're even considering it at any point. Just got confirmation from staff here. 2043 for Austin Barnes through 15 strings. 2043 through 15. That has to be lopsidedly ahead. 4 Horsemen doesn't work out for Leach. So 136 average. Remember, Jeff Atkins had 28.12, which is north of a 140 average, which is simply absurd. That's another 10 for Nick Leach, by the way. Still working these out. Simply sensational. But I promised I'd mention Nick Leach, who is having a good tournament right now. He washes out a bunch. That's 1, 2, and 8. Leach currently sits in 6th place, 1737, which is still a gargantuan 157 pins back of Barnes, only because Barnes is just going nuts. Current standings after 14 strings, even though this is 16. Austin Barnes was at 1894. Jim Surratt, after 14 strings, was at 1834, so a 60-pin gap there. Barnes leads Aaron Fontaine by 79 pins. Aaron Fontaine, 18-15 through 4. And then also through 14, I meant to say 14, of course. That's a 9 bucks for Leach there, 49.5. First pin left standing, unfortunately, as Joe Booley gets up. Josh Daly, 1812, is in 4th place. Sean Baker, the multi-time champion, is in 5th place at 1752, which is still a ways back at this point. We'd have to make up about 30 a string to start catching Barnes. So if we started having Barnes' explosive bowling instead of anyone else, then who knows? Joe Booley now. Lexi Howard Booley doing a fantastic job here at Leda Lanes, along with Sean Howard, the owner. They run a great tournament. Several great tournaments, really, but of course, Easter Classic chiefly among them. How far back is Tim Douglas, the defending champion? Pretty far back. He's on 1661, so highly unlikely to catch, unfortunately. Five to begin. We heard from Calvin Locke earlier, which was absolutely hysterical. He's not doing too shabby, actually. He's in 11th place right now, 1687. I mean, it's not going to challenge, but still. Ryan Cox is up there at 1698, in fact. It's pretty much United States right the way through. Nick Leach in 6th. Nick Norcross are actually visible on lane 23 right now in 7th place. Jimbo Ayotte, we saw earlier, in 8th place. Joey Lister, who always does well but never top in this tournament, in 9th place, excuse me. And Ryan Cox in 10th. Really a chance to pin this out. Pretty darn good. 9 is fine out of that. Not certain of the cash. Last year, the first prize cash was $4,000. In the very early years of the tournament, it used to be $5,000 for first and then just a lopsided cliff down to second place. For example, in 1989, when this tournament started, only a few places paid out. And back when Gary Carrington won it in his first year, he got $5,000. And Steve Reno Sr., Steve Reno, of course, at the time, who finished in second place, only got $600. I guess the dollar goes further back then, but still. $23 through 3. Over 300 of you still at this hour here on Easter Sunday Plants. Yeah.
Nope, not here. Not here.
Bobley has a problem, but it's not our problem. Hooray!
Chicken?
What was that?
You want chicken?
Maybe later. Nah, I'm good. That was it. Ooh, it basically chops off the 4 horsemen. That was interesting. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get it off of a full rack. That's when it's really wild. Ends up with 8. Oops. What was the buy-in in 1989? I'm not sure. I used to have access to the John Zappy binders, but John Zappy, a former Easter Classic champion, keeps meticulous notes, including printouts of everything. I believe Leda Lane said at some point they had idle ambitions to possibly upload the scores. I mean, obviously that'd be awesome, but we'll see. Good out of that. Joe Bully with a 38.5 brings up Matt Susi, Academy 1 bowler. How does one sign up for this? Well, it's a good question, Jason. It's pretty simple. I mean, who knows how it'll be in next year, especially since it's sold out and they might reconfigure the procedure next year or not. We'll see. But for this year, you just have to be, it's just first come, first serve. If you can afford the money and you can bowl properly, you can bowl quite simply. It just attracts the best of the best because of this unique 20-string marathon format. And how interesting it is that, you know, the older years of bowling where you think a format like this would have been more interesting, yet suddenly now the 20-string marathon comes around and then everyone's all over it. Why it's peaked in popularity only now, but it has only done so in the past few years. Coincidentally about the time we started streaming, but at the same time, pro bowling, just streaming overall, including TikTok, including elsewhere on YouTube, on Facebook, has just been ballooning overall, and it's just been great for the game overall, and it's such a privilege to be a part of it. At Susie Bowls with Team Academy, Friday Night Pro League, Justin Scally's team. Yeah, so third year of coverage, Nico. The tournament, of course, itself started back in 1989. Susie gets a 7 out of this. Susie often gets caught between a rock and a hard place. Sometimes he just ends up splitting a lot on his deliveries, which is just unfortunate. Very savvy bowler, though, and very fitting part of the Leda Lane staff. He's very knowledgeable in so many respects, and very respectful as well. He's got the head pin, and there's that split problem, unfortunately. It was with Team Mass H in the ICC Worlds, the team we refuse to say the full name of because we fear demonetization. 2-3-4-7. And he's got a 7. Tough go of it here. That's right, it's Team Academy 1. I thought they had that right. I don't know why I was so confused about Academy 3, but that's Dave Malahan's team. Academy 2, of course, the defending champions of the Friday Night Pro League. That's Godwin, Ayotte, Jalbert, Joe Smith, and Austin Barnes. Hey, Austin Barnes, that's a good name. And that's a strike for Matt Susi. First frame was marked as an 8. That's my mistake, if so. Strike in the third. 25-2 through 3. All scores on your screen unofficial unless announced otherwise. I am hereby announcing otherwise. Susi, an explosive bowler. I remember one year he started the Easter Classic with the highest single at one point. And that was on tough pins, and yet he got north of 150 anyway. But after 2 of the lowest Easter Classic winning scores we've had, probably because of the new equipment, now the new pins. Isn't that funny how that is? Now suddenly, scoring is loosening up, and Austin Barnes, among many others, showing us how. He's actually up on lane 26 right now, but he's having a much tougher time of it. He's had a 9-box in 1, and he just had a bit of despair on lane 26, but unfortunately it doesn't work out. Susi has to clear this channel away. Austin Barnes is 17 through 2 on lane 26. Susi on a strike. Head pin, it's a good one. Nope. Ends up with a 2-4, 7, 9, 10. I wish Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada would stream. Yeah, us too. Us too. Phil is 5 on the strike, unfortunately. But yeah, more streaming is good for the game, you know. In theory, multiple people could be doing what I'm doing. I mean, it's a pleasure to be covering this one lane. But, you know, at the same time, imagine being able to just follow along your bowler, because every lane has something. I mean, obviously, Charlie Collins is streaming. I'm pretty sure someone else is as well. That's head pin. That is the 4-5-7. Boy. Not sure what the discussion is on the adjoining lane. Susie will take aim now at lane 24. Trying to get the wood to spin, and it just spun into the 4-pin. Leaving him at a complete loss. See a question, well, not really a question, but I'll remark on it anyway. Bowlers do pick their lane mates, and they do pick their starting lanes first come, first serve basis. And picking your lane partners can have a big impact on morale overall. Who do you pick to surround you, even though this is an individual tournament? And Leach out with a 49 at the half. Some bowlers might wonder, well, should the sign-up procedure change in any way for next year? I'm sure that will be a discussion, but as is, a very successfully run tournament, I would say. I guess I technically shouldn't jinx it, but...
What the hell? Oh, jeez.
Barnes, I think, just got a hammer instead of a spare as it's marked. 55-2 at the half. Suddenly out of spare 8 and 3. And there you go. Leach pinning well as a third ball to go. And got on the outside of it for a 10. Still only the 1 pin left standing. Aaron Halbadell, that's right. That's the other person streaming. Thank you. I'm not sure where. I guess you'd have to be on his personal page, or maybe he's in Candlepin chat. I'm not sure, but thank you, Nico, for that heads up. Leach crossed over. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Again, not technically a split, but I'm going to tag it as such on the screen anyway, because that is ugly. I guess if you want to quibble, he probably crossed over on that ball. Crossovers leave 5s, but there you go. 4-5-8. Both balls get away, so 7 box, 66-7.
Yep.
Leach again in the top 10 going into the string in 6th place at the moment. That was through 14 strings. I do not have the 15 string updates just yet. They are being posted in-house, so I will do my best, and after the string ends, I will get you that update. So I'll probably be on a 1 behind basis as well. Especially as the information chase becomes more critical, I'll let you know. Oh, that head pin just shot off the wall for Leach. 1, 2, and 4. Off the wall. Six, 10. Showing 9 for 75, excuse me. Leach has never finished higher than 14th. He has the potential to have his absolute best finish right now. His highest score so far in the Easter Classic in his career is 23.96 back in 2019. Then a pandemic, I suppose, but that doesn't stop him. Spare. Nick Leach, part of Central 3. Nick Norcross, Justin Waters, Josh Daly, Charlie Collins, Danny Harris, Can't forget Danny Harris, a great anchor of the 2022 champion Academy Lanes in ICC Worlds. Again, they bowl as Central 3 in the Friday Night Pro League. They bowl as Academy Lanes at ICC Worlds. Now you know. Boy, Ayotte just ripped those pins apart. 93 and 2 and 8. Leach, that's pretty good. 4 pin. I mean, that pin was down already in the channel. That makes darn sure of it. Good fill, bad leave, unlucky leave, that is to say. 210. He's capable of making this cut, did not. Interestingly, Wood is there on the left side, which might be messing up the shot. I don't think it makes it impossible, though. And his shot just lands on the 2 pin. Of course, you take the prudent way out on the 3rd ball. 9s are fine out of that. 102. And now Joe Booley. This is Joe Booley's 12th year in the Easter Classic. Had a 22.76 back in 2016. He was very frustrated with that opening half, I saw, so I can see the determination in his face. You probably can too. Takes out 3 to begin. We'll go over standings again in just a moment, just a reminder for everyone. So, 3rd ball coming up for Joe Booley. Top 10 right now, Austin Barnes, 1894. Jeff Surratt, an also insane 1834. Aaron Fontaine, 1815. Josh Daly, 1812. And then we fall off a cliff, even though Sean Baker, 1752, is still incredible. That 5th place score is quite distant at this point. Booley pins out very well for a 9. Nick Leach we saw in 6th place, Nick Norcross in 7th, Jimbo Ayotte, Joey Lister, and Ryan Cox rounding out the top 10. 4 horsemen left side. More out. That was on the 3rd ball. Good out again for Booley. So the 9s are following. Started off with a 5. Wants a 10 box somewhere along the line here. It is starting to find sticks now. Can we parlay this into marks? There are a lot of side pools. I see people talking about it. And we did have some for high single, I believe high triple as well. And then 3-bagger and 4-bagger also. And I believe there was also a special one where there was sort of a random draw doubles sort of format to it. That's a spare? My goodness. 3, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, I'll give it a second thumbs up here. Put that on the board, Gregory. There we go. Oh, I did unmute you.
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I told you.
No, I thought you muted me because I was eating something.
What is this, a Zoom call? You're muted. Oh, boy.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Are you ready?
Willie Merrill been keeping us company all day as well.
That's the 11th game.
Out of Metro Bowl in Peabody, Massachusetts. Jim Barber here as well. His son Dave here as well. Joe Bully on 76 through 9. Fantastic crowd here, string 16 of 20.
It's going pretty quick.
I know the crowd has thinned out maybe a little bit, maybe a few people had to go to bed, but trust me, you still don't all fit here in Nashua. I know not all of you could make the ride down anyway, so it's a pleasure to have you all here in this moment. Online on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. And this is 7-10 split. What's available? Let's see, spin it to one side or the other. Interestingly, the red line took out the 10-pin anyway. Joe may have seen a piece of wood that I did not. It is an unbelievable atmosphere, Tyler. I do encourage you to give it a try at some point. With apologies, Tyler, if I've met you before, excuse me. Box is 9.85 for the string. Matt Susie. Up here.
Oh boy, that was a bad string.
Yeah. So Nick Leach, by the way, will be up to 1962, if I'm reading that correctly, through these 16 strings. 1962 over 16, that's still going to be down for his average, but that's still going to put him at 122.6. Again, Austin Barnes on a ludicrous pace now in the high 130s. And yet still not decisively out of reach. We're keeping our eye on him. We're keeping our eye on Jeff Surratt.
And Daly. Josh Daly. How's he doing?
Daly is back in 4th place. He and Aaron Fontaine are in with a chance. Fontaine and Daly, absolutely. Susie plucks the 6 on his first ball, unfortunately. I can tell you, if he dials in on his object, you never know. See how destructively those pins go out. And an 8. I'm sorry, Nico. Calvin Locke is 158?
What?
I thought he was sick of this game. Come on. Calvin Locke, of course, went north of 200 when during the ICC. It was during the team events, but it was at Moncton Fairlanes for the international tournament. Susie hits the head pin. 10-pin spill, 7-pin, got tapped by the wood.
It's not going to go.
Not yet it is, but maybe a sufficiently persuasive ball might change that. Footwork takes him towards the left corner of the lane. Arm didn't follow, unfortunately. Matt Susie, a former Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour champion as well. He won it 2 seasons ago. Justin Waters won the last one. Now he's going to try the wood. That didn't work either. 9 box. You know, sometimes the science experiment is right there. You got to give it a try. We've all done it.
Of course.
Either you have or you're a liar.
Yeah.
Or you've never bowled candlepin before, in which case we don't blame you. It's not everywhere. But if you're in the area, come
Then
try it.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Great for parties as well. I mean, obviously, Leda Lanes does a good job with the Lighthouse. Metro Bowl does a good job. They've got a great cosmic scene. I mean, it's a good half and half house at Peabody.
Yeah.
You can have like cosmic lights going on one side and pretty serious tournament on the other. It's pretty like staggered halves, I would call that house.
Oh yeah.
Great atmosphere.
And the
there.
restaurant they built there is pretty good too.
I saw that as well.
That's a big money maker right there.
I mean, bowling centers are turning into increasingly 9 box there for Susie. She got that ball a bit out there. Bowling centers really are realizing that in order to survive, you really have to adapt as an all-on entertainment center.
Yes.
Now, there are some centers who are taking this to extremes and are taking the Bolero route of like full drink service and really jacking up the prices. I don't know about that. I mean, I would rather I'm not looking for another boutique experience. We got plenty of those, but you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, open bowling is sort of still a lifeblood of the whole bowling ecosystem. You can't, you know, open bowling and league bowling together is how you create a successful bowling operation of your center.
And advertising.
Yeah. Tough going. Again, you see for Susie, he's on the head pin more than not, but again, another split. Unless this wood takes out the 9, maybe, just maybe. I thought it rolled off the edge of the plate, but it did not.
No.
Sometimes that happens where the gravity drop does cause it to gain speed and possibly pick up something. Bob Lee has an update. Remember to hold that to your. You can stand it, remember? Oh, okay, sure.
Austin Barnes is 23 over. He just hit 2100. He's the second one there actually. Because Jeff Surratt finished his string. The 139 is at 2103. Barnes now adding looks like it's 2136. He came in Josh Daly, 125, 2066 is about 34, 37 behind Surratt. Garrett Fontaine to our left, he'll be joining you on the feature game. On the visible Fontaine is, tightly basically Surratt Daly
Yeah, it seems to be turning increasingly into a battle of the top 4, so thank you very much for your help and Paul's help for covering that as well. He's on YouTube, I believe, if I go.
He's covering Surratt, and Daly's moving into his territory right now.
Thank you very much. Sounds good. Susie, I missed that last one, unfortunately.
I wasn't watching for a second, sorry.
Apologies about that. My attention was turned over to Bob on that one, but we'll get that right in the end. And I'm going to go check on the scores. Be right back. All right, Austin Barnes just got a strike. Actually, Chris Boisvert did as well. So Austin Barnes is a 130 through 10. And Barnes came into the string. He was at 2045 ahead of Jeff Surratt's 1964. So that's 81 plus. He's not going to double this strike in the 10th, but he's still at 136, maybe 140 if he somehow manages it all. Chris Boisvert trying to show us how to do a double strike. That wasn't half bad. That's the ball for it. And he made that. I mean, you could have just made the triangle and been an 9-fill. Gosh. Come on, Austin. We get it. You're amazing. You're epic. We yield.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my God.
Bowl like a normal person. 140.
What?
Austin assholes are running it back.
Austin Barnes. That is 21.85.
What? He's gonna break the old record.
21.85 to 16. I mean, that's a 136 average. I mean,
Yeah, easily.
this is just so dominant. He's getting some hugs already. I mean,
It's not even over yet. He's got like 4 games left.
yeah, it's not over. I don't want to jinx it, but. Well, it's not jinxing it. It's just I want him to overhear me. He's doing really well. Willie, we're watching history right the boy making right here.
Oh, you're making me laugh. Stop. If I start laughing, I start snorting like a pig.
TMI. String 17 to 20 coming on up.
Ay.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Willie Merrill. Metro Bowl Peabody. And we're here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. We'll get set for string 17 in just a moment. We're finishing up last string. Gerry's got an important box here, so got the 10 pin in the 10th. Could possibly spare. I think there's deadwood and everything. Yeah. They're joking. The pin's like going halfway up, and they're joking, well, hang on, it could roll back. Oh, brother. Drilled. So that's a spare in the 10th for Gerry, so we'll watch him on lane 28 deliver one more shot. Careful, bud, the mic's hot.
Nice going.
Folks, it is really wonderful to have you along here. In these final 4 strings, we're going to see Corey Alisi, Nick Norcross, and Joey Lister up next. Lister has been doing well in this tournament. He's running 9th in the moment through the first 15. We just at string 16. We'll get that update in just a moment. Try and seek that update. Kevin Davis, 2019 champion in the house. And all are moving now. All strings complete. Austin Barnes, Jeff Surratt, 1964, Aaron Fontaine, 1947, still technically within 100. Josh Daly in 1941 is no longer within 100. Sean Baker, 1875, even further back than that. And again, that's through 15 strings. We'll see how it affected in string 16, but the window is closing in. I would not say it is closed, but again, we just saw Austin Barnes deliver another amazing string.
Yeah.
140 instead of 139. I mean, incredible what it's just, the man can do no wrong.
Oh, yeah.
There's still 4 strings for it to all go wrong, but it would have to be cataclysmically all going wrong at the moment.
You'd have to break your own hip.
Yeah. Don't mind me standing, just doing my stretching. Corey Alisi, another Academy 1 bowler out of the Friday Night Pro League. Here on lane 24 to begin 17 to 20. He takes in, get over 4, yes, okay. Something else took it in the back there. I couldn't see what it was, but that's a hammer all the same. There you see it on screen with our brand spanking new scoreboard graphics.
Ooh.
Oh. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. I panicked too much. I thought it was still on the mute function for some reason, but no. Austin Barnes will be up on lane 27. We'll let you know when he comes up. Though I could get cheeky and hand the camera. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. here, there was Aaron Fontaine is on a few lanes over, so I shouldn't tilt it away or pan it away just yet. It is normal for the pin sweep to be caught in that position there. That's actually a very normal part of Leda lane's pin sweeping, where it waits for the pins to get set. Now, of course, the pins don't come down. That's another thing, but it's nice that there's a visible indication that, yes, the pin setter button was hit. In this case, there does seem to be a delay where the pins don't seem to be set here. So what happens is, as the pins are collected, and maybe some of you have seen the back of a pin sweep before, maybe on videos and whatnot, it gets carted away by a turntable and then all brought up the elevator, where it's put into these 10 sections, of course. Of course, if the pin elevator is not working properly, or something's jamming it up, or maybe some other aspect of the assembly is jammed, then the pins aren't coming set, and for whatever reason we don't have 10 pins ready to get shoved down the conveyor belts into the pin table down there. The problem is, unfortunately, at that point, so the pins aren't coming set. The company that made these pin sweeps is bankrupt, so again, I don't know if we can start a hashtag build the pin setters, but okay, Leach nearly deposited a pin on the one next door. That would have been something.
Lane 24 is broken.
Right. But yeah, we nearly had the second runaway pin there. Good, good. Again, I'll read out the scores here just one more time. We have Austin Barnes, 2,045 through 15 strings. This is 17, I do not have 16. Jeff Surratt, 1964. Aaron Fontaine, 1947. Josh Daly, 1941. Sean Baker, 1875. So that's now 170 back of the leader, already in 5th place. 6-pin drops forward, 247, 310. Corey Alisi had to wait an eternity for that strike fill, but now we're back underway. Again, these happen to just about any pin setters.
Wow!
Yeah, Nick Leach just got that to go. But, that's for
back door.
Okay. Anyway, anyhow.
Anyway.
Alisi strike fill 6.
Yep.
And collects 2 more sticks for an 8. As I mentioned, Corey Alisi on Justin Scally's Friday Night Pro League team. Head pin, it's another good splash. Unfortunately, clatters in full, 410. 3 for 3 on the head pin we see, if I can keep the scoreboard in view. Send the wood, yes. Nicely done. 34 plus through 3. Maybe I'll make the strike smudge red next year as well. I'm going back and forth on that, but having strikes and spares be a different color has some merit as well.
I like the color scheme that you're doing right now.
Oh, good, good.
Green and red.
Yeah. The idea is it gets more bright and colorful as bowlers are putting it together. You know, like 3 for 3 on the head pin, 2 marks for 3. You know, you see the progress visibly. That's the whole point. Alisi, that's going to make some visible progress there. 5-8, the fill is 8. Actually, 9. Fill upgraded.
Nice.
And spare again, 3 and 4.
Nice. Good for him.
$53 and a ball. Team wearing the Team USA shirt. We've seen a few of those. Iron Workers Local Union supporting that squad. Alisi, 53 and a ball through 4. Again, Austin Barnes will be on lane 27. Saya Booley first. Alisi digs in. Oh, brother, what is that? That is the 5, 6, 7, 10. As he just gets no drive through, unfortunately. I thought that was a pretty good ball for it, too. Tough going there. What a way to have the momentum broken up. I mean, his ball goes left to right, and it did go across the head pin. Crossovers leave kings. But I think I'm out of... Bob Lee says we're only allowed to say certain catchphrases 3 times a broadcast. I feel like I should get a multiplier since it's the Easter Classic, it's a 20-string marathon.
You should.
I've got 1 vote in my favor, yes. Corey Alisi, 67.5. Next up, Nick Norcross. He's having a good day in this tournament. Had a tough show last time around. This time around, comes into this in 8th place after 15 strings at 1837. 1837 for a 122 average. Two, 7, 8. Maybe if I did this properly, that would be better.
Yeah.
And put the scoreboard up there. That's how it should be. Nick Norcross on Central 3 in the Friday Night Pro League. Here's in the Pro Series as well. And he's got the spare. Recently done.
Nice.
Recently had a string of the 200s in the Pro Series that was in the 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. During that mixed doubles competition. All Grant simultaneously streaming as well on whatever lanes he might be on. Keeping an eye on our leadership as best we can. Austin Barnes distantly in front. Jeff Surratt, the 5-time champion, in 2nd place. Aaron Fontaine and decreasingly Josh Daly still somewhere in the mix. Wood doesn't take it for Norcross, unfortunately. Nine anyway. Still a good start anyway, 19-9. Still a fantastic crowd here. 17th string of 20, waiting to see how this ends. What I'll probably do this time, since data collection is starting to become a little more time of the essence, what I'll probably do is after this half and after we see Joey Lister's first half coming up next, I'll probably just take a quick peek over there, just check out the scores, see how we're doing. That's probably enough. I don't want to rush this fine, hard-working staff. I would be loath to do that. I know I've said Leda Lane's doing a great job over and over and over and over again, but it's always, always true. Are you playing a sad violin? How dare you, sir? How absolutely dare you? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10 doesn't go. There's an 8. This is Nick Norcross's 13th Easter Classic. Best finish he's had is in 20th place back in 2022, where he had a 23-12.
Nice.
He did have a 23-53 back in 2012 as well. So this will probably be Nick Norcross's best average, actually, in this tournament. He's crushed a 9-drop here. At least I'm pretty sure, if I'm doing my math correctly.
I think so.
And I've had to do a lot of math today. I'm slipping, Willie, you never know. 9-pin with a plank in front. Nick's got it.
Nice shot.
Drilled the single this time. Second mark at 4. These bowlers putting on a good showing. Nixville is a good one. It's
Nice
10.
hammer. Nice hammer.
Oh, yes. That's a good one to sit down on. 66 and 2 at the half. And Now Joey Lister. Lister's also doing pretty well for himself, all told. He usually has pretty decent showings, as I recall. At the very least, very good starts. He finished in 8th place in 2022, cashed for $520 in that tournament.
Nice. Good for him.
And that was his highest showing at 24.26. Right now, he comes into this with a 1937 through 16, which is a 121 average. So
Not bad, not bad, not
that's
bad.
about comparable to his 2022 high water mark. Joey came into string 16, sitting in 9th place. I'll check in on that after this half. Lister crossed over, I think.
Nice ball.
Or am I forgetting how his ball breaks? Excuse me. 5 and 8. Yeah, wants to get on the right and left break. Oh,
Oh,
got
no, he missed it by inches.
skinny mini on the outside. Didn't work out. Lister's got some of the best hair in the game, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
That's 10. 10 box to start. Also bowls with Team Mass H in the Worlds, as I recall correctly. Certainly last year that was true. Hopefully got my information correct. Yes, it is. Austin Barnes bowled on that team as well. Jack Berrigan, Josh Riopel, Nick Leach, Petey Pete, that's Pete Crawford Jr., Matt Susi and Matt Nichols, Aaron St. Cyr, Chuck DeRogers, and Kevin Badgington on that team. No, Kevin Badgington was Team USA. I read down too far. Whoopsie.
Nice going.
4-7-10. This would be something. The sidewalls are lively here, but not that lively, unfortunately. In for Lister, got that one for a 10. Very well pinned out of that split. Unfortunately, we can only award him 10 for that. Interestingly, he's actually only been credited with a 9 on the board, I'm noticing. Hopefully he notices that at some point. Had a 10 in the first and definitely pinned out that 4-7-10. He didn't foul. That wasn't the case. 7, 8, 9, 10. Lucky strike scooped him. What a scoop that is. That's a high caliber team. He could definitely help out that team. I wouldn't be totally surprised if so. Yeah, that was the back row. And yes, Lister did put a good bid on that. Thanks, Matt Nichols, for the tip on that. And 9. That's pretty well pinned all told. He's been pretty accurate every step of the way.
10, 10, 9. Not bad.
That's pretty good. Nickel and dime, though. Well, 4 for 4 on the head pin. I have a feeling Lister's, it's not out of the question that he might win an Easter Classic in the future. He won't this year.
He might, yeah, but not right now.
He's just the sort of caliber of bowler to do it, winning multiple Pro Series events this year and came in 2nd in Pro Series point standings. Only Tim Douglas had more.
Okay.
That seriously gives him the go-ahead. 3rd ball coming up. And good out on the 3rd ball after you've got all those pins still standing. The 2 pins still there.
Somebody said. Somebody's on fire back there.
Stop, drop, and roll, or what's going on here?
I said somebody's on fire back there.
Ah.
In a good way.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 6, and 10. I mean, stop, drop, and roll would make a baller victory dance, I tell you that much. Lister only missing his first head pin there. By the way, haven't dropped a single internet frame while I'm here. Thanks to the Howards for letting me Ethernet into their router. I'm glad I didn't unplug the wrong cable this time. It actually did cause a delay to the start of one tournament. Well, I don't think I had that much power, which is probably a good thing, but Sean wasn't terribly amused with me. I don't blame him either. The box is 9.5, is 47. Lister is furious about that because he knows he did really, really. I mean, 4 for 5 on the headpin. You see it here. We've got the proof. It's all on camera. He had a good go at that, and he just did not get the result he was after. Back to the top. Sorry. Sorry for motor mouthing there. Corey Alisi, 67 at the half. Soon see Nick Norcross, who was 66 plus 2. Matt Susi made a nice spare. I'll cheer that. Alisi. That's pretty good. He's got the 5, I thought. Well, 5 of the blank. Thought he had his second hammer there. Easy. Threw the ball for it. Corey, one of the 2 of Candlepin Corner, gets the spare. Jordan Britton, the other. They produce a great show. Yep. As I take skins, as in the all-new Candlepin skins. Yep. Great show on Candlepin Corner. Great tech. As I might need some help with the credits offhand. I know Micah Imperato, of course, handy on graphics. I believe Chris Waterman contributes as well. Is it Greg Volante, I think, who's doing the editing as well? I mean, the editing is a great part of that show. Even though we here at Candlepin Bowling Network love a run-and-gun live stream style, the polished product that they produce on that show is fantastic. And Lister has appeared on that show, if I recall correctly. It's only been a few episodes, I should know. At least he's going to tip that 8-pin and back. Good 7 drop. 1-2-7. It is Greg Valenti. Good. And outside on the head pin. 2 falls the wrong way. Nick Leach is also on lucky strike. Come from a similar cloth, I'd say. That seems apt. Referring to the championship grade world's team. A 9-box for Alisi, 93 through 7. Ten o'clock local time, 10:03 p.m. to be specific, since we are broadcasting. Here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Dottie Lawrook, who's been meticulously keeping statistics of this fine tournament ever since it began in 1989. All the way from Gary Carrington to Tim Douglas. At the current moment, the seeming favorite is Austin Barnes, who has dished a 203 and a string of beauties after that. Alisi is the 710. Woodward's cap, he was trying to get in there. Didn't work out. Thank you very much. If it isn't too much at this wee hour of the evening, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, that thumbs up button on whatever platform you may be watching on, Facebook or YouTube, you know the drill by now. 10 box for Alisi, 103 through 8.
Oh boy.
Either way, we greatly appreciate your support just by watching. Hopefully that's all the Candlepin skins credits I have to think of.
Yeah.
Of course, that show a direct riff on the old skins show that happened on Channel 50. Leda Lanes never covered that show, but they do a great job of doing it now. I believe Park Place Lanes was one, and then Pilgrim Bowling Center in Haverhill, that's right.
Yes.
The old Pilgrim. That's gone to 4 and 8.
Nice.
At least he's having himself a pretty good string here. I tell you, he's getting better and better. 113 and a ball. I had the pleasure of calling the 2022 Worlds alongside Corey Alisi. You can watch that on Alley Chat. That was Team Academy Lanes versus Team Lucky Strike. And you can see why those two are the best of the best. Of course, prior round coverage was on Candlepin Bowling Network that year as well. Bill is 6 for Corey. 1, 7, 8, and 10. Very solid on the headpin, you can see. He got it. The 3 in the back there. Grabbing sticks at least, and he's going to have a very good string out of this.
Oh, wow, yeah, he is.
And the box is 10 for a 129.
That's good for him.
Every pin, every ball. It's an old adage of Candlepin. It doesn't matter whether you're in Willie Merrill's league or you're in the Easter Classic or anything above, below, and in between, or however else you can get around on the Wonkavator. Every ball, every pin, and it only matters what's in your hand at that moment. And you never know which pin will be the winning pin.
That's right.
Unless, of course, you're just watching on with despair. If you're another bowler and you're just seeing Austin Barnes just, I mean, he's thrown a 90 at times. He's been foulable. And at other times, he's just been outright invincible. Nick Norcross on a strike fill. 410. There it is, Anthony Lenardi. I missed your credit. Thank you very much. You all do a fantastic job with skins. Glad to get that record straightened out. Thank you very much. 9 is the fill on the strike. 10 is the value in the box. It's well pinned out by Norcross. Of course it is. 85 through 6. Did we make it moderator, Nico? I didn't know that. Goodness knows you're one of the... I really appreciate your support. A great fan of bowling. Really appreciate having yours and everyone's support. 2 pin. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. But yes, do please like and subscribe quickly before they raise the price on the subscription.
What is it now?
$0.00. But you never know.
You never know what the internet's going to do.
Go on YouTube where the subscription is free. It's the 1, 3, 6, and 7. Sorry about that. I had that correct on the score sheet. 9 box for Norcross, 94 through 7. Bob Lee. $44 half.
44 half. 2 splits and
Keep working.
65 and a ball.
Yep. 20 at a time does start making the conversation interesting.
I would, you guys would stay focused on Fontaine. We got to put him in on Barnes. Maybe
Yeah, Daly's probably dropping off the standings a little bit, so I think it's going to be... It's in with a chance. Thank you very much. 104 through 8 for Nick Norcross. Oh, I said I was going to go check that half after this. All right, I'm gonna do it after this instead. Forgetful, Gregory, you're forgetful. Nicky Norcross digging in again. 7 pin. What's there? They got another single with a plank. Well, it's not an easy plank, but it probably takes it anyway. Let's see if his left or right ball. He's going to use it with the red line. Good shot.
114 and a ball, his fourth mark.
Yes, honey.
I'll watch Nick Norcross's fill, and I do promise I will seek out that update. Austin Barnes with a 44.5. Aaron Fontaine on lane 22 with a 65 and a ball half. That's Ryan Drago, of course, right there. But Aaron Fontaine's turn is coming up next, actually. Lane 24, Nick Norcross again. Got the head pin, 4-7. Phil is 8, and Nick Norcross building himself a nice string. Let's see. Nah, just wide of the 4-pin. Mild-mannered guy, but he wants to get it right on the lane. You see the frustration when he doesn't. Nick Norcross on the ICC winning Academy lanes in 2022. 10. 132. Now Joey Lister, I'll be right back.
Hello?
That looked destructive. 2-pin. Just hustling back there from the leaderboards. I can show you something as we watch Lister collect this 2-pin for a spare. I think my levels are a bit too high. We'll see if that's better now. Lister very frustrated with his half. So now Austin Barnes 21.85. Jeff's at 21.03. The gap is 82. Aaron Fontaine is now exactly 100 back. And this is now through 16 strings. Here we are in the 17th. Josh Daly, 20.66, and Jimbo Ayotte, 19.93. Again, I'll repeat, Austin Barnes, 21.85, Jeff Surratt, 21.03. Aaron Fontaine, 100 back at 20.85, Josh Daly, 20.66, and Jimbo Ayotte, 19.93, trailing the 21.85 of Austin Barnes. Sean Baker, Nick Leach, Kevin Davis, former champion, Calvin Locke, and Nick Norcross, 6 through 10. Sean Baker, former champion as well, I hasten to add, multi-time champion. 2-4. Lister, look how he turns that ball over. Great break off the hand. He's getting stronger and stronger with time. And we do have the update through 16 on the website as well. Thanks, Nico, for the heads up. And Jason as well, thanks. Spread eagle. That's going to drive Joey nuts. He knows he's, I mean, look at this. He's only missed one head pin the whole string. That's a pretty darn good offer at that.
Big time.
I mean, making that 3 and 2, that's my favorite bad leave, the 3 and 2 split. It's just such a pro grade but gettable shot if you put the right ball in it. That's a very good 10 all told. Very, very good.
I think this is being one of his lowest swings ever.
I mean, he does have the 2 spares working for him, so at least he is going to go triple digits. Cold comfort, though.
That's I thought the ball got back in there. Apparently not. I guess it deflected away.
It did.
I guess it's like the basketball foul rules where you have to be established. You got to be breaking towards the head pin long enough. I don't know. I can't understand it either. That made it a 5-10. Again, Lister making the wrong split somehow. I mean, this is incredible bowling, and it's all going to be swept away as Lister's going to have to content himself with a 9-box, and I don't think he's in any mood to do that. I wouldn't be either.
Nope. I'd cry right about now.
Pro grade bowling, and I tell you, like, maybe the 5 and 8, that's about the only thing I can see that's a nitpick on that string. 136.5 average for Austin Barnes. Aaron Fontaine is up to 126 through 9, by the way. And Austin Barnes is not. He is at, is that 59 through 7? Uh-oh.
What did I tell you?
Hey, early days, early days. Lister is the back row. So 9 for 10 on the head pin, and that's the thanks he gets. Trying to send the wood left to right, doesn't work out. Looking for the angled wood. Fontaine is at 127 through 9, having filled it with 6. Lister is ready to be done with that string. That's honestly very good bowling, and he's going to end up with a measly 107 despite all his best efforts. Taking a look around, Austin Barnes hit his spare in the 8th, so on lane 27. On lane 27, Austin will have a spare to go. This is over here. We had Corey Alisi with a 129 and Nick Norcross with a 132. You see Austin as that diamond on 27. He's made this before. Just 2 out of that. Aaron Fontaine's final string there is 137. So if Fontaine had a 137,
Supposed to be accepting above it. Yeah.
doing math as fast as I can, folks. Barnes is on 83 through 9, so he's in danger of a double-digit string, and that would massively cut the gap here by 40. Though again, Aaron Fontaine is 100 to make up, but you don't want to lose 40 at this point. That's still far too soon. Aaron is going to come around on the featured lane. He's on lane 23 right now, and consider we're on 24. Yep. 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 6'10" on lane 27. And, oh, that's a cherry-picked object. Yeah. So Fontaine at a 137. Did you see any others, Bob?
He was at 22.
Right. Yep. 45. That's a 45 pin makeup. Yeah. 30. Yep. So the gap was actually 100 pins between them, but now 100 pins minus that 45 will make 55. The lead by Barnes over Fontaine. That crashes from 100, but it's still significantly ahead. That's now with 3 strings to go. Waiting on scores for Surrett and Daly. See if we can get more context. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Give you a look at Nick Norcross's 132 there. That was 4 marks. Audio timeout. I'll be right with you.
Yep.
Here we are. Mics are hot again. Coming up next, Billy Bloom, Aaron St. Cyr, and Nick Zuffalato.
Thanks, Riley.
Pardon me while I update the scoreboard here. Willie, may I express again how it's been great to have you along on our broadcast. Thanks again for bringing the batteries, fixing our radar gun here.
And we haven't used it.
It is appreciated, though.
Yes.
But then the people started saying, like, oh, it doesn't work properly, it doesn't work. So I don't
The
know.
heck with them.
So Austin Barnes is going to be covered on Paul Grant's stream. So I am now going to angle this back here. So now we can see the lanes on 19 through 30. That seems pretty good to me.
Yeah.
I say all told. Austin Barnes will be on 28 for this one. So actually, technically, we never lose his pinfall throughout if we just keep the camera there, technically, even though obviously the view gets worse and worse for you, friend viewers, but we're doing our best here. And Paul Grant's, of course, on top of Austin Barnes' coverage here on his stream. Billy Bloom gets us going here for string number 18 of 20. I'll update that in just a moment. 2-pin.
I meant to ask you.
Get over 10, 136. Said I would update it. Let's get that going here. That's it.
Well. 2 games left. It's anybody's show.
Yep. Yeah, it's the third to last game, but there we go. Bloom starting off with a good show. He's got a spare. Billy Bloom I don't show on a Friday Night Pro League roster. I believe he was on Friday Team Metro Bowl last year, if memory serves.
He was.
Academy Lanes Mixed Worlds team shirt he's got there. Mike Machichi, it's impressive the teams he can put together. That's a strike on spare.
Nice shot.
Why isn't this guy on a Friday night team? Come on. I want to see more of this every week.
Oh no, he's got a 30 after sticking 2.
Yep. Aaron is 2 feet in front of me, but he is coming up on lane 23 to our left, so he will be very visible here. That's Chris Lafreniere you see bowling now, and Ryan Drago after him, then Aaron Fontaine. We are still waiting for updates on Daly and Surrett's scores to form a more accurate projection. Jimbo Ayotte's in 5th, but he was more distant at this point, so he would have to really start pouring it on. He could to start making a catch. Bloom on a strike. He's got the head pin. Boy, did he ever. Unfortunately, the corner pins didn't seem to get the memo. Has an interesting stutter step delivery.
I know, that's kind of like a, oh my God.
Hop, step, and a jump.
Like the Flintstones.
You know, and he sent that ball across. That ball could have taken that 7 on a good day. The fill is 9. And the box is 10. 49 through 3.
That's not bad. That's not too shabby.
Yep. If Paul Grant doesn't tilt over on that chair, heaven forbid, he's covering Austin Barnes simultaneously. Candlepin Bowling Network, and that's on YouTube. That's a separate YouTube stream.
Yep.
YouTube.com/@ Candlepin Bowling Network.
Oh, look at that.
That's one
shot
quick
on
way.
25.
Yeah, at least he got 5 pins to crumple there. Bloom will just as well, and he got a tough lead on the last one. Now he's got a tough
Oh, God, look at
would-be
this
fill
lead.
on this one.
God, geez.
Less and more. Almost cut the pin back.
Wow.
Seems like if he cut more into less, he could have had a break like that also. The common adage is less into more. I don't know if you subscribe to that, Willie, or if you've heard that chestnut before.
What?
In terms of negotiating splits. Do you throw less pins into more, or do you just go for the side with more pins and try to pin it out that way?
Well, me personally, I make sure I get a lot of deadwood in front of the cluster.
Right.
The cluster of it. And I'll just go for it.
That pin for Bloom. 6, 7, 10. Yeah, 6, 7, 10 goes. Plays the wood, it's perfect. Billy Bloom, fantastic half, 67 plus. Turning it over now to Aaron St. Cyr. Also with the market price is wood floors. The U.S. Invitational Championship winning team. That's the Worlds without the whole world after COVID-19. So it was the best the United States could do, the most we could assemble amid travel restrictions. Let's get his scoreboard up. Trust me, it is. Watch St. Cyr deal a backup ball. 5-8.
I'd go for the deadwood.
It's probably covering, I assume.
From my angle, it looked like you can get it. Right there.
Yep.
Hey, what did I tell you?
There you go. Wood's good. Spare start for Aaron St. Cyr. Yeah, Barnes got a 92. Josh Daly was rather distant fourth at the moment, but not an impossible fourth. If Josh Daly goes nuts, and we know he can.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great question in chat there. Great to have you all spending however much of your Easter you can with us. Thank you very much. Leda Lane's Easter Classic, a 20-string marathon tradition. I'm Greg Gouillart here with Willie Merrill. Happy to have him on his first ever broadcast here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I love it.
St. Cyr digs out the 8-pin as well, so the 4 horsemen straight up.
We got a little mudslide action.
3, 6, and 10. Almost ran it down, had the angle for it. Unfortunately, only got it to the back 3 pins. That's 9. St. Cyr had a 2160 his last time out in 2022. Second Easter Classic for him. Really deals a dramatic backup ball from the left side of the lane. Interesting, though, this is a school of thought of really trying to get over to the left side of the lane and really try to deal it from that corner. See Ryan Drago in lane 23. Aaron Fontaine will be next.
That'll be string number 19.
That's right. String 18 now. Good sticks for Aaron. Didn't get the spare. Half Worcesters can go. It almost just did. Ball curls away, but it's 9. 34 through 3.
Zapolato will be up next.
Freshie.
Little mini me.
Well, that's not very nice.
Hey, that's what he says to me, so.
Hey, there we go. Oh, roll somewhere, Wood. Besides the channel, I meant. 7-10.
It's going to be awesome.
10:30 p.m. and I mean we've still got a few strings left here, but Nico, Deputy Nico's asking, is it going to be an over/under a 12:30 a.m. finish? We might be earlier,
Yeah, it might
actually.
Be early. It might be about 11:30, 11:15.
I don't do that sports gambling stuff. I guess the under would be earlier. I don't know how this works. I guess you phrase it as early or later. Whatever. $8, 42 through 4. Now I got Jim Barber just got me some strawberry shortcake. I got to get this in edgewise now.
It's going to go right to your guys.
Fantastic part of Metro Bowl and Peabody. Father of Dave Barber, Hall of Famer.
And he works there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the only mechanic there.
Good on him. Sometimes you see people in the most unexpected places.
Well,
I learned at the South Shore Country Club now that Hingham Center has a Friday Night Pro League team there, and to my surprise, I learned Don Richmond is employed there.
really?
Former Channel 5 star, of course. Nick Zapolato, let's pull his name up here. That's dropped all the way down to the 7-pin.
Oh.
Zapolato always has that towel out there on the back of the approach. I keep meaning to ask him why he does that.
It's just a habit he has. He told me.
He got on the left side of the wood. It didn't curl in, unfortunately. As that really turns the ball over, like Lister to his right, who just made a 3-4-6, by the way. No wood either. Freshie gets a 10.
Well, Frenchie's been known to turn this game on.
Austin Barnes is up on lane 28. For the best view, you may want to go to Paul's stream, but we also do have Aaron Fontaine consider on lane 23. And if you have multiple monitors, lucky you. Wow, unbeatable deal. I can do sales too, Paul Grant. I can't do strikes like Freshie, though.
No,
that was impressive.
Let's go, Dupa.
I missed that, I'm sorry. (20-2). Fontaine is at 22 in a ball. He's filling the strike on 23. He's actually a second ball in it, so he'll want some sticks here. He did get a couple. Being like grandfather, like grandson, there are a lot of tendencies in his delivery that are very identical. See that hand outstretched there for balance? Incredible parallel. Fontaine is on 27 for 2. Strikeville, start to the 5. Phil is 8 on the strike, didn't quite curl it in. Ken, if he's saying that I'm number 1, he must really love the pins. They seem to always get that same accolade. It's incredible. 9. 9 blocks brings Freshie to 37.
4 horsemen at 9, I believe that was. Shortcake be darned. I got to check the scores after this, make sure. Aaron Fontaine spares, this is a spare fill on 23. He's filled it with, oh, that steamroller's got to go back, hasn't it? Sure it does. 1-2-7-10 for Zuffalato. Freshie, who literally has his name keyed in as Freshie Zuffalato at the moment. Or Nicholas Freshie or some variant. It's getting increasingly absurd.
Just said a lollipop.
Yeah. Fontaine has missed a single. Barnes, meanwhile, has struck in the third. Of course he did. And after a spare in the first, is on 36 plus 2 in the third. Freshie in 9, 46 through 4. Lane 28 has Barnes' pinfall. We don't see him. Paul Grant's got the better view on that. YouTube Candlepin Bowling Network. Glad to have him for the latter part. Nick Zuffalato deals in on the head pin, 4 and 10. There's wood, but I'm not sure it's aiming at it. It looks like it's aiming towards the curtain instead. We'll see. Freshie has to try. Yes, it goes. Excuse me. That's a perfect shot. It changed its mind and curled back. Probably because another piece of wood coerced it to. 56 and a ball at the half. I'll be right back like I promised. I finally remembered. For Bloom. He did not pick up the baby split.
Oh, now you want to be buddies.
Phil should be 8 once he corrects this here.
I know somebody who wants to be your buddy, though, Braden.
I turned your mic down. Say whatever.
I'm in.
10 for Bloom on the 2-7. His scoreboard should be up here. I have the string 17 scores. As soon as I pull them up. So Austin Barnes is 55 ahead of Aaron Fontaine. That is 1 and 2 at the moment. Jeff Surrett not far back, 22-19. Josh Daly at 21-97 is still within 100. Jimbo Ayotte, unfortunately not, 21-11. I think with 3 strings to go at this point, that's starting to become a little too much to surmount. Probably have to be about north of 50 pins a string made up and nothing else to have happen. That's 8. 93 through 7. He did detect a spare fill. You want to be careful. I have noticed a few amateur bowlers missing their spare fills here. It's the bowler's responsibility to check their score frame by frame, as is the ICBA rule. So always want to keep an eye on it. Make sure that whoever's notating it or whatever computer is doing it for you, make sure it's right. Make sure they're notating the fills. Even though hopefully people are mostly doing it correctly, you still got to be the one on the ball. 137, 910. Like I said, Bloom did notice. Corners don't both go. The 10 did. 9 down, 1 to go. Again, I repeat, Austin Barnes is 55 in front of Aaron Fontaine. 22-77, and Aaron Fontaine 22-22. 9 box for Bloom, 102 through 8. Bloom came into this with an 1852 going into the 17th string. Aaron Sear had an 1881 coming into this, and Zuffalato 1865. 1A10. And pin into the 8. 10 doesn't work out. And a 10. 112 through 9. Bloom cooling off just a little bit after that hot start to the string. Still room for one more, as they say. Fontaine a 64 half, Barnes a 65 half. That's neck and neck, that's not enough. Nobody on a mark on either of those. Jeff Surrett is out of sight, out of mind at the current moment. I'll have to peek at that in a moment. Ooh, the wood shot in front of the 7. Otherwise, Bloom could have hammered that. As it is, the wood is going to flatten in front. It should permit a red line hit to take this 7. Bloom spares. 122 plus through 10. Above his tournament average. St. Cyr up next, then Zuffalato. I have got to get me one of those massage implements. Talk again.
I have one at home.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm going to bring it next year. Right here.
Bill is 3 for Bloom, 125. Aaron St. Cyr now after Bloom's 125. Looking around. Ryan Drago just got up, so there's still 5 boxes before Fontaine. Remember, lane 28 contains Austin Barnes at the moment, but Jeff Ring is up first at Sayabuli. Here punches an eagle less than 10. Ooh, okay. Pretty good crack at that. Three, 6, 7. He got that to go across for a 10 box. Pretty good shooting there.
Wait, no, hold on. You supposed to bolt?
Since you're 2-4-5. Triangle number 2. So actually, I'm just thinking it might just give him a microphone in that case, but not that. It's here. It's a good bit of that triangle that doesn't work out. Here, levels back up there. And a 9.
That's crazy.
One through 7. St. Cyr dealing from right to left on the approach, and left to right down the lane. Charlie Collins probably the closest analog of just like curling all the way around the approach like that. 1, 3, 5, and 10.
spares.
Nice shot.
Yeah, ball went off the 3 into the 5. There you go. And St. Cyr celebrating for the camera. 82 in a ball. 81 in the ball, excuse me. I had that right on screen. On the 2-pin, 4 will tip into the 7 and give St. Cyr a better lead than he bargained for, and a better fill for that matter, 6. 2 marks in this. 4 head pin hits. We saw Jeff Surratt dump a 160 with just 5 head pin hits. It's not how you start, it's how you finish the frames. St. Cyr rips the 3-6 away and has the 1-9. There's the 10. So Nick Zuffalato will be up in 1 box, of course. Ryan Drago is finishing his 9th box on lane 23, and then Aaron Fontaine will get his turn to build on a 64 half. Austin Barnes on a 65 half. Sayabuli is 2 in front of him. Head pin, 3-4-6. Leda Lane's the former home of the Channel 50 Stars and Strikes shows, among others. They do still have the TV lights here, and it has been used for production since, including skins. Those yellow lights dangle over lanes 33 and 34. St. Cyr gets 8 on this one and finishes with a 105 on that string. It should be, which would bring him up to a tournament total of 1986. Trying to swipe left on the pin setter's interpretation of that. I've never seen anyone swipe left so aggressively since, oh, never mind. Nick Zuffalato, 56 in a ball at the half. I don't think Justin's ever coming back.
I don't want it to.
Yeah.
Because he's supposed to be bowling, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. He's supposed to be bowling.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a jerk, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's on the other side, so why? You know.
I get it. Freshy's got a 2-5. No, he doesn't. He has neither of those pins, literally. 7, 8, and 10 as they toppled into one another. Phil is 7. That's Aaron Fontaine on lane 23. He probably won't like that I called attention to that half Worcester there.
I wouldn't like it.
That's not very nice. 7, 8, 10. Doesn't work out.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Josh Daly had a 116.
Not bad.
All right. That's not going to cause enough of a ripple in the standings.
Not yet. Oh, but here comes Bob.
Also, the still scurrying around for scores there.
Yeah, no.
One, 2, 4, 7, 8. 4 horsemen and the 8, that is. Fontaine just dropped 9 there on lane 23. He has a chance at that 9 pin. To his right, you see Freshies go. Turn on that switch, please, Bob Lee, and give us the latest on that.
Josh Daly just finished with a 116. He was 80 down. Right now, Barnes is throwing these little 174 left from Fontaine through 6. Fontaine just spared in the 7th. The box ahead. So Fontaine is trailing by 55 games. Within the second, Surratt's at 58. Surratt just threw a 137. That's a lot of numbers, but Surratt is the man. Surratt is closing in.
Hello. Thank you very much. So increasingly looking like Surratt might be the one to beat, or Surratt might be the most likely catbird, rather. Freshie spares that 7-pin with the wood. I had him speaking to the mic. I don't know why it wasn't picking up. Fussy little thing. What if I started speaking into it? Does that work?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, fantastic. I did my part. Zuffalato, 9 drops, 8 down. 310. Fontaine spread eagles. That's a terrible development because he had a spare working there. 107 through 8. It is a good string working, but that's a very disappointing setback. The cruelty of Candlepin, as it does year for year. Nick gets that spare. He's back-to-back, 111 and a ball through 9. Did he just get that? Oh, baby! Aaron Fontaine just converted the spread eagle. And did Freshie just get whacked on the way through?
Yep.
Oh, my word.
I just rolled in here, dude.
Oh, you know what it was? I saw it was a high five.
Yeah.
Fontaine took the high five out of Freshie and just probably injured him. Oh, God. Well, he gets a spare fill of 7 anyway. Sometimes you lose your mind bowling this tournament. Easter Classic, Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire. An atmosphere like no other. That's Lister with a strike. I mean, he deserves a 10 fill, Fontaine. He gets 9 instead.
Wow.
He's on 126 through 9. Chance to go into the 130s. Freshie misses that one. Barnes has a strike here, 103 and 2 through 9. Fontaine is still gaining significant ground as it stands.
Oh, wait a squeeze that one through.
Yeah. Zuffalato is 9, 127 there. Lane 23, Aaron Fontaine is 136. And a ball.
Aaron's three pins ahead of strike going into this. And boom. That's a 7. So make it 6 more. So 9 over Surratt. But Barnes is on the strike. Left of the head pin needs a post minus the 10.
Yep, so 104th. 109 through 9, in fact. Yes, can do. We'll pan back after this, of course.
He's at 123 plus this ball. This is his 11th rack for Austin Barnes. Trying to keep his 50. He's trying to hold on to that 55 pin lead. He's going to give a few.
Watch lane 28, folks. There it is. That's the spare fill. 6, 7 more. And that should be a 126 if all am.
Should be a 130.
Yeah, 130.
130, excuse me.
130.
think he had
Yeah,
43.
143, yeah.
2407 for Austin.
So Fontaine gains 13 out of that on Barnes, but is that's now 42 is the gap.
Yeah.
The gap is 42 with 2 strings still to go between Barnes and Fontaine. So I believe that bettered Surratt, so that should still be the 1-2, I believe, unless anything dramatic happened around the field, and usually we see the roar of applause whenever that occurs.
Oh, yeah.
Take the scoreboard away, put the camera back where we had it. Well, still keeping 30's pins technically in view. Barnes will move down to 29 now. And we will get set for string 19 in just a moment. Resetting the scores here. Aaron Fontaine is stepping up on our featured lane. Frenier, Drago, and Fontaine. Remember, we anticipate that Aaron Fontaine has closed the gap. Still about the 40s. I'll update this to 19th of 20 before I forget.
Yeah, you better.
Penultimate string. Aren't you glad you're watching, huh? Still a great crowd, eager to find out who will become here. I thought, hey, hands up if you thought.
Hard watching all day. Have you sat in these chairs? I have.
You thought Austin Barnes was going to run away with this. Raise your hands if you thought that was going to be the case. As it is, the gap is closing in right here. Our eyes have been on Barnes, Fontaine, Surratt, and Daly. All changing now for 19. We have Lafreniere, Drago, and Fontaine on ours.
This should be amazing. The last 2 games.
There we go, that should be fixed.
All right. I said this should be amazing. The last 2 games.
There we go, thank you. Willie Merrill alongside. Taking to the lanes here. Chris Lafreniere, we met him at Agawam Bowl for the Candlepins for Cancer fundraiser. That was great to meet him there. 1-3-5-8-9. And he got tripped on the wood, unfortunately. Doesn't get the spare. Fontaine just made an incredible spread eagle in that last string. And who knows if that might be a difference maker.
It could be.
I mean, that's also championship caliber. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
There can only be one winner unless they tie, which has never happened. I don't think anyone's interested in bowling at 21st. Well, maybe you might get some customers.
Maybe.
No, people. You have to get some sleep eventually. No. I know you're watching from many parts of the world, but for those of us here on normal time zones, from my completely Americanized, everything is normal from our point of view, you can't watch bowling all day. We have work tomorrow. 4-7 didn't work out. Tough sledding there. Tough typing as well. That's
Yeah.
nicely pinned out for Chris.
Nice job, Chris.
18 through 2.
Yeah.
Indebted, of course, to, I do show this as Lafreniere's first Easter Classic. Indebted to Dave Barber, Dottie Lawrook, and John Zappi in some order or another. I guess I'd say Dottie Lawrook most of all for her intensely good record keeping. Her index card filing system is incredible, and she's got stats and bowlers from all the way back. Diamond in 7, and the 8-pin is the one that got the check mark instead of the hay bale. Ten. 28 through
28, yeah.
Still got to get through the shortcake. The climactic ending is coming. Got to get my energy up to share this exciting climax with our folks here. We got Aaron Fontaine coming up on our featured lane, so this is going to be a barrel of fun in just a moment. 10-pin hit, 10-pin tips, 3-6. Good head-pin accuracy somehow. Got it, spare. Matter of time for Chris, the way he was going right there. Came into this with a 20-44 through 18. 2044 through 18. I will try and catch the bulletin board posting as soon as I'm able. Lafreniere topples the 9-pin, 6-fill. 4 horsemen left. Spare.
Good shot. So he's gonna sit down with the 54 plus.
Yep. 2 fills. 2 fills, only 2 pins left standing. And now Ryan Drago. Ryan Drago wearing the shirt from Central Park Lanes in East Boston. Got a couple other Central Park regulars coming here, including Corrado Pani, you see. C- on lane 23. And Ed Woodside, not featured on camera today, also around.
No, he's on the other side.
Yep, can't cover anyone. There's 34 lanes in use, excuse me. Only 20 we can feature today, at least with just my one setup.
Yep.
Hey, you could have someone on the opposite side, and we could have everyone on camera. If you feel like it. Check mark, left side. I wish the Candlepin Bowling Network watching was an adequate reason to get out of work. I don't think that's going to fly with your management.
Yeah, no, not with some managements. Nope.
I'd like to assure my manager Cecilia, in case she's watching this stream right now, yes, I do look forward to going to work tomorrow.
Yeah, me too.
I do mean it. That's on the 3rd ball around for Drago, so. St. Cyr power to the spare down. I got to rise out of that. Oh yeah, don't skip out on your don't skip out on your job when you just started. 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. I'm gonna make it worth your while. I'm gonna check the score sheet after this half. I wonder if they'll have it up this soon.
No, they wouldn't. Well, they could.
I'm gonna give them a chance. I would not fault them one bit if they don't have it.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, check mark at 10 for St. Cyr. You said it. Lane 25. Beauty.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Nico. I got you. I understand. Missed the plank out in front there, but that's 8. 18 through 2.
Oh, wow. Sincere just threw a strike.
Of course, I mean, as befits a great check mark intent shot earlier. Not nearly how the world always works, but hey.
Nope.
And pin 5-9. Drago 3 for 3 on the head pin.
Yeah.
This is Drago's 5th Easter Classic.
Wow.
Best score he had, 22.78 in 2021. First post-COVID year. Great to be back here. I know the pandemic seems like forever ago, and thank goodness we've been able to put it in that perspective. Even though we've still got the coronavirus, but hey, we're all here.
Yep.
I love you all from a social distance. I guess if you're watching here, that arguably counts as that.
Yeah, I know.
Whether you're watching on Facebook and YouTube. Great to all be together again. We do have at last a $5,000 grand prize. Oh, baby. This prize list is something. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Nico in with a scoop on that. Now that Nico's moderator, I can quote him however much I want. Hooray! He's such a useful trove of information, so now I have a reason to show favoritism towards him, even though we appreciate every single one of your viewers. But there it is, for the first time in years, $5,000 will be the top prize.
This year?
That's right. Tim Douglas took out $4,400 for his victory last year.
Nice.
And also, second prize, $1,800. Not too shabby.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
And then $1,200, $1,100, $1,000,
Yeah.
98,765.
Yeah.
$100 for 15th place.
Still, that's pretty decent money, man.
Drago 38 through 4. Taking a look around. Austin Barnes is not due up just yet. Are you going to leave Aaron hanging, Aaron? Aaron, are you going to leave Aaron hanging? he got them both. He thought he was going to get nothing, and he got double.
Oopsie.
Nothing, then double. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
210. We've seen that sidewall be lively before. It didn't work out. I had a microphone, I promise you.
Right, Jeff Surratt just threw a 60 with 2 spares, but he's open after 5. Josh Lee just had a 67. First half of the 19th. Austin Barnes is just about to get started.
Thank you very much. For Austin Barnes, he's on lane 30. He'll be up in a few boxes time, but you can switch over to the Paul Grant stream or add it if you're multi-screening. Paul Grant is also streaming live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube only. In this case, we are live on Facebook and YouTube because only one person can have the restream at a time.
That's right.
And that's us. There's Fontaine's name on screen. Fontaine, a candidate to win if he can run down Austin Barnes' score. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Four Horsemen at 9, didn't get it to go.
Let's try.
I guess I can just notate it 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Still working out the kinks in the system here. And 9.
Oh.
I'll check after this.
Yeah.
Do I? Do I, Willie? Do I?
Nah. Before you mute us, well, if anybody does care, I know this is not gentleman related.
I will never silence you, except when I have to.
Yeah. If anyone is interested in a professional wrestling on April 13th in Beverly, Massachusetts, doors open up at 6:30. And wrestling promotion is called Proving Ground Wrestling. It's run under the best New England wrestlers in the state of Massachusetts and Rhode Island.
Thank you for that, Willie. Aaron.
That's who I work for every.
Fontaine misses
yeah,
that
once a month.
247. Gets to the third time.
Nice shot.
It was very presumptive, but for good reason. I'll be right back.
Yep, I'll make sure nobody takes your spot. What was it?
8-10? Tell me it ain't so. We do have the latest. I'll be with you in just a moment to tell you all about it. Yes, he got it. Wood into the 10 and then into the 8. Fontaine gets the spare, his first of the string.
Nice. Good for him.
Aaron Fontaine is 42 pins back of Austin Barnes. Austin Barnes now on 24:07 through 18. That's the mark to beat. Aaron Fontaine 23:65. Jeff Surratt is 9 back of Fontaine and therefore 51 off the lead. But 23:56 and the chance to make it a 6th Easter Classic title.
That's going to be crazy.
Josh Daly is in the thick at 23:13, though it has to do a lot to make it up in 2 strings. He's going to have to gain 50 at a time, but he is capable of explosive strings like that. What a time it would be for his first career 200. Jimbo Ayotte 22:41. Always respectable to be in 5th in this marquee tournament. Unfortunately, it will very likely not be enough for him. So likely the same 4 suspects. The order does seem to be staying the same, but that is good news for Barnes if it can hold. 4 horsemen left for Fontaine. His try. Onto the 247.
Nice try. Ouch.
I nearly killed myself in the excitement.
Nice.
You think Paul Grant's the only hyper one on our staff? Just wait. 45 through 4. And I had coffee this morning. Paul's not allowed. 45 through 4. Looking over at Barnes, he's at 26 for the opening pair, so that is ahead of Fontaine's pace at the moment. Fontaine in the 5th, hits the head pin. Look at that wood swivel around.
What is that?
Jammed gears, maybe.
I'd go for the cluster.
Well, you gotta play the 3-pin somehow.
I'd play the cluster.
Boom's just gonna let him go ahead. Grandson of Tommy Olstad. Notice the similarities in delivery. Here it comes. Oh, the wood rained down from the heavens, and the 7-pin will not be collected.
Crazy.
Tom Olstad, a one-time champion of this event in 1992. A couple of other top 3 finishes along the line. Several others, in fact. A 9 for Fontaine gives him 54 at the half.
Not bad, not bad.
Chris Lafreniere may not be the main story at this moment in time, but he had a great half there with 3 head pin hits. And 2 spares on the end there. And 4th and 5th. Barnes currently at, he's going to be no mark in the 3rd, so he'll likely be at about 37 or so. So that's not likely to go too much ahead of Aaron. Does pin this out, so it'll be 37 through 3, which is, and remember Fontaine at 35 through 3. They're having this, oh, I see, there was a mistaken score noted on the sheet because of Lafreniere's gutter clearance ball that was deemed to be a gutter ball, which it most certainly was not. I guess if you re-enable the pin spotter too soon, there you go. 4-pin out. Nobody tell Paul. Surratt and Daly on the opposite side of the house. We'll have to check in with them later. Only one fill in that spare there. A good second ball and a chance for 10 here. Crest collects this one, and Lafreniere is 6. See 5 through 6. Greg Gouillart, Willie Merrill, you've heard throughout our second half coverage here on Candlepin Bowling Network. First half is on a separate stream. Videos on demand on YouTube as well. So you can fast forward, I mean, if you want to watch all over again, hey, it is a great tournament. Justin, I'm going to stick with, yeah. And alongside me now, Justin coaching. Hold on, let me. Hey, easy with my stuff here. There we go. All right, there we go. Got it to go. That's a split conversion. Sorry, I had my attention turned there for a second there.
How's everyone doing today?
Doing all right. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Justin, I don't think I had your levels all the way up. My bad.
No, you're okay.
7 and 8 taken out. And that's an apt fill for that.
Oh yeah.
9 fill. 4-pin stays put. Got it. Another spare for Lafreniere. So Barnes has a 55 half. 56 half, excuse me. I adjusted my eyesight. Fontaine had a 54 half, so that's not going to ripple the score sheet that much. Keeping 44. Careful, your mic's hot, remember. And Lafreniere now up. That's head pin. 6 drops as well. Extra pin on the spare. Right to left ball is tough to get in that 2-4. Good crack at that. Didn't work out. And a 9.
Hey, nice. Way to get your favorite number at the half. Buddy. I think I read about my
We'll look around for Surratt and Daly scores as soon as I can obtain them. I think I'll probably do that after this frame. I'm doing a lot of roaming, Justin. Forgive me. I'll be probably just popping over there. Don't mind. You're cool to stay here. Just letting you know in advance that's what I'm up to. 2-4-10 for Lafreniere.
I'll take one for the team. Call it team bonding right now. Got enough of that one.
Slice the 2-pin behind the 10-pin. Great bid on that.
That's right. You guys are going to keep your doors unlocked and I'm going to come in here and give you a rooms.
Austin's bid for 2,800 is likely gone at this point, as Lafreniere gets the 10. So Jeff Atkins' record does live after all, but man, has Austin taken us on a great ride. Unless he throws back-to-back 200s, we'll see, but I'm not going to hold my breath, even though he did it once already, 2 under 3. Be right back, checking around. Ixnay, I think Bob Lee's coming this way with an update, if anything. Maybe. Or maybe I juked myself. Ryan Drago next, he's on a 48 half. You see only those 2 pins left standing. And that was only because of that devious split he fixed. Austin Barnes 24.07, Aaron Fontaine 23.65, Jeff Surratt 23.56, Josh Daly 23.13.
Up on alley 23, we have C minus.
Bonnie, one and the same. It's not an 81 half. Spare strike, spare, spare. Drago takes aim on 24. He's got the 5-pin left standing. What was that?
I was saying Corrado up.
5-pin missed by Drago, unfortunately. That's 10. 10 again. Good going without a mark. Got the head pin. 6, 9, 10. It's good head pin accuracy for Drago. Triangle 6 made up of 6, 9, and 10. He overcurled it into the 10 pin. There's 10. Be right back again. Check mark right side for Ryan Drago. Jeff Surratt is not having a good time in this string. He's in the 100s or so. 3-pin chipped out for Drago. Unlucky, twice accurate on the object. Again, look at this run of head pins right here. Maybe he had some second balls get away from there, but he's not far off. An 8 box, 76 through 8. I still need to check on Josh Daly as well. Crushed it, 9 pins down, 5 pin. Wood is distant. I don't think Drago's going to be interested at all. Yields right away to St. Cyr. Does Austin Barnes have enough to hold on? Sayabuli is on box 6 right now. 4 more, and then Austin Barnes will get his turn. No, the 5 pin gets away for Drago in a single by the wayside. Take that, Bob, and would you kindly share with us an update?
Jeff Surratt just finished with a 103 in the 19th. He's got a lot. He's running out of boxes. 10 to go for him.
Do you know about Daly?
Daly was at 84 through 7, 14 over his box. So not making a move.
Might not be enough to make a difference, but we'll see.
That's right. And here you've got Aaron Fontaine at 54 through 4. So that closes 10. But the action is between Fontaine and Barnes.
Okay.
And Barnes, they're both in the mid-50s, right?
Yeah, we're level pegging, nothing changed, which is good news for Barnes to hold on.
Yep, okay.
It's either Jeff Sarai wins a sixth or somebody wins their first. Or a miracle happens, one or the other. A 10 box.
Fontaine's in second place right now.
Drago 9 for 10 on the head pins, and there you go, 96. It brings up Aaron Fontaine. Here we are. Looking over there, Saya's not done yet. Remember, Paul Grant has the simultaneous stream on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's YouTube only in this case. Yeah. We're live on YouTube and Facebook.
Might want to go side by side with these. Fontaine is at 24.19 to the number.
Yeah.
What was he trailing by?
So the gap 40. Was 45, no, 42. 24.07 for Austin Barnes through 18, 23.65 for Fontaine. Here's box 6. Got the scores on screen, good job. Yes, Barnes did have a 1400 half, and yes, he was on Jeff Atkins' pace for a hot second there. It did not persist, but it still could deliver Easter Classic victory for Austin if Fontaine in front of us doesn't run him down. 3-7-10, but part of Fontaine's success has been dealing with these dastardly splits.
4 pieces of wood in there, Greg. He hits him. No, he needed to hit the tip.
Yeah. All got in the way on the right side of the 3-pin. Didn't work out. He really wants to cut that over. I tell you what, 3-7's going to turn into a 10 box, but if you want to, very theistic when it regards to pinning, religiously goes after every single pin. 3-7 split. What a strange game, Candlepin. That's an afterthought, unless it makes the difference.
Well, difference of 42 going into the final string is not insurmountable. He's got a half here. They were about, about even. Oh, darn it. See that ball
setback.
Jumping? See that ball bouncing on its way down? That was odd. It's like it hit something right around where the lob line is. Beautiful. Beautiful! Oh, setback without the wood is conquered. He's made a spread eagle and a setback. Those are both in the sub 5%.
Certified who needs the wood moment, right, Paul Grant?
Wonderful.
74 in a ball through 7.
I have to bowl, Greg.
All right. See you around, Bob. 74 in a ball for Fontaine through 7. There's the score line down there. We see it here on screen. Looking around at Austin Barnes. Austin Barnes currently on lane 30 after Sayabuli finishes his box. Fontaine 24 spread eagle. Well, ain't that the way? 3 straight splits. He made a spread eagle a moment ago. Does he have any more miracles in the tank? The ball is still working beautifully. Now, if I could put this on the right spot, that'd be wonderful. That's how scoring works to keep this game. You put it under the smudge, silly. 9. Pretty much the best he could do out of that. 87 through 8. It's a good string, mind you. Barnes is now up. Angle is just a little to the left, only just. Barnes is on 29, excuse me. Barnes is on lane 29.
direction. 4 horsemen right side for Fontaine. More gettable than some of his headpin hits. Austin Barnes currently a 42 pin advantage over Aaron Fontaine. We'll see how much this cuts in. Can Fontaine run the horse, but he's too far right. Left the head pin. And a 10, 97 through 9. Not likely to shake up the score sheet here, but it still brings up a 20th string. We will have a 20th string climax where Aaron Fontaine, if he has another one of those explosive strings, could possibly still steal the show. He had a 166 in the second. That's his highest on the day. That will be enough. Or could be anyway.
Could be, yes. That one's in there.
Oh, man. Come on, 6 pin.
Yep. The pins still have nice flat bottoms here. They stand tall and stiff.
Come on, 6 pin. You're going to crush a man's dreams like that? Maybe the ball will crush you. There's a cap there. Don't want to sticking his tongue out slightly. Don't want to trip on it.
That's gone.
Yeah, it's good. Played on the broadside of the wood. Carefully negotiated by Fontaine. 107 and a ball. I should specify Aaron Fontaine, Nate Fontaine as well in the field. I think there is no greater fan of Tom Olsa than the Fontaines, I would argue. After all, they did nominate him for the Hall of Fame.
Well,
grandfather, grandsons. Exactly. It's apt, and it's beautiful. And though Barnes is heavily favored right now, what a storyline that would be if 32 years later, Aaron followed in his footsteps.
7 on the field is going to give him 114.
114. Barnes is on lane 29. He is currently at 74 through 7 by my count,
yep.
If I have that correctly. He's got a 1-1 split on lane 29.
Yeah, that looks like the 410.
Got it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gone. That is a spare.
That shot was
84 and a ball through 8.
Yeah. That shot was wired.
Right, so Fontaine was 14 over, and Barnes is now 4 over and counting.
Right.
This fill.
Yeah. Well, it's not over. We still have one more
No,
string
4
to go.
over and counting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry. Thought I heard someone say something, but I mean, we still got one string to go after this. I'm not counting wrong.
So I would put the lead for the moment at 32, minus this fill. If you wanted to, if you were calling it head-to-head. Here's Barnes setting. He is on lane 29.
In the gray shirt.
And that's a 7. So let's put that lead back up to 39. He's got a side set triangle.
91 through 8 for Austin Barnes.
Biggest bowling moment of his life, young Barnes here.
It has to be.
Yep. And he got it. Big there, 2 in a row.
101 and a ball through 9.
I see 5 red marks indicating splits on Barnes' scorecard in this string alone.
Thanks, Cubica, for the cruel reminder. But it doesn't. But of course, Cubica Scores does not know where the wood is.
Okay, now Barnes with a 39-pin lead. Box to box, he's going to throw his first ball in the 10th on lane 29. You see him on the side angle here. The pitch.
Whoa.
That's a 4-5. 5 fill, so it's going to put the lead back up into 44.
106 that should read after 9, of course, they'll fix. Someone asked in chat about Austin's last game. That was in 130.
And he shakes it, he tapped it on the back side. I believe the 5 pin stood there. He is open in the 10th.
That's a 10 bucks and a 116 that should be.
Yep. And we had a 114 over here, so that should be a 44 pin lead. It was 42, right?
Should be 44. Again,
Yeah.
Jeff Surratt did not make a big move. Josh Daly did not make a big move. Okay.
Surratt threw a 103. What was Daly's?
I don't know.
Okay, it was, yeah.
Not significant, though.
Yeah, and I have to go bold.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't feel like asking him directly.
How much do you think Boston's up? 44? Yeah.
That I'm sure of. I don't know about Surratt. We've got 1 something and Daly. I don't know.
Okay.
Check in on Daly's results here, but we anticipate that it should still be Austin Barnes by 44 pins over Aaron Fontaine. We'll have a good view of 25 in just a moment. Put the camera back for you all. 20th string of 20. My friends, you have made it to the final string. Here we are, the final of the Easter Classic, live from Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Greg Gouillart alongside you with a rotating cast and crew. Pleasure to be here with you. 20th of 20. Aaron Fontaine with a 114, which is technically a 2-pin. Barnes had a 2-pin victory, so his lead should increase to by 2 pins, but up to 44. Take the scoreboard away. Scally, Pawnee, and Lyonnaise up on our featured lane. And even though my attention will be diverted by the action on the adjoining lanes, I love giving the rotating bowlers all their due, so I will still do my best to follow along with the action everywhere as we bring you this climax. Again, we project that through 19 strings, Austin Barnes has a 44-pin advantage over Aaron Fontaine for first and second, and we currently do not show Jeff Surratt and Josh Daly as likely to overtake. Josh Daly's actually alongside me here. They're chatting about the match. Josh Daly's in pretty good spirits at the moment. That doesn't necessarily mean he's happy with the result, but Josh Daly likely to be another top finisher. Remember, he was third last time. Tim Douglas first and Calvin Locke second last time, but not likely to rank as high this time. Game could happen, you never know. Wouldn't that be something? Although a 200 game, you figure if the gap, that's why I'm trying to keep it to a gap of 100 pins right now, which, for example, it's true. Surratt and Daly, if they're still hanging around, actually, let me think here. I worry Daly might be too far out of the range, depending on how he did in the last string, which I still am having a hard time getting that information. I look forward to having as soon as possible. Last year, Tim Douglas won with a 125 average. Consider the pins, they were still strict from the year before. Don't die, Billy. Billy Shiner Sr. in the field as well. He's actually going to be on lane 23, even though we won't be featuring them directly. I will try and angle the camera just a little bit. Lane 23, we're going to... Travis Sandman, excuse me if that's not the right pronunciation. Billy Shiner Sr. and Nate Fontaine on lane 23. Here on lane 24, Justin Scally, Corrado Pawnee, and Justin Lyonnaise, JT Lyonnaise, in fact. Aaron Fontaine, a fist bump for luck. Lyonnaise, get over 10, that's good. Scally, captain of the Academy 1 team. We've seen a lot of his teammates here today. 7-pin for a spare. Got it, spare. He hits a single pin, yes! 10 in a ball. Ryan Cox is currently at 21.47 through 18. Strike on spare for Scally. All over that head pin in the early going. That's an incredible swooping cross lane delivery. We've seen him on New England Candlepins King of the Palace with that delivery as well. His try. Strike Phil is a perfect one. Double strike. Only the second one we've seen today after John Cafalas, Irby Cafalas, had one earlier. There we go. That's how we'll notate it, folks. You see it. So a possible 30 more could get tacked on even if he didn't get a mark. Scally. That's probably a terrible time to mention there was a 3-bagger and a 4-bagger pool in effect here at Leda Lanes for the Easter Classic. Nobody hit the 4-bagger, and I'm not sure Austin did even during that 203. I'll have to get clarification on that. It's swirling about. It does not work out. 5-pin. 9 is the fill on the second strike, though. And 10. That's how we should be notating that. There we go. And all scores are now correct. Okay. Two, 5, and 7. Wendy, as soon as Scally and Pawnee get done, I'll probably have a check to see if they posted it. Spare, 257. Great string working. And that's what Scally will sit down on.
What time is bowling start? 19 more, baby.
83 in a ball at the half. Now C- Corrado Pawnee, wherever he is.
We should go away more often. There you go. 20th string. 20th string, baby. 20th string, baby.
Corrado Pawnee, most interesting thing about his delivery is he doesn't have much of a, his balance hand doesn't really jut out. He actually keeps it tight to his chest. Very effective technique for him all the same. Wearing the shirt of Central Park Lanes in East Boston, Massachusetts.
Yep.
I was afraid to say, I wasn't sure I saw them on page 1. Austin Barnes, 2407 through 18. Aaron Fontaine, 2365 through 18. Looking for the 19th string scores, but we do project it'll be a 44-pin advantage for Barnes over Fontaine so far to this point. Again, specifying Aaron Fontaine. There's that tucked-in balance hand there. Bonnie gets out the 1-2-4-10. Bonnie cashed last year in the tournament. Got $200 for a 13th place finish with a 23.76. Comes into this with a 21.57 through 9.
My best 20th string.
2 and 10, and Bob. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me give you a better microphone. This one.
Greg?
Again, Bob.
First bowlers are done on the backside. Jeff Surratt just started with a double strike.
Did he now?
And threw an 8 on it, spare. Then he was an open for a box. Anyway, spared in the 5th. He's at 85 and a ball after the half.
Okay, so
he's not done yet. He was down. Yeah, you got the 19.
Yeah, well, he was down 51. Then of course lost about 20 more, so he was about 70 back. But if you know, if he deals a
Well,
170,
no,
then he starts
lost
challenging
13.
for it.
Yeah, he threw a 103, and it was a 116 from Austin, right?
Right.
So
That's right.
So if he was down, do those numbers again, and I think you're.
He was 51, so 13 more, 64.
Right, so 64, and he just threw an 85 half. So for the moment, he's ahead, but he's already bowled his first 5.
Bonnie had a tough split there.
85 ball. I just watched it. Yeah, thank you, Justin Scally. The word is percolating around. You started with a double strike. You started with a double strike, an 8, and a split.
Well,
it turned out to be like a 7 or an 8.
Can't rule Surrett out too soon.
Ooh, nice ball. Hey, C minus.
Yep. Bonnie punching through. He's not having the fortune he did last time. 4-8 on the 3-6-10. You don't cash in this event by accident.
Yeah,
Six pin out.
Where's the cash line? Have you been following that?
Yes, we do have that. And $5,000 at last has become the top prize again. Trying to see if I can find where I had that.
Is it 12? Top 12 or 12? That might have been in a curtailed field recently. I know 12 people were in the money a couple years ago.
Yep, but $5,000. It ranges down to 15th
goes
place.
Down to 15 now, $100. Yeah.
Second place gets $1,800. Pretty good.
Nice.
That'll make, like, it used to be like $5,000, and then
just to make things clear, at the moment, it's Austin Barnes looking for the $5,000.
Yeah.
Aaron Fontaine look at the 1,800, and then we have Surrett and Daly battling it out. But I believe Surrett had a lead, but we'll have to keep that close. That's for 3rd and 4th. I'll get those a little better in a minute. I'm gonna back away and go check out some of those scores. Daly should be bowling around now.
There we go. Oh, that 4 pin nearly tipped into the 5. C is 9. 33 through 4. Good friends with ACST bowler Kevin Dietrich, but they won't admit that. No, I'm just kidding. They have a certain je ne sais quoi about their sense of humor. Other impractical jokers like head pin hits the 7 and drops it strike. There's the pin luck Bonnie's been searching for a while now. Lyonnaise now gets up.
You little piece of shit.
43 plus 2 at half.
You're unbelievable with that. Seriously. What's that? He can't feel his arm right now, so he's. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Right now, why is he good, Joe?
Hello, this thing on? Excellent, good. Lyonnaise is the 1-8-9. Whip, come back. JT, this is his 4th Easter Classic. Gets a 9-box here. Or actually, it might be the 2nd? I'm not sure whether his dad is showing up all funny all of a sudden. In any case. Oh, I see him. Well, if you get the plus or minus sign, that's not going to work. Justin Lyonnaise had 2260 last year. He's getting better and better and better. Headpin, that's a huge hit. 9-box there, and now a 9 drop, leaving just the 6 pin. And a spare. Of course. 18-19 in the ball. So we have. Yes, we do. Yes, we have the results through 19. Austin Barnes 25-23, Aaron Fontaine 24-78. It is a 45-pin advantage. Linus takes out 3 on that, 3-5-8 out. Fontaine is up now, in fact. You see him on lane 25, crystal clear. He got 9 in the first box. He currently trails Barnes by 45. Close one on for Lyonnaise. Surratt on 24-59. That is in striking distance. He's in with a chance. He needs more marks. But Surratt is 64 back. That is absolutely gettable and does not need a whole lot of magic. And Josh Daly 24-35. That is in range as well, albeit 88 back. JT gets 10. If Lyonnaise is hurting out there, it's hard to tell by the results, I tell you. Not that huge 9 drop. Now he's got the head pin again, unfortunately, 4-6-7. You know, I always have that old cliche, this game does not get easier as you go, but that brings that to the extreme. He makes that split anyway. Gosh, I hope he is okay. Actually, it is pretty obvious he's hurting out there. And then incredibly, he's just made that shot. That is incredible. Wouldn't you want a guy like that on your team? Someone who's going to gut it out no matter how tough it gets? 42 in a ball through 4. I mean, finishing this event is a point of pride in and of itself. Fontaine gets 10. They're applauding that. Lyonnaise is praying he gets a strike so he doesn't have to throw this again. The fill is 8, 7-10. This is... Austin Barnes is up. He's on lane 30. The pins are there. They're just on the right side of the screen. Paul Grant has a far better view of his view of things. There's 10. That's a 60 half and a hard one 60 half for JT. Scally's going to get up with an 83 half and a spare working. Scally's only regret is he didn't do that sooner. Fontaine has just made a spare. He's on 39 in the ball. Barnes is not yet spared. Lane 30, he's got 5 pins to get. Looks like the 1-3-5-8-9 from this angle. .45. Barnes has just made that shot. .27 in the ball. Fontaine tips the 5-pin back on lane 25. Scally's good string runs to a bit of a skid with a 4, but still an 87 half. Now Fontaine, oh, the wood foiled him. No. Unbelievable. How does that plank not drive back into the 8-pin for Fontaine? Scally on our featured lane. Real, that's 10. They're applauding the 10s, you never know. Barnes is 7 down, 3 to get. Pins to get. Barnes ripped through the middle one on lane 30. Fontaine sits down on a 57 half. It's not likely to be lopsidedly. Fontaine currently is slightly ahead of Barnes, but only just. Diamond left side for Scally on the featured lane. Surratt and Daly behind me. Jeff Surratt in particular doing some particular wizardry. Scally ripped through the 4-pin.
Barnes strikes. Barnes has struck, and it is, pardon me, don't mean to interfere. 53 plus 2 for Barnes. So actually that is likely to overtake Fontaine's 57.5, excuse me. Scally's 8-box 105 through 7. Great string working. Scally. That pin takes out the 5. For now, both our usual suspects have sat down. Barnes has likely put Fontaine at bay for now. Still time for it to run down. 40 pins can still be made up in just a half. 45 pins again, to be exact. Yep, 45 pins. Two, 4, 7, second time around for Scally. For a 10. 115 through 8. As soon as Scally gets done with this string, and it is a good string we want to watch through, I'm going to dart over there and see how Jeff Surratt did. Because he was first in his rotation, remember. We saw him in string number 1 of our coverage. I'll be eager to see. Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire. Greg Gouillart with you on the call. Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook and YouTube. Paul Grant behind Austin Barnes' lane. A possible champion at this moment in time. Oh, hold on a second. 125 in the ball. That's this bear for Scally. 1, 2, 4.
Great commentating, buddy.
Sure, I'll turn the levels up here. Justin, I got your levels up now. Actually, no, let me get them up to the proper level. That's better. Scally.
What a pitch by Scally up there, baby. Oh, yeah.
Giddy up. I mean, correct reaction. 4 and 7.
Wow. What a explosive ball. There's Rich Clark walking by us. Hi, Rich.
Yeah. It's nothing you said, but I'm going to run away and watch Jeff Surratt score. Spare again for Scally.
What a spare by Scally.
Yep. 4 and 7. It's a huge string. 143, one of the highest we've seen. We had Jeff Surratt 160. Yeah, Barnes is at the strike, 53 plus. Thank you, Drew. Drew Steele.
Oh, what a strike over there.
Man, Lafreniere's feeling it right now.
What up, bud?
Yeah, Chris Lafreniere, 142 plus 2. Making Agawam Bowl proud. Scally's missed this one, but the fill is 7.
What a game by Justin Scally.
And there it is. The string is 150.
What a game, Scally.
I'll be right back, Justin.
All right, I'll be here.
Corrado Pani up next.
There we go, C-. What do you say, C- and Billy Shiner?
Ready for an impressive 90 string?
Oh, you know it, baby. Let's go. Hey, I threw about 8 of those, so don't worry. How's everyone's day going today? Finally made it to the 20 string. Justin Scally would have finished, baby. And Greg Gouillart's back.
I've been here the whole time.
Who said what's going on, Justin? Hi, Alex.
Jeff Surratt, 125 through 8. He is 45 over his box, 45 over par, as it were. Bonnie filling a strike, 4.75. He's already had this. Having a rough go of it with these pins. And the fill is 9. True, Nico, they are paying high singles out of the money. At least I assume so, like past years. So Surratt is 40 over his box, but his gap behind the lead was 64. So he has room for more marks, but he has to start now. I'll check back over there in just a moment. Pani on lane 24 has the 3, 7, 9, and 10.
Besides that, Austin Barnes does have a strike working anyway, so that's even more against him. Is that enough? Is that enough for Barnes? It may well be. Someone would have to do something quickly to get that to go. Taking out the 3-9 by itself is impressive. Garado's got an 8-box here. So that does mean I did solve the mystery. Josh Daly's last string was a 122. Very good one ordinarily. But extraordinary is the theme of the game today for Austin Barnes. Very possible he might take down his first Easter Classic title.
That's what it looks like right now.
A trophy that Carrington, Holbrook, Flynn, Ulsta, Carson, Atkins, Poulin, Baker, Sargent, Whitcomb, Hollette, Zappi, Surratt again, etc. Boisvert, Boudreau, Fuller, Kevin Davis, Tim Douglas most recently. Is Austin Barnes next, or can Aaron Fontaine usurp 4-7-10? Or can Jeff Surratt and Josh Daly pull out one magical string from wherever they can muster it? 4-7 didn't go for Bonnie. And a 10 there. Taking a look here, looks like I have a pin too many.
Hey, Greg.
Hey there.
Jeff Surratt just threw a 162.
162.
Like don't count me out yet. Well, you know.
62. It's very good. I don't think it's enough, unfortunately, at this very late stage.
What was his deficit here between?
62. Actually, it was. Well, it brings up to. His deficit was 64.
Whoa, Aaron St. Cyr, just a magic pick put away there.
Bonnie had a split, unfortunately. Sorry, I had my head down there.
Would you look at Corrado? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 splits.
Yeah,
that's gross.
Bonnie, who cashed last year, is having a field day or a conniption or something like that.
Well, he has 6 splits and a strike. He's hit the head. I don't know if he hit the head pin in the first, but he has hit every head pin since at least the second box. Split, 6 splits, 5 splits, 7 splits, strike. 7, 6, 7, 7, all splits. Yuck.
All right. The high-low jack, only the second time we've seen this today.
Hey, Greg, I just threw a 143 in my 55th string of the week. But it was not enough to crack the anything. It was almost good. It could have been someone.
1-7 went for Pawnee there, a 10-pin.
Oh man, what a pickup for Shiner at 23 too. These guys are gamers, man.
9-box.
Corrado ended the split parade.
Yeah, that's a brutal one. Another string where just 97 does not properly showcase the skill of the bowler.
Don't go looking for justice.
Yep, you ain't gonna find much of it here.
Candlepin alley. Don't go looking for your cell phone either. I've been missing mine for about an hour now. Well, about 5 hours.
Don't tell me your iPad's gone too.
Well, no, Paul's talking on it.
Oh yeah, duh.
So I can't use it to find the
situational awareness fail, but in the meantime, it's only just now midnight. I think, all told, we're not going to finish that much past midnight.
I finished at 12:01.
Yeah, so, so apart from the fact we love this too much and we're going to stay put, you could have gone home at this point already.
No, your union card says you can leave any time.
2-4-8-10.
What the heck just happened?
Well, that 2-pin is a leaning jowler. Yeah, he's called that as well.
Did he not hit it?
No, that 2-pin was down since the second ball. Yeah. You ever played Past the Pigs, a leaning jowler where it's like kind of leaning on this down the ear? There you go.
I played that in the early in the 90s. We played that in the 90s.
It's still a thing, trust me.
Okay.
The box is 9 is the pin sweeper will finally put that pin to the horizontal position. It should be in. I've got a metaphor for everything.
That's 126 and counting.
Ryan Trago is throwing his last ball in 25, and then Aaron Fontaine's going to step up.
How about that? A nice 128. He finished at 23.15. About 220 behind Fontaine. Fontaine still has 5 boxes to go, but that's good. Nice job, Brian.
Yeah. Lyonnaise misses that check mark right side. I have a scoreboard up. Good. And runs just the 3-pin down for an 8.
By the way, Corrado finished at 22.54, averaging 220. Is that 225? No, that's one.
Yeah.
No, that's 225 divided by 2, 113.
Lyonnaise could pass him.
12.5. All right, Fontaine on his first pitch here, looking for magic.
So Surratt again had a 162. 162. Thank you.
What do you have? You what does that mean for the?
Keying it in right now. Well, the 162. Austin Barnes needs 99 pins to put that out of.
Oh, 99
contention.
though. That's not crazy. And Fontaine cracks it at the diamond and can't get it to split apart.
Bad time for that. His brother nearly made that 410 on the 23. Nate gave it a good ride.
So Fontaine, who was at 57 after 5, now at 67 through 6. Needs to make, this no time like the present. He won the 10-stringer at spare time. It was a handicap event, but he got no pins. He was carrying a 125 average, and he won it basically scratch against the rest of us getting pins.
Yeah.
Look at this one up.
Don't need no stick and help. Oh,
multiple
boy.
strikes, and he
410.
Yep. Ouch. I had my I had my second strike for the day. Oh, beautiful! Beautiful bid. They're coming more easily for the 120, 130 bowlers.
That pin just jutted right in front of the 10-pin for Fontaine. Instead, he will have 77.
Yep, that's
through 7. Unlikely to be enough.
Okay, Austin Barnes is getting ready over there. I see he's working on a strike.
He is. That's 55 and 2 at the half.
55 and 2 balls.
Paul Grant's got a view of that as well. We've got the best view of Aaron Fontaine.
And all Barnes then needs to put Surratt away as a 99, is what you were saying, right?
Yep.
Barnes on the headpin. He's got a double. That may be that. People hear the cheers to the right. That was Barnes.
Was that the moment?
With Fontaine down to his last 2.5 boxes here. To spare here.
Yeah. Spare thought for Lyonnaise is gutting this out.
Did go.
Oh, man.
Yep.
And no doubt he's heard that deafening applause next door.
Yep.
JT should be very proud for, assuming he hasn't aggravated anything. He should be very proud for getting as far as he has.
What does Fontaine need to hold on to second? The difference of $1,800 versus $1,200. Maybe I should go do that calculation before we close here. If Barnes needed, if Barnes needed 99.
It's 6. It's 6. There's a 7-pin hiding back there as well.
Okay. So that's a 26 box in the 5th.
Fontaine's got 7 down, so 87 through 8, and now this is it in the 9th. Again, the gap was 45. I think it's very likely that Paul Grant's going to be having the interview.
What about the gap between second and third? I think that's the only thing alive, realistically, at the moment. Unless Fontaine, it's everything.
The gap between second and third is 19 pins, actually. So that's actually a very likely Surratt pass.
So that means Surratt, so 19, that's going to be a 42, 43, right? Fontaine has to.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. And Surratt has passed Fontaine.
Surratt has passed Fontaine. He'll take $1,800. And Fontaine.
How much money? How much gosh darn money is that in Surratt now? I mean,
$1,800 versus $1,200. Are you counting his lifetime achievements?
I'm counting. I'm counting.
Austin Barnes, another strike.
He's just struck in the 8th as well.
Yep. And
the celebration
Fontaine
is
was
on.
a great bid, but he does not clear. That's the 4-pin.
Yeah. This is for a spare on Fontaine's side. It just, how in the world can this be enough?
Nope.
He doesn't even get it.
No. So he's going to finish at 105 if he makes this, which is 25. Nope, 25.82, 104.
Surrett just Barnes. No, he thought he had that. He thought he had that 6-pin. It's unreal.
Congratulations, Austin Barnes.
How can it be? I mean, nobody. Just looking around, nobody's making noise for anyone else, I don't think.
No, yeah, it's all over on the backside. We move it a little faster.
Sounds good.
And we'll see. Actually, he's in the 130s. He's about to take my high my only chance at a high single away from me.
$21.86, by the way, the last score for Austin Barnes.
Last year, okay.
2022, excuse me.
He's going to be up in the 2600s.
He didn't even bowl the year, and he didn't even bowl 2023.
He's going to be in the 2600s here, right?
Let's see. We'll probably see it, no doubt.
Oh, split there. Sorry, we're calling something we're not showing you way over.
It's on it's on a spare fill. So 130 through 9.
You can see Austin way over there.
Don't mind me, folks, just shifting over.
He's in the gray shirt. I'll show you his pins.
6, 7, 10. Yeah, he made it.
He
made the 6, 7, 10. He made the 6, 7, 10.
Yeah, he's going to take the high single in the last game too. Congratulations, Austin.
At least his high single's out of the money. He can't win everything around here. He only gets the $5,000 and not a penny more.
What, he doesn't get the high single?
No. His high single's out of the money. Come on.
No. I mean for the 20th.
Oh, is there a side pool for that?
Yeah. It's a little pool.
Breaking everything, this kid. Simply outrageous. I guess Paul will have the interview simply on his stream, I'm assuming.
He should bring it over here, actually.
Yeah.
This is gonna. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Ratings are excellent on both, and that's dropping 9. The finish for Austin.
Congratulations.
Barnes.
Do you want to confer with Paul or no?
I think you should both bring him on camera if you could, but
yeah.
You hear the cheers. That is Austin Barnes. We're trying to get his official score there, but he didn't bring binoculars. You know what Austin finished with? A 149? Yep, so he took the high single. Nice. Yep. Greg. Just picking up a microphone.
Check, 1, 2.
Yes, it sounds beautiful.
Excellent.
Wow.
Yeah. Say again? Hang on, those?
Sorry, no, get over here.
Wait, JT, know it? Yeah, we're doing over here. Yeah.
Austin Barnes, your 2024 Easter Classic winner. Kevin, maybe you can get his.
We'll be right with you, folks.
I'm going to go get his score.
Austin Barnes getting a lot of handshakes here with Paul. We're looking to invite him here. We'll be right with you.
We're waiting for the trophy. We're going to wait for the official announcement first to make it before you get the interview. So we're going to keep it here live. Let's do a rundown. We'll get the totals. We'll get the totals printed out in just a moment. We'll run down the top 15 that got paid anyway, if you have those, Greg. But we know. Did Jeff Surratt come in second, or did Aaron Fontaine? Jeff had a 162 last string.
So Surratt with that 162.
And Aaron Fontaine at a 104.
Yeah, Surratt with that 162 likely has passed. So we project that Jeff Surratt will likely finish second place.
And Aaron Fontaine third, it looks like.
And Aaron Fontaine will finish third. That's right.
Yeah,
We'll get the official scores in just a moment. We'll keep you live. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, it was a 26.
Yep.
72.
Suspended animation for a moment for your folks. We'll have an interview here in just a moment.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
So Greg, that was a 26.72 for Austin, averaging 133 on the day.
133 and a half.
Well, rounding up to 134.
Congratulations to everyone. Gouillart made it through 20 games. Congratulations.
That's true.
Austin's best score was that 203 in the third string. That's the highest of the day.
Yeah.
Without question. That's the highest of the day, and that's what propelled him to the first place.
Only the second to 200.
Champ cam here.
As we think about the
JJ Trigny giving him a hug. See it? That's Austin in the Bay State limousine shirt.
if there's anyone who hit a triple,
No one hit a triple that I'm aware of.
you need to let us know.
Not Barnes?
I don't remember him having a triple even in his 200 game, did he? No? He had a triple in the 200 game? Okay. Kevin says he did.
Wow, what a finish, huh? Austin Barnes. I mean, he just crushed that last string.
Oh, right. He threw his first ball in the ocean, and then he zoned in.
I mean, obviously, a bundle of nerves going last string. A lot of pressure on the 25-year-older. He has a Pro Series title in his belt now. He's the Classic title. In the last 2 years, we've seen a 23-year-old or so win it. Now a 25-year-old.
Yeah. Well, there's a physical element to this game. You have to be able to throw hard to get these pins to carry today. Throwing a mush ball didn't work.
We'll get the interview with Austin Barnes as soon as we get the official announcement. We'll get the trophy presentation as well. Keep you alive. Back to Greg and Bob.
Thank you very much. Looks like channel 1 is still not working terribly well. We'll have to only go with this microphone here. That's it's good. Suspended animation here while we await the trophy presentation, and then we'll have interview somehow or another with Austin Barnes, the projected winner.
So we have to talk to him about getting on camera. But
Yeah, whenever I can make it out, schedule's
We'll see if that's possible. Otherwise, worst case scenario, we might record it after. Just forgive us, folks. We're looking for the weigh-in.
Yeah. Well, everybody, this is the ceremonial part.
Yeah.
I actually have to do some ceremonial activities of my own, pick up my balls and things. So I'm going to leave you and Paul to the finals until I get around the backside.
Sounds good. Well, worst case scenario, I might be able to foil this. Congratulations, Austin Barnes, the probable winner of the Easter Classic. Calculations are taking place, and then we will do our best to hopefully secure an interview with the winner. Austin Barnes again. Thank you very much, Ryan. 203 high single, only the second highest in Easter Classic history, and now Austin Barnes' his first title. We project that Jeff Surratt has come in second place, further cementing his Easter Classic legacy, albeit it will only be in second place. Still not too shabby, an $1,800 payout. Barnes will take away $5,000 US for his first place finish. $1,200 awarded to third. That will likely go to Aaron Fontaine, barring any shakeups. Josh Daly has been bowling behind our camera feed, so I haven't been seeing all of that. But still, that's what we think that's where we project it's going to end up. Jimbo Ayotte had been running fifth for the longest time. We'll see if that holds as well. We'll try and get the announcements in just a moment.
Kevin, let's get a bowler reaction here. How are you feeling after the 20 strings? Still physically in form?
Yeah, I'm a little sore, but it was a good day.
You can still get 20 more out of you, maybe? No, I'm kidding.
Nah. Unfortunately not, but I have to say one thing. I'm proud of Austin. Austin deserved it. I mean, I don't think I ever seen him bowl like that since he was a kid, but he deserves every ounce of what he got today.
When's the first time you met Austin in that case, based on what you're saying?
I met him when he was with New Generation.
Candlepin New Gen.
Yes. Let's not forget, I made my debut as a professional bowler with New Gen here
Right.
in this house. So it's been, I know him for quite a while. And yeah, he may look like Lloyd Christmas, but you know what? let's just give him props and say congrats, and we'll make fun of him about that as all this sells in.
Sounds good. So what they're doing right now is just making darn sure about the scores. They're allocated the prize money, the envelopes as well, of course. And they'll be distributing that. That live announcement will be taking place, and then we'll keep it here. I mean, we don't blame you, folks. We probably know the outcome at this point. We're just going to make darn sure of that, even though we likely know what it is at this moment in time.
And it looks like Paul is about ready to do his interview.
Yeah. Here we are. Are we still? We're still awaiting though, Paul, aren't we?
We'll do the trophy later on.
Right. Turn this microphone off as well. Yeah, simply extraordinary there. And then how about Jeff Surratt, of course, you know.
Jeff Surratt with the 162 to last string.
To secure second place.
Yeah. I mean, there was no way he was going to catch Austin. There's no way Jeff would have. But
I mean, if Barnes had thrown 100, Jeff then would have won.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy, but
instead, of course, Barnes just continued the dominant run there.
He just did not let up the whole entire day. After the third string.
Yeah. Is Austin, you think? Is now a good time? Austin Barnes and Paul Grant.
Austin Barnes.
Okay, you're good. You're good there. Hold on.
Austin Barnes, congratulations. Come over here, buddy. Try to get the camera in you here. Congratulations. What a feeling. Has it sunk in yet?
No, it really hasn't. Ever since that 200 game, it's kind of just been, it really has not sunk in any of this.
So you have a Pro Series title already. Now you win the 2024 Easter Classic at 25 years young.
Both at Leda Lanes, too.
Yes, both Leda Lanes. You won with Nick Leach.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
The doubles.
Sure did.
Yeah, awesome.
It was awesome.
When you had that 203, did you at the time, that third string, did you think you had a chance?
I honestly, Paul, when I threw that 203, my head was at, don't mess this up. Don't come back with like a 90. Don't come back with 100. Just stay calm and throw your ball. And then I followed up with the 140.
You had that 92 string in the 17th string or so, or 18th. People seem to get a little confidence getting close to you. Just thread through that 162 final string. You needed a 99. You got that big strike in the fifth. Then you got a double strike to put it away.
Paul, that double strike, I just kind of let the ball just do its work. I didn't force anything, just kept calm, slowed myself down, and just threw the ball.
What has gotten to this level? I've seen you bowl in the past in regular leagues. I've seen you rise up the ranks in the Friday Night Pro League, defending Champs Academy 2, now the 4th seed this year. Working with those bowlers, obviously, I'm sure has helped your game immensely.
Absolutely, working with Godwin, Jimbo, Joey, Timmy, all those guys, keep me calm and just let me bowl. And they just stay there for me. And I know they're always going to be behind me. Like Jimbo all day was behind me, and Boisvert too.
And one question, how does it feel to be an elite company, not only in winning the championship like so many greats before you, but also having the second highest Easter Classic single of all time? John Zernicke, 211, Austin Barnes, 203. How does that sit with you?
I didn't even know that. That's insane.
You're the second 200 ever.
Wow. I'm lost for words on that one. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Just wow, Paul. Wow.
You took my thunder. What's a three-letter word for one of the 2024 Race Easter Classic?
Right, Paul. Wow.
Give it up for Austin Barnes.
Yeah.
Greg, to wrap it up.
I think that's it. Of course, the trophy presentation is taking place, but I think we'll let
Greg,
everyone
thanks for
get
doing
off
20
to that.
strings fight today. Kevin Burns helping out. Bob Lee.
My
in between
pleasure.
Bowling. Thank you. Thanks for watching, folks. Make sure you spread the word about this great game. Thanks for watching. Greg Gouillart to wrap it up.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Willie Merrill. Thank you also, Justin Kochi, like I said, Kevin, Paul, Bob, for wrapping up here. Really, and of course, you, the viewer, as well. Thank you very much for spending a significant portion of your Easter Sunday with us. What a great tournament it's been, hasn't it been? 203. Kevin.
First time it's been filled.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's going to fill up next year.
That's right. 102 of 102. Ray Semino, the tournament is a success. It's sold out. And boy, was it a success. And what a great winner in Austin Barnes. Congratulations. And for all of us here at Candlepin Bowling Network, I think that's it for now.
Let's not forget we had the Pro Series playoffs on Saturday at 10 o'clock.
Saturday, April 6th, here at Leda Lanes. See you then. Bye-bye.